live by your word that you are full of freedom and you let people choose what they want, you can't stop them from choosing the wrong path. Otherwise, you're a hypocrite. It kind of shows Sonic being a hypocrite a little bit, where he's like, I believe in freedom. I believe anybody can choose who they want to be or what they want to do in life. But then you try to stop them from, you try to say, oh, but what you're doing is wrong. That's kind of like a hypocritical thing, because you can't give someone a choice to do something if you don't expect them to do something differently. The whole idea of living free as possible is the idea that anybody can choose to do good or do bad. Sure, if they do evil, you can stop them. That's when you have the right to stop them. But you can't say it's the wrong path. You can't say that it's the wrong path. Like when it comes to Eggman, for example, Sonic never said, at least in any regard, that Eggman chose the wrong path in life. That world domination is not the wrong path. What he's saying is that the way you're going about what you want to do is wrong, and I'm going to stop you. But he never said the freedom of wanting to rule the world is something that Sonic is against. He never said, if you have a desire to rule the world, that's what's the problem. The problem is he tried to act on it and tries to enslave other people and takes other freedom away from other people. That's where Sonic has a problem with. It's not the idea of oppression. It's not the idea of basically the whole entire thing. It's the idea of taking away someone's freedom, right? So he doesn't care if you have the opinion that you should take someone's freedom away. It's the idea of actively taking someone's freedom away that Sonic has a problem with, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, there's a difference between thinking something or having the opinion of something and then actually doing it. And Sonic knows the difference, and he will act on that. That's why he doesn't go and kill Eggman, for example. Because Sonic understands the difference between opinion and thought versus action and word. So basically, Sonic sees the action of what people are doing, and he's like, okay, this is wrong, I'm going to stop you. But the intent of their own opinion is not something Sonic will comment on, because Sonic believes anybody can do whatever they want. That's what Sonic is. If you live for pure freedom, if you actually embody freedom, you cannot say what they're doing is wrong. You cannot say, so Serge, you're wrong.
That whole panel of him talking to Metal is basically contradicting the real source material, because he said, because he's going to Metal, he's getting at Metal saying, oh, I gave the freedom to do this. Yes, you did, Sonic. You did give him, you did take Metal Sonic, after beating Metal Sonic's ass, you did take him back to Tails' workshop and had him repaired, then set him free to do what he wanted. But you are getting on Metal, scolding at him for not doing the thing that you want, basically. The thing is of, oh, basically being free to basically go out in like adventure or whatever the fuck, basically being free to do the things that you want, instead of Metal choosing the thing that he wants to do, which is going back to Eggman and supporting Eggman on making the Eggman Empire. You are scolding him while you gave him the freedom to quote unquote do what he wants. He did what he wanted, and you're scolding him for it.
Yeah.
That's hypocritical. That's not Sonic. That's not Sonic, and that's hypocritical. That's so hypocritical. The thing is like, another thing about IDW Sonic is that he's not compassionate. He's an asshole to his friends. Like, the whole argument to where like, oh, if whether we should kill the Tinker or not, aka Eggman with amnesia, is like the thing is that Sonic did like literally which is so out of fucking character, is that he gaslight Shadow, throwing his trauma and backstory right at his face, basically saying, oh, you tried to destroy the world too, you tried to do X, Y, fucking Z, should I kill you too? That's out of character. That's like, not what the real Sonic was.
Sonic.
Exactly.
Why would he? And also, why is he bringing this up as if it just happened? Because Sonic never said that Shadow couldn't be who he wanted to be. And Sonic would never agree to be able to kill somebody. Because like I said again, when it comes to Sonic, he will kill when necessary, but Sonic has been past this point. He knows that he shouldn't kill Shadow. Because Shadow has proven himself an ally multiple fucking times. So Shadow has nothing to prove to Sonic. And making Shadow feel bad, like, I get what, like, I have the ability to understand perspective, so I understand the perspective. I know what they're trying to go for here, but it's not something the characters would say or do, because the characters don't act like this. They just don't simply talk to each other like this.
That's the thing. He's done it. Like, what kills me is that he's done it multiple times. He's done it multiple times. What's her name? Belle, basically. Belle, that puppet thing that supposedly that looks like that basically it's, I guess, supposed to be Eggman's daughter, which would make her my sister apparently or somewhat. In some way, but like literally, like she said, "Oh, can we trust this person?" I'm thinking, I think like Sage, right? I think the conversation was about Sage. They were like, "Oh, can we trust this person? This person's was made by Eggman," and then Sonic just goes and says it to Belle's face. Well, you were created by Eggman too. What? Wouldn't say it.
Wait, what? I'm confused, but I haven't read these issues. I'm sorry. Like I
haven't really read these issues either, but people are spoiling them online, and I'm just seeing it. I'm just sitting here like, he would not say that. If this was Game Sonic, as everyone claims, he wouldn't say that.
Let me see. So you're saying that Sonic says what? In response to what?
Belle saying, well, you were created by Eggman too.
In response to Belle...
About Sage, I think that's what the conversation...
Should we trust Sage? And then Sonic said, well, you're made by Eggman too.
Belle was like, oh, should we trust her, right? She was created by Eggman. And then the response from Sonic was, well, you were created by Eggman too. And I'm just sitting here like, if this is Game Sonic, he would not fucking say that.
I think Sonic would say something along the lines of something more nuanced, like, he would say something like, I don't know, like, he would definitely not say that. I don't know exactly what he would say. I assume that Sonic wouldn't answer that question. I mean, to be honest with you. Like, he would probably just run off and just do his own thing, because how do you respond to a question, like a direct forward question of, can we trust her? Because Sonic wouldn't directly say yes or no to that question. I don't even know how Sonic would answer that question. I don't even think Sonic would answer that question. Because there are times where Sonic just doesn't answer the question and will directly just show you through action, right? There have been multiple times where Sonic didn't work on words, he worked on action. And that's my problem with a lot of what Sonic does, is Sonic does a lot of wordplay. Sonic does a lot of, like, talking, and Sonic does not talk to people. Like, have you, like, that's what I mean by he's an introvert, is because Sonic just doesn't talk to people. Like, I mean, when I mean by not talk to people, of course he, like, talks, right? Because he is a voice actor in Japan. He, like, does stuff, he talks, right? But most of Sonic's, like, actual things that he does to help people is through action. Like, think of this, for example. Does Tails follow Sonic because Sonic stopped to tell Tails, hey, buddy, you should follow me because that's what I want you to do? No. What does Tails do? He goes to, follow Sonic because Sonic did something, right? So I don't know. That's a bit out of character to me, is that Sonic would try to do it based on like words, right? So he would, like, in IDW, he does a lot of talking, when in reality Sonic doesn't do that much talking. Isn't a talking. Sonic's personality isn't a talkster. He doesn't talk like that. And Tails does more talking than Tails does more talking than Sonic does. Hell, Knuckles does more talking. Amy does more talking than Sonic. All of these other Sonic characters do more talking. If Sonic is talking to other people, it's usually for a purpose or a reason. If you've ever played the Sonic games, and I say this with a very big, like, bold, like, I'm gonna say something bold here. If you've ever played the Sonic games, tell me a single time where Sonic was talking and actually inspired someone just, like, through talking. And don't bring up the meta era shit, because I don't want to hear, oh, he inspired the Avatar because he said you could do anything, bullshit cliche. I know. I want you to bring up a 2000s game where he just sat and talked, and without doing some sort of action to justify it. Because the reason he has that like talk with Merlina is because he already had a previous interaction with her before. But he did most of his dialogue, most of his stuff through action. With Shadow, for example, when in Adventure 2, he doesn't like help Shadow see the better light through talking. He basically shows Shadow that he's superior to him by basically through action. Amy is the one that talks to people and tries to reason with them or try to get them to see the better light, you know? She's the one that talks to people. She's the talker. She's the one that goes to people and talks to them. Sonic doesn't talk to people like that. That is, when he does that, it's usually out of character. And what I mean by talking is, I'm not saying Sonic never talks to people. That's not what I'm saying. What I mean by talking is, I mean he doesn't directly talk to somebody like gaslighting them or anything. So basically, with the Shadow thing, he doesn't try to reason with Shadow and say, oh, well, you basically tried to destroy the world too, so shouldn't I kill you? He wouldn't say that. Because he doesn't talk like that.
He literally said that in IDW, and the thing is, Espio was kind of like, I remember the Metal Riders, right? Espio recently, like, lost Charmy and Vector to the Zombots. Espio is, like, legit, like, lashing out, basically saying none of this would have happened if we just murdered Eggman, right? If we murdered the Tinkerer, right? He's clearly lashing out and not, like, thinking straight, and then Sonic goes into a screaming match with Espio, and just, again, gaslighting Espio in pretty much trying to win the argument. This Sonic is not game Sonic. That's not game Sonic. Because game Sonic is not...
Sonic has okay, so Sonic in Japan does have a short temper for, like, I know a lot of people would probably say, but it's in character for Sonic to have a short temper. Yes, but he only has a short temper when it comes to other people's freedom being taken away, or when he stands up for justice. Otherwise, he doesn't have a short temper. That's more of a Knuckles thing. He only has short temper when it comes to certain things. Let's look at the bio again. Go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Bio?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the bio again when it said that he had a short temper.
It was
he loves freedom and happy. He is a little short-tempered, but he also has a kindness that can't leave someone alone when they are in trouble. So it's describing in this that he has a short temper mostly because of this. When people are in trouble, or when people are being oppressed. Basically when people are having their rights taken away, when someone has their freedom being taken away, and that's an active thing that's happening, Sonic stands up for them, and that's when he gets short-tempered, is when someone else's freedom is being taken away. Otherwise, he doesn't have a short temper. He does not care. Because it says, but he also has a kindness, meaning that he is kind most of the time. Most of the time, he has a certain way about him where he's very kind. The only time where he is short-tempered is when freedom is being taken away. When he sees somebody in trouble or in need, that's when he gets short-tempered. So him getting upset with Espio cannot be justified as, well, he has a short temper, because it's not the same thing. It's not the same exact thing as having a short temper. Because the reason he has a short temper is because of what someone else is doing. He sees somebody being hurt. He sees Eggman taking robots, or taking animals and putting them into robots. He sees the oppression taking place. He sees the person or the animal being hurt by Eggman's actions, so he has a short temper. He rushes to action to save them. That's Sonic. That's why he has a short temper. But he wouldn't get upset with his friend for getting upset. He would have encouraged Espio, like, hey, it's okay, buddy. It's all right. Calm down. We'll get through this. That's Sonic. Right? That was what Sonic would have said. When Espio would have gotten upset, Sonic would have said, hey, it's okay, buddy. We'll get through this. We always do. That's what Sonic would say. Because that's Sonic. Because Sonic, what does one part of his bio say? He thinks his life is a series of events and adventures, living according to his own rules rather than the rules of others or common sense around him. But he has a strong sense that his friends can get out of any and everything. He believes he has the belief in his friends.
I feel like people are going to be angry at me for this, but Sonic is a lot more in character in Forces than in IDW.
That is actually true. He's very in character in Forces. He's actually very in character in Forces.
And then I know people are going to get mad at me for saying that because, Forces bad! Forces is terrible! Forces is the worst thing!
Gameplay-wise, yes. It is very bad. But story-wise, it's not actually that bad.
It's just the delivery on certain things is kind of weak.
I mean, I'm talking about the Japanese. I'm not talking about whatever the fuck the Americans made.
Well, yep.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got me there, yep.
I'm talking about the Japanese side specifically. I mean, when the Japanese... I'm not going to glaze the Japanese side. When the Japanese side fucks something up, they fuck something up, okay? Like, I'm not going to say... Like, oh, that's out of character for Sonic to do. And yes, they have done that before. They have 100% done that before. Like Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood, or I guess Sonic Chronicles in the Dark Dimension. The reason that's not canon is because Sonic is very out of character in that game. Even in Japan.
There are certain dialogues that literally make him out of character.
Yeah. And they don't like Sonic being misrepresented, which is why they have a different script in Japan, because they're very they care so much about how Sonic's represented rather than the material that's being presented. So, like, for example, they care more about the Sonic and the characters being represented correctly rather than the events and the stories that are actually taking place. So, like, the events and the stories will be different, right? So, like, for example, the moon being blown up in half. One times it's not, sometimes it is, right? They don't care about that. But they do care about Sonic and friends being represented correctly, which is why they have a problem with a lot of the English dialogue. So... Hello?
Yep.
Oh, I thought my internet cut out again. Did my internet cut out again?
I'm not sure.
Did I stop talking for a second?
You were still talking to me.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Shoot, what was I talking about? I keep forgetting.
Let me turn this off, because that was scary. It just said my Streamlabs was trying to reconnect, like it was disconnecting. And let me turn auto stop off so that if my stream was to randomly disconnect, and I'm trying to reconnect it back, it'll connect back.
Yeah, I literally forgot what I was talking about. Damn.
And Japan cares about keeping their characters in character than the story.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was saying, like, why should we care if the events and stories make sense in a timeline if at least the characters are being represented correctly? I would rather that be the case. I would rather it make sense than that Sonic to one day be suddenly different than how he was before.
And that's the thing. IDW makes all of the characters so out of character. They make every single one of them so out of character. Shadow's like, oh, I don't run, I win. What the fuck is that? That's not Shadow. You wouldn't just disregard what Rouge is warning like that.
And what's funny is that they try to backpedal that and actually say, oh, well, it was actually part of Shadow's character arc at IDW. Because, oh, later he's like, why did I do that, Rouge? Why did I disregard you like that? I would never do that. And I'm like, yeah.
That,
right.
Like, literally that's not fucking Shadow. That's not the Shadow we seen in 06. That's not the Shadow that we, like, literally it just shows that nobody can write Shadow. Nobody can really write Shadow. We can't write a good story for Shadow at all unless we're digging deep into his trauma over and over and over again. That sucks.
But I was thinking to myself, you're like, yeah, you're right. Why would you do that, Shadow? Because what the fuck?
Like,
so I'm just sitting here agreeing, like, it's like basically, this is the way Ian Flynn sometimes writes the characters. He's like, man, he's like, it's such a bad like, it's like, if you write a character and then afterwards they said, man, in that arc, I was such a bad character. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. That doesn't change the fact it was still they were still a bad character. I'm not saying Shadow's a bad character, but in this regard, he's a bad character. Get rid of him. He shouldn't be in this story at all.
Like, he literally, like, is, like, you can't write. I'm like, you don't understand these characters. You cannot write.
Because he tries to give these characters arcs as if they haven't already been through fucking arcs, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. If you're gonna have Ian Flynn write the series, like the IDW series, don't have him write these characters, right? Like, he can write the Sonic characters, just don't have him write
Write Tangled and Whisper! Write Tangled and Whisper! Write the new characters! Give them arcs! Give them shit to learn. Have Sonic and friends help them learn.
Yeah. That's what most 2000 era Sonic games would do, is that each character that's represented would have an arc, and then Sonic would help, or some other character would help them learn. Like, you know, when Blaze was a character that first came out, she didn't go through have an arc yet. She was going through her arc. But she eventually learns to open up to people because of Sonic. That kind of stuff, right? Where you turn a good character that looks cool into a character that actually learns and has something happen. So to be honest with you, if the Japanese side of Sonic got a hold of the IDW characters and actually put them in a game, that's what I would want. Because we're not going to get that in IDW. I would want Tangle and Whisper to be introduced as new characters, and I would want them to actually go through something traumatic, or go through something that, like the Diamond Cutter, for example, with Whisper, or like they did in IDW, or like have, like, you know, Tangle go through something or something, and then Sonic helps them through it, and they go on some sort of arc. Because
literally,
in IDW, there's the foundation. In IDW, there is a foundation where there could be something worthwhile to tell. And what frustrates me is that nothing happens with it. That's what frustrates me, is that
nothing
there's
happens.
something there could be something there that they could build from, but they don't do anything with it. It's missed potential.
The thing is, I got spoiled
with it.
I got spoiled,
ahead,
right?
sorry.
I got spoiled, right?
Yeah.
Because people were talking about, like, oh, basically they were building up Starline, that he was gonna be the big bad, that he's next to characters like Metal and all them, and they killed him in the most weakest anti-mantic way possible.
Oh yeah, by the way, in the latest issues, apparently he's still alive, or rumored to be still alive.
But Ian Flynn came out and said, "Oh, he's dead. He is gone."
Nope, nope, apparently they're saying that he is quote unquote coming back and he's going to be alive. Somehow, someway. Somehow, I hate to bring up Star Wars because it's funny. Somehow, Dr. Starline returned. Sorry. I know, like, I can't... Sonic can never escape the Star Wars allegations because literally all of these characters that are supposed to be dead, somehow they return somehow. Like Shadow, like Black Doom, you know, in Shaft Generations, he just...
What I know, Starline survived an avalanche being thrown at him. He survived that shit, but you were, like, Ian, like, literally, he fell to his death. And Ian Flynn and it was so unclear, right? It was so badly written to where it was so unclear to the point where people had to ask. And he comes out and says, "Oh yeah, he's gone, he's dead. He is dead. Dead." And then people were like basically criticizing his writing, right? But then people are like, "Oh, he's a villain. He's not gonna get a happy ending." That's not what people were criticizing you for.
Sorry, I missed what you said. I'm sorry. I was ordering food. What were you talking about?
I said that people people were asking Ian Flynn, did Starline die? Because his writing was so unclear and it was bad to the point where people had to ask. He comes out in his stupid ass Bumblecast saying, "Oh yeah, he's dead. He's gone." And gone. People were criticizing him for his terrible ass writing. Then he comes out and says, "Guys, he's a villain. He's not gonna have a good ending." No, that's not what people are criticizing you for. That's not what people are criticizing you for. You were building up Starline for him to die in the most dumbest anticlimactic way possible. He did nothing. And the worst part is that he died without Surge being within the room. 'Cause damn, Surge doesn't get her closure. She basically turns on Starline and wants to kill everybody. Starline, the main person that kidnapped Surge and Kit, dies, and she doesn't get the closure for it.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, he cannot fucking write. Like, Ian Flynn cannot write these characters. He does not understand these characters. And what's funny is, and the same thing is, Evan Stanley doesn't understand these fucking characters either.
I mean, she writes exactly like fucking Ian Flynn. She's like basically a pupil of his because she.
But the thing is that
writes...
Daniel Barnes, even though he's very controversial, but he at least understands the characters, kind of.
Oh yeah, because he made Scrapnik.
Yes.
Yeah.
He understands the characters and
because
writes the
he's a fan. He's a fan of Pariah, which I told you before knows the fucking characters and knows the Japanese side of Sonic. So Daniel Barnes is at least aware of how Sonic is supposed to be. If we have people like Pariah, I'm not saying that he should write the Sonic games. What I'm saying is we have people like him
found in the Sonic community like that.
Yeah, understand the characters and actually is a competent writer. I would say have them write the games. Like, have someone like Daniel Barnes write the games, but maybe not be as controversial as Daniel Barnes, but like have him like somebody that actually knows how to write the games and actually knows the characters like Daniel Barnes. Then we'd be somewhere. We would be at a place where the because what I envision for Sonic is that the American side and the Japanese side, like the 2000s, are almost the exact same. The only difference between the American side and the Japanese side in the 2000s is some of the dialogue that I wish was in the English side is not. Like the fact that I brought up how Shadow's true wish is for everyone's wishes to be granted and all that, which is still in the English side. It's just not very prevalent. And a lot of people can miss it because of the shitty dialogue in English and the dubbing.
Yep.
But that to me is what I'm talking about. It's the shitty English dubbing that really ruins a lot of character moments in the Japanese one that I feel like are a little bit more prevalent than they should be. Like, they focus on some of the things that should be focused on other things. And then the dubbing kind of makes it confusing. Because let's be honest. If it's a Japanese franchise, we gotta understand that the Japanese side is how you're supposed to understand it, case in point. Like, if it's an American show, like, let's say, for example, Spider-Man or Marvel or DC or whatever. If it's something from America, yeah, go ahead and take the American side, go ahead. Like, that's what the intention, it's an American comic book, go ahead and do that. But Sonic is not that. People want Sonic to be that, but Sonic is not that. Sonic is a video game made by a Japanese franchise.
I don't want Sonic to be American because I know the result of what we'll get if Sonic was American, and the result would be fucking Sonic Boom.
Yeah, so basically Sonic Boom was an attempt to appeal to the Western audience. Specifically, that's what that's not what we're saying. That's literally what the creators of Sonic have said is the reason we had Boom is because they were trying to appeal to the Western audience specifically. So starting with Colors, they started to appeal like in terms of story. But with Sonic Boom, they went they went fully into the Western idea to where they basically just signed Sonic over to somebody else for like 4 years. They signed it over to the Sega of America and basically, I guess, Big Red Button before they went bankrupt because of Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
Like, literally, I don't even understand why they chose Big Red Button. The people that killed Crash Bandicoot, mind you. The people that killed Crash Bandicoot!
And when you play Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, it plays exactly like a Crash game. Like a very early 2000s, like, PS1 game. That's a very bad PS1 game at that. And that's fucking Crash Bandicoot. A very bad PS1 game. I'm gonna get some death threats in the comments. I don't fucking care. Crash Bandicoot sucks.
Oh my god.
Crash Bandicoot 2 is good. Crash Bandicoot 2 is good, but the first one fucking sucks.
Literally, the thing is that, like, Crash was in a good spot if Naughty Dog kept Crash. They were doing pretty well. First game, alright. They got to the second game, they did better. Like, and they kept doing better, and then they did CTR, which is a really good kart racer. I would literally say that's better than Mario Kart.
Not better than Sonic Racing Crossroads.
Yep, not better than
or Sonic Riders. Like Sonic Riders, whew, boy, that had a lot of like potential. Especially the first game. The first game had a lot of potential.
But yeah, the thing is, the thing that really fucked up Crash to me was that they said, okay, let's give up the rights to Crash, and then they gave Crash to a bunch of people that did not know how to make a fucking Crash game. Basically, they didn't know how to really make a Crash game.
Yeah.
It was just bad game after bad game after bad game.
I ordered food, so that's why I was quiet for a little bit, because I was ordering food. But I've ordered my food, so it should show up within 20 minutes or so. So you know what I ordered?
What?
Panda Express.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And I went with the chow mein, and then the rice combo, and then I went with super greens and kung pao chicken, and then I got some appetizer.
Okay.
And then sweet and sour chicken, or not sweet and sour chicken, but like sweet and sour
sauce. I just
sauce.
realized my Super Mario Bros. Wonder thing, it's in, but it's not available yet.
It's in, but it's not available yet?
Yeah, it's when you buy something digitally from Nintendo, like 7 days before it release, it'll like start downloading, like before 7 days of its release.
Oh, okay. So Bella Bell Park hasn't released like officially yet?
It hasn't released officially yet, but it's downloaded in my thing, and I still have. So it's like I can play Wonder right now, but it'll still be like the Switch 1 version. Not the Switch 2 like stuff yet.
Okay. Oh my god, Low Punny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh my god. He is fucking me up.
You like Pokemon ZA?
That's pretty good. It's... Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah, I like Sonic fan games specifically, like, a lot, because especially the classic Sonic fan games, because they do have a lot of passion into them as well. So when we have Sonic droughts, I just start looking up Sonic fan games to play and just start playing those. Or just go back to play the 2000 games. I never go back to play like 2010 Sonic game unless it's like Colors or Gems. If you ever catch me playing like Lost World, then like I would rather play Forces than Lost World. I'm sorry. I will die on that hill too. That is what? I will die on that hill too. I would rather.
That is what? Yo, that is wild.
I'd rather play Forces than Lost World. I'm sorry.
That is so wild.
I just don't like Lost World. I know Cabaner Money 456 would be mad at me, but hey, I love you too.
He defended the fuck out of. He defended.
I love you too. I love you too, Kobe. I love you too.
He defended the hell out of Lost World.
He did, and it's funny. It was so funny. Like I was telling Retro, there are a bunch of people that made me into who I am and made my own opinions, but the first YouTuber that I ever watched that really started my love for wanting to play all the Sonic games is Kobaner9456. Thank you to that man. He's an awesome man. I know he's not doing still very well, but I hope he's doing hopefully better. But yeah, Kobe was part of my childhood, and then growing up, I played the games with Kobe. So like I would play the Sonic games when he would, and I'd watch him play at the same time. Mostly because I didn't know how to play them, because I was trying to learn how to play them, and I saw Kobe play them. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'd watch him play, and I'd play at the same time. So yeah, that was my childhood. And then when I got a bit older...
Yeah, Cabaner Money 456 was also my childhood. Also, the Flash games. The Flash games are another part of my childhood.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention those too. Like the...
Sonic, I did Final Fantasy, Sonic RPG.
I did a lot of Newgrounds. So Newgrounds was basically like my other YouTube. Basically, there was YouTube, and then there was Newgrounds. So that was basically YouTube before YouTube, if you think about it. So yeah, Newgrounds was basically where I discovered like some of the Sonic stuff as well. Like that's where I first saw Nazo Unleashed. That's where I first saw Sonic and Final Fantasy. That's actually where I actually found out what Final Fantasy fucking was that Sonic crossover.
Final Fantasy, oh my god. Final Fantasy Sonic, oh my god, bro. Yo, rest in peace to the creator.
Super Mario Brothers Z was another one that I liked. Yep. Like Super Mario Brothers Z was another one that was really good.
Like Sonic, like the best time to be a Sonic fan, like to be born in a world and enjoy Sonic, was definitely the early 2000s. It was definitely the early 2000s. You got the best of both worlds, basically. You got the like literally Flash games, like YouTube, like super talented YouTubers at the start. And then not only that, but Mega Collection exists, Gem Collection exists.
Yeah, you had Kobaner My 456, Tails channel. You had fuck. You had the early Sonic channel, but it was like before the raccoon took over. I'm sorry, but... And then you had, or the Sonic show, yeah, the Sonic show, or the Sonic channel or whatever, before the raccoon took over. And then you had,
fucking Jaden, man. Oh my god, Jaden, bro. Again, it's funny because I used to watch him, but then he just kept getting himself into drama over and over and over and over and over to the point where I was like, you know what, I can't. And then he villainized Sam, and that was just the final straw for me. Cause like, bro, I didn't subscribe to you for all this shit. I subscribed to you for the Sonic news. I was subscribed to you to get some Sonic news about the movies or the games or anything new for Sonic. I didn't subscribe to you for the drama shit that's been going on with the voice of my dad or any of this shit with you getting into drama with Gamer Guide 7 Faces or Premi the Remy. I didn't subscribe to you to jump into this drama and try to demonize Sam.
Gamer Guide 7 Faces is funny, but the thing is, Sam procrastinates after the, like, I would say, I literally call that era of YouTube the Kobana Money 456 era, because literally that was just it to me. Like, that was basically like the Kobana Money 456 era of YouTube when it came to the Sonic community. Lasted from like 2000 and like what, like 10 to like 2017, 2018, something like that. 2016 maybe, 2017, and then right after that, we had a surge of YouTubers like Sam Procrastinates, like Premi the Remy, like all of these other YouTubers.
Procrastinate, Premi the Remy, Games Cage, Vidal from Games Cage, I guess fucking Jaden Sonic Show, fucking
Ricardo, Speed
yep.
Speed Supersonic, yeah.
Yep. It's like the surge of like basically new era of like Sonic tubers.
Yeah. So he literally inspired a lot of other YouTubers, because it really, like, if you think about it, if I go back in my mind of like what were the prominent YouTubers back in the day for Sonic, all I can think of is Kobana Money 456, Tails channel, and then maybe like what, Steven Nux, that one guy that was like the Knuckles dude or whatever. But that's all I can think about, really. I don't really remember anybody else like that. I mean, I guess... I don't know. I can't think of anybody else. I think there was one YouTuber called The Clement, I think, who really liked Dr. Eggman, who did like reviews of like 06, and that's what really like perpetuated like Game Grumps basically to like make fun of it. So Game Grumps really basically started playing Sonic from 06. And they basically just wanted to hate on Sonic for a very long time. So they were the reason Sonic was hated during the 2000s. And I have no problem saying that because it's true. If it wasn't for Game Grumps making those videos of Sonic 06, I don't think Sonic 06 would have been as hated. I'm sure it would have still been bad, critically, but I don't think it would have been as banned. Because nobody's bent out of shape. Nobody calls the Crash games god-awful pieces of mess that should never have been made, but they do for Sonic 06, apparently. I mean, I would argue some of the Crash games are actually... I keep mentioning Crash when it comes to Sonic, and I keep bashing Crash, and I don't know why. Maybe because of what you sent me before, but I
find it funny. I find it funny because it's like I remember when IGN they posted that video, right, about Sonic. Like nobody was talking about it for a hot minute. Like no one was talking like about it within our circle.
Sonic was never good.
Well, yeah, when they basically, and then the sequel to that after so many years.
He's like, oh, I misspoke. It was actually Crash that was never good.
It was so funny. I was dying laughing. Holy, yo, he did.
I mean, to be honest, he's right. He's fucking right. I literally thought about it for a second. I'm like, you're right. When was Crash ever good? There was never a period of time where Crash was consistently good. He was always a mess. From his very inception. Because the reason Crash exists is because of Nintendo not wanting to be part of PlayStation.
The reason why Crash really exists, yeah, that, and then not only that, but they saw how Sonic was going, and how Sonic was sticking it to the plumber. That's like when Sonic came, and then PlayStation's like, oh, we should do that. We should have a mascot, and we should stick it to the plumber too.
Because they screwed us over in our deal with Nintendo, so they're like, okay, let's jump ship and pull a DreamWorks and just make fun of the fucking shit. And then let's actually. And then they also, not only that, but they also ripped off Sonic and said, okay, let's do that, but with Crash. Like, right? Because what is Crash? Crash is a anthropomorphic character that has to defeat a scientist, collects Wampa fruit, rings, and then he has to goes through the level, so it does like a kind of linear kind of like level design. He rolls into he spin attacks, yeah, same thing. And he jumps on crates to and sometimes he collects gems, gems, I don't know. I'm sorry for like misspeaking. Clearly I have something. It's still the sickness, obviously. The reason I'm saying coins. Wampa fruit. Rings. I don't know what I'm even talking about anymore. Are we talking about Sonic or Crash? Because they seem very, very copy and paste. And you could argue, well, Sonic is based off Mario, which, yeah, it's a platformer, but the only difference is rings and coins, and that's bad.
The thing is that rings are your lives. Mario doesn't use coins as his lives.
That's true.
Like, you lose a ring, you lose all your rings and get hit again, you die. That's how it works.
You're dead. Yeah, if you lose all your power-ups, you're dead. When it comes to rings, as long as I have that fucking ring, I am good.
One ring is all you need. When it comes to Mario, you get hit and then you become short, and then you get hit again, you die. That's how it works. I would say Sonic is a lot more unique than would be a lot more unique and not really ripping off that much. And then it's just like, well, before anybody goes and says, well, Dragon Ball Z, well, I think you should fucking suck these Dragon Balls right fucking now, because y'all need to shut the fuck up. Because not everything from Sonic is a ripoff from Dragon Ball Z. I need to, y'all stay y'all stay be sucking on them Dragon Balls for real, and y'all honestly need to keep sucking on those balls and stay in y'all fucking corner. Cause again, Sonic does not rip off from fucking Dragon Ball Z. All right, it takes inspiration, but apparently we don't know what the fuck inspiration means. Like honestly, Akira Toriyama, the person that created Dragon Ball, yeah, he's created art of Super Sonic. That Super Sonic takes inspiration from Super Saiyan. They work differently though. They're not exactly one-to-one the same like how everybody else wants to make it out to be. Shadow is not Vegeta. That's only English Shadow, which for some reason America thinks Shadow is Vegeta and just wants Shadow to be Vegeta, when that's not the case. Another dumb thing is that, like, I remember when watching his video and then commenting on his video, when reacting to it, which I'm just not gonna name him at this point. He said something about Chaos being Cell, but that, again, that's dumb.
I'm low-key confused because I ordered Panda Express and I look at the picture of my order and it says Jersey Mike's. I'm like, fucker, that is not the same thing. That is not even in the remotely the same ballpark.
Like, oh, Cell and Chaos, they're exact same. How? How?
Who's the exact same?
He said that Chaos and Perfect Cell are the same thing. That Chaos is a ripoff of Cell. And I'm like, hello? Hello?
No. It's like, why the fuck do I... Why did my DoorDasher have a picture of Jersey Mike's? It's not the same thing. I ordered fucking Panda Express. What is fucking app?
What app is this?
What?
What app is this? Because I know there's a lot of food delivery apps nowadays.
I ordered from the Panda Express app.
Panda Express has an app? Holy shit.
Yeah, I ordered from Panda Express's website /app. Why am I getting Jersey Mike's picture? On the door, because it sends me, because when I click on Panda Express, it sends me to a link to track my package, and it says Jersey, and it sends me to like this DoorDash like wait area where it shows me where they're at, and I click on the picture and it says Jersey fucking Mike's, and I'm like, I don't know if you know what Jersey Mike's is.
Yes, I have a local Jersey Mike, yes. I've had Jersey Mike one time.
I hope you know that they're not remotely the same thing as Panda Express.
They're a sandwich place.
They're a sandwich place, and I ordered fucking rice and chow mein, which, if I don't get my rice and chow mein, I'm going to fucking scream. I'm like, I don't hate Jersey Mike's, that's not what I ordered. I didn't order that. Sharon, sorry to name drop you, but you're pissing me off.
Oh god.
I want my fucking Chinese food, okay? I want my Chinese food. If I don't get my Chinese food, I'm going to scream.
That's a valid crash out. You order this thing, but then they give you something else.
That's not even remotely from this. Like, I would understand if you got the order wrong, but at least it was from the actual place. You got me the order wrong from a completely different fucking location.
I don't know how you do that.
I'm messaging them now saying, why did you take a picture of Jersey Mike's when literally I ordered Panda Express? Like, what is this fucking bullshit?
Oh, no. It's not one of those people, is it? It's
What, those people?
Hey, there are, like, that's the thing, like, I'm not so 100% about DoorDash I'm not so 100% on DoorDash or Uber Eats or anything like that, because there'd be those people that would eat your food or touch your food. which is why I would see like, oh, that to combat this, people are selling the stuff, but you, it's like,
maybe there was another person that has the same name and they just mixed up the orders and gave someone else my order. That would be another thing that I got pissed off at one time, where I ordered Chipotle and someone else ordered Chipotle and they gave my bowl to someone else, and then I got something that tasted like shit. Because their order was completely like stupid. Like they ordered black beans, but they also ordered like this disgusting like sauce that I did not like. And the black beans mixed with that sauce made my throat gag.
Something's wrong with the beans.
I mean, I'm not really a bean person per se. Usually if they ask me if I want beans, usually I tell them no, because I'm not usually a bean person. I'm very particular about my beans. Like, I like beans, I eat beans, you know, the more you eat, the more you toot. But I don't really like beans, honestly. I would rather have the beans not there to begin with. I'm going to... do I have to call you? I don't really want to talk to you, but if I have to call you just to figure out what the fuck... And I swear to God, if they don't speak English, you're gonna be those people, like, gonna not speak English. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be racist, but why in the world, if you live in America and you're door dashing for people, why don't you speak English? I'm sorry. I just... at least understand it. Like, even if it's not your first language, use a translator or something, because I'm sorry, I'm crashing out. I want my fucking food. I need my fucking food.
Yes, you need the nutrients and
I ordered fucking Chinese food.
that was a mistake.
I'm just asking a question. I just want my question to be answered. You're not gonna answer me, are you? I asked a question. You're not gonna answer me, are you?
You're not. Yo, that'd be insane if they drop. They take your food, but then just give you this random order of Jersey Mike, and then just run off with your food. That'd be insane.
You know, I don't normally label people as, I don't really want to bring this up, but at the same time, I'm hungry, I'm sick, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They're a piece of shit. I'm sorry. They're a piece of shit. Why are you taking a picture of fucking Jersey Mike's, huh? Like, what the fuck? Why did you do that? You know that's not my fucking order.
Like, that is sneaky. Like, that is sneaky. That is actually kind of sneaky.
If you hand me Jersey Mike's, I swear to God, I'll slap the fuck out of this person. Like, dude,
This man leaves Jersey Mike's in front of your door and just makes a daring escape.
I just see someone running out the back door, and you just see me chasing them down the street, like the fucking Flash, or like that anime, like shit where like you just see them running, chasing somebody down. Give me my fucking Panda Express, asshole.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just a rule, man. It's just you don't fuck with somebody's food. Like, it's just a rule.
I'm just sitting here starving because they were supposed to be here at like 1:20 and now it's like 1:30, 1:40 now that they're gonna show up. So they took a picture of Jersey Mike's, right? So hypothetically, if they show up with Panda Express, I'm gonna be okay. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm actually gonna be happy. But if I see on my doorstep Jersey Mike's, I'm gonna crash out. I'm legit going to crash out. And you guys are gonna hear me bitch about it for the remainder of the live stream, okay? You guys are just gonna hear me bitch about it. And Retro's probably gonna get tired of hearing it. And then I'm just gonna probably crash out until I get tired of it.
I won't even be, like, I'm gonna be, like, feeling bad for you, because, like, you just, like, don't...
I'm fucking sick, because I had to call off work today.
Don't fuck with somebody's food, man.
I called off work today specifically for the reason of not feeling well, and I said, you know what? I feel like ordering some Panda Express, because I haven't ordered food in a very long time. Let me just order some food real quick. And then I have this fucker ruin my fucking day while I'm coughing up mucus, wanting fucking my Panda Express, my Chinese, my chow mein that I ordered, my chicken, my kung pao, that's what I wanted. And no, all I got was a fucking Jersey Mike sandwich. All I'm gonna get is a fucking Jersey Mike sandwich that I did not order, so I have no idea if it's even something I would like. I mean, if it is something I would like, cool, that's great. I like Jersey Mike's, but that's not what I ordered. Specifically. And I'm going to rage. I would rage, because even if I like the sandwich, I'm gonna be pissed off I like the sandwich, because at the end of the day, I don't want to like this fucking sandwich, because it's not what I ordered. And I'm going to be so pissed off. Like, the rage will be so real, you guys will understand. You guys will, at the end of the day, you guys will understand the rage. You guys will hear it in my voice, and you'll understand the rage. Like, it's building right now, but it hasn't reached the peak yet. It has not reached its peak yet, because they are not here yet. They are not here yet. They have not delivered my food yet. But once they do, and I see Jersey Mike's, I'm going to crash out. I am legit going to crash out if they show up with Jersey Mike's instead of Panda Express. I hope the idea is, oh, I accidentally took a picture of the wrong thing, right? I hope that's what's going on. Like, oh, I accidentally took a picture of the wrong...
That would be the good ending, yes.
That's the good ending. The bad ending is they probably just gave my order to the wrong person, and they're giving me someone else's order. That's the bad ending. And you know what? I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna wait for them. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna wait for them to show up and meet them face to face, because I normally don't do this with DoorDashers, but I'm gonna confront them. I'm gonna be like, excuse me, this is not Panda Express. I ordered from Panda Express app specifically, so you can't even say it was my fault. I ordered from the Panda Express app, but I end up with Jersey Mike's.
I don't know how you do that.
How do you get that? How do you get there? But yeah, I'm just gonna hope and pray that they just took a picture of the wrong thing, but I don't think that's what DoorDasher is. I don't think that's what DoorDashing is. I think you have to take a picture of the right item, and then it sends you to the place, and then it'll only complete when you're done. Because I did DoorDash before, so I know what I'm going to get. I'm going to get Jersey Mike's, so I shouldn't even be surprised when I don't get Panda Express. So the surprise will be I get Panda Express. But I'm going to get Jersey Mike's. And you know what? You know what? No, I'm... You know, imagine if I wasn't watching and I just had the excited reaction of, oh my god, my Panda Express is here, just to get the reaction of, oh, it's not.
That would be diabolical.
It's basically like a little kid waking up for Christmas one day. It's like, I wonder what mommy and daddy got me for Christmas. And then you go downstairs, you're so excited, you can't wait to see what mom and dad got you, just to find out they didn't get you anything for Christmas. I mean, the total reaction of the kid expecting mom and dad tell you, yeah, you're gonna get something awesome, you're gonna get something big for Christmas. We have something special for you for Christmas, right? You go downstairs Christmas Day, you're so excited, you can't wait to see what mom and dad got you, and then you go downstairs and there's fucking nothing. Or at the end of the extent, basically it's not something that you even wanted, or even told them that you wanted, right? So like you say, oh mom, dad, I want this for Christmas. And they say, don't worry baby, we got you, we're here for you. They do it for you, but then you go downstairs and you realize that's not what I told you. That's not what, you did not listen to me when I told you what I wanted for Christmas. Now, could you be label spoiled? Sure, I could be label spoiled, that's fine, I don't care. I'm labeled, if being spoiled means I didn't order this, then fuck, I'm spoiled because I actually ordered something and I did not get it. People joining this call will hear me complaining about it. And then I'm gonna make sure everybody that follows Retro or subscribes to him knows exactly my frustration.
It's understandable because you can't just fucking do that. You can't just fuck with my dude.
Alright, time to call this person and figure out what the fuck is going on and what I need to figure out some way to stop crashing out. Hold on, give me a... So they're basically saying, oh, okay.
It's diabolical, man. that like you're going to this right now if you're with your food.
Yeah, I literally contacted them, and they're gonna contact the person and figure out what's going on. I'm on call with them right now. And then they said, "Are you okay with being monitored and recorded?" I'm like, technically, either way, I am, because I'm on live with you, so.
Yeah.
Like, valid crash out 101. I see Jersey Mike's immediately start like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, what is that?
I'd be kind of triggered too if I was dealing with that.
And then they're gonna contact the person, make sure they're gonna deliver the right one. And because hopefully that means they just like, hopefully that means that they just like delivered the wrong one, or they have multiple orders or something. That's the best case scenario. If the worst case scenario is they delivered my order to the wrong person and that person's currently eating, I hope they choke on that chow mein, you piece of shit. I'm sorry. It's not their fault they got the wrong thing. But it's their fault for eating it. It's their fault for indulging in it. And indulging in something that I ordered. I'm sorry. I should wish upon someone to choke on. I didn't say that they should die. They should totally live. I just hope that they choke on it. I hope that they live, but I hope it's a very terrible experience. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. I want my food. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm tired.
Let me look at something real quick. Cause my community post just got comments. All right, let me read the comments. Okay, so this person says, "Do you realize the same timeline doesn't include other games like the Sonic Advance or the Storybook games, and those are all." Why are we still disregarding? Yo, that is insane. Why are we still disregarding the real source material? Why are we still disregarding Sonic Team? Why are we still disregarding Sonic Team? Why are we still disregarding
them?
That's
Why funny that this person says... Oh.
I checked my community post. The first comment is saying, "Oh, you realize that, the Storybook games are not in it, or Advance is not in it." What story does Advance have, other than the same story being repeated? What unique story does Advance have? Because Advance basically has Sonic 1 all over again. Sonic Advance story is the same thing as Sonic 1, so it's just history repeating itself. That's why it's not included.
Okay, I don't have to crash out anymore.
No.
Yeah, she called me back and she said that the Panda Express is on their way. They actually have the order. It's just the app was glitched out and apparently there's a lot of traffic. I'm like, okay. I was like, I was starting to freak out for a second, but I was like, okay, as long as it's coming, as long as it's coming.
Holy shit, I'm not reading that. That is way too long.
But yeah, what I was responding to is someone said that Sonic Racing Crossworlds doesn't have a story. It actually does have a story.
Holy.
It's just not canon.
Holy fuck, I'm not reading that. That is way too... Yeah, I'm not reading that. Sorry, happy for you, or sorry that happened to you. I'm not reading that. Holy fuck.
You know what? I'm gonna get involved. Because I'm sick and I'm hungry. I'm gonna get involved. Fuck you.
Like, this community, this long ass post,
I'm going to actually... No. I'm actually gonna defend you. Hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna read this one, though, because it's not that long. I get frustrated, but there's only games here with the story. Crossroads does not have a story. Removing IDW just leaves too many gaps in the story. How does Eggman come back in Frontiers after Plague Forces? Wait, what? I'm like, we didn't get an explanation on how that Eggman came back when he was trapped in the freaking void. We didn't get an
We don't need explanations for every single time Eggman comes back. If we did, then he wouldn't come back in every fucking game, would he? It's just something that happens. Is he just shows up. And what's funny about that is the Sonic movies kind of do that too, where they kind of have Eggman just come back with no explanation other than, oh, he's just back. And people criticize the only thing they criticize the movies is for that. And what's funny is that's actually part of Eggman's character in the games too, is that he just comes back like he always does. He just is always there. He just shows up out of nowhere. Like, you think he's dead, but he's actually still alive. Like, that's just part of the character. So I don't actually want an explanation on why Jim Carrey's back in this movie. I just want him to just be alive, and that's just how it is. Because I would be in character. But anyway, moving on. I'm going to defend you, and I'm going to comment on everything he said because, you know, I care. I will read all of this for you, so you don't have to.
What kills me is that I'm looking at the bottom. I'm looking at the bottom. Okay, so I'm not reading every little thing. I'm not reading all this because I'm not reading all this shit, for real. I'm not reading this shit. I'm not reading all this shit. That's way too fucking long. But like, literally, again, from what I'm seeing is that, oh, I'm being talked about because I mentioned Random Fox, but I literally am not taking what his words are fucking true. I brought up Random Fox because I could have been like him. The reason why I brought up Random Fox is that I was saying that I could have been worse, right? I could have been like him and said that, oh, it's a fact that IDW is not canon. These people come out and say that it's a fact. I said, I don't believe it's canon. I said, in my opinion, it's my opinion. I don't believe it's canon. Y'all still dogpiled me anyway, acting like I came out and said it was a fact. I came out with reasons on why I don't believe it's canon. And y'all disregarded that, and y'all still disregarding it.
IDW releasing in Japan actually isn't the case for it being canon. The movie is released in Japan. Prime released in Japan. Are you saying the movies in Prime are canon too? Like, that's not an argument. That is not an argument.
You know what? Okay, let me read this shit. Let me actually, I'll read this shit, actually. I'll read this. I'll actually read this. Do you realize the same timeline doesn't include other games like Sonic Advance or the storybook games? What story does Advance have other than repeating Sonic 1? What story does Advance have other than repeating Sonic 1? The storybook games, honestly, I don't have really an explanation. I don't understand why they chose to not have them in the timeline, but hey, I'm not gonna argue with the creators of Sonic. I'm not gonna argue with them because it's their series. They created it. For example, those games are considered to be canon, plus IDW still is considered to be canon. Heck, Japan IDW comics are available. Why are we saying it because they're available in Japan that makes them canon? Why are we saying because they're available in Japan now that makes them canon? No, that doesn't make them canon. You can look up on the canon to confirm to... I did look up on the canon. I did look up on the canon, and y'all still disregard it. This person says Prime is canon. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead as fuck. He says Prime, IDW, Chaos Case Files. No, they're not. No, I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. Speed Simulator. What story does Speed Simulator have? What story does Speed Simulator have?
I'm going to the thing and seeing if it has a story. Oh wait, it's not in the. Oh wait, it's not in the world history or even in the games list. So fuck it. No story.
Rumble is not even. Rumble is in the history releases, but they're not in the timeline though. Did we watch? Okay, so the Knuckles prologue for Frontiers. Yeah, that's canon. It's in the timeline. The Dark Beginnings. Did we even watch the Dark Beginnings? It don't seem like it. It don't seem like it. It's not in the timeline. It's not considered canon, and the reason why it's not considered canon is because it contradicts things.
Yeah, because in Dark Beginnings, he's there because of Black Doom. In Shadow Generations, he says, "Gun detected an unusual bioscan aboard the Ark," and that's and basically
not the best way. Again, not the best way to respond to criticism. Okay, so dogpiling me, insulting me, saying that I'm coping is criticism. Yep, that's why I say that I don't fuck with the Sonic community sometimes, because y'all think that dogpiling me, making fun of me, calling me out of my name, saying I'm coping, saying I'm a jealous Archie fan, y'all say that's criticism. Yeah, y'all say that's constructive criticism. Yeah, that's why I don't really fuck with the Sonic fandom like that, for real. We believe that's constructive criticism, then they're like we've lost the plot. We lost the plot. And I mentioned Random Fox. The reason why I mentioned Random Fox is because when it comes to him, he doesn't say it's his opinion. He comes out as saying it's a fact that IDW is not canon. I've watched all of his videos, and he argues and says it's a fact that IDW is not canon. I said that I could have been like him. I could have been like him and said, yeah, it's a fact that IDW is not canon. I said in my opinion, basically saying I don't believe it's canon. I said I don't believe it's canon. I didn't say it's not canon as a fact. I said I don't believe it's canon. An opinion. I don't believe it's canon. Stating it is an opinion. I said I could have been worse like him and said that it's not canon. I could have said it was a fact. But I didn't say it was a fact. I don't give a fuck about what Random Fox does in his spare time. I don't care that if he ships Cream and Storm. They're fictional fucking characters. And it has nothing to do with the topic. Again, Archie was never a part of the topic, and y'all kept saying, oh, I'm a jealous Archie fan. Archie was never a part of the topic. Never brought up Archie. Y'all did. This is dumb. This is retarded. Like, this, again, this is why I don't fuck with the Sonic community like that. This is why I don't really fuck with the Sonic community like that. Because, like, instead of being respectful, y'all are all being fucking toxic. Y'all wonder why I don't make a response video. I don't go basically responding to all these comments. Because y'all have no real argument other than saying the same dumb shit over and over. And really said, oh, the comments that I put it out on my video is real criticism. Okay, so saying that I'm coping is criticism. You're saying that I'm coping is criticism. You're saying I'm a jealous Archie fan is criticism. Saying like calling me out of my name is criticism. Yeah, we lost the fucking plot, basically. Yeah, I don't fucking, like, that's why this is why I don't fuck with the Sonic community like that. I really don't. And saying I'm a part of the toxic because you do represent part of the fan base. Really?
You're part of the toxic?
He says,
I'm sorry.
He edits saying, also you're kind of you're also a part of the toxic because you're kind of represent the part of the fan base like Random Fox, J Frank 20, or
English,
Iceman.
Motherfucker, do you speak it? Also,
or Iceman, 92211.
I'll be right back.
Who act like their words is the right ones without doing research. So again, I did not watch J Frank 20, but thank you for giving his name, because now I'm going to look into his videos and look into this person's videos and see what this person says. Thank you for name dropping Iceman, because I'm now going to look and see what they're going to say too. Again, I never said that most of the shit that I said was like, again, I never came out like them and said that, oh, that it's a fact. I said that I don't believe it's canon. It's an opinion. It's my opinion, and then I backed up my opinion with research that y'all are all disregarding again. Are attacking them and just try to silence them just because no one agrees with them. Again, y'all are saying I'm coping. Y'all are saying I'm coping. Y'all are calling me out of my name and saying I'm a jealous Archie fan, and y'all call that criticism. We don't know what criticism is. We don't know what constructive criticism is. And it shows. Okay, I get the frustration, but there's only games here with story. Crossroads does not have a story. Removing IDW just leaves too many gaps in the story. How does Eggman come back in Frontiers after Forces? There's no explanation, and we don't really get any explanation for real. Other than, I guess, IDW makes shit up. IDW is canon because if not, the modern story would be full of holes. Really? Can't even see this one person's reply. I can't even see like certain replies. Okay, wait, yes I can look at other replies. Never mind.
All right, I'm back. Hello?
Yep.
I'm back. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
I'm literally sitting here reading all this shit, and I'm just sitting here like, oh, the crit, like, again, we're basically saying that calling me out of my name, saying I'm coping, saying, like, again, is criticism. That's funny. We don't know what fucking criticism is. We don't know what criticism is. For some reason, we need every little explanation. We need every little explanation for every little thing when it comes to Sonic. Like, did nobody question how did Eggman escape the White Void in Generations? No. Why do we need an answer for every little thing? Once again, Sonic fandom wants to be toxic like it always does. That's why, again, I don't. That's why I don't fuck with it for real. That's literally why I don't fuck with it for real.
Would you say that you're an Archie fan?
I'm a fan of Archie. Yeah, I like some things from Archie, yeah.
But would you say that you're a fan of Archie?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I won't say that then.
I not have ice beam.
Also, why does he like say, "Oh, like, sorry that you're." Basically, he said, "I'm sorry that like people are doing this to you and you feel like you're being attacked," but then goes on to say you're toxic. You're a toxic part of the fan pit. Like, I don't understand. What's the logic?
I do. There really is no logic. Again, these people have no real fucking argument.
Like, either pick a side. Either say he's toxic and call him everything under the sun, or defend him and what he's saying, or not, or just don't comment at all. Like, that's another option. Just don't say anything. I don't think people realize they have the option, not they have the right to remain silent.
Which is why that is like the last thing I'll say like publicly about like when it comes to this. I'ma just say like this is why I'm saying like just telling people, yeah, this is why I'm not basically wasting my time responding to comments and basically trying to talk to these like people, because y'all clearly don't have a real argument other than quote unquote dogpiling me, insulting me, and calling me a jealous Archie fan. And I like Archie, but I don't like Archie that much. I don't like Archie that much to where, oh, all of a sudden I'm an IDW hater and I want Archie, like I want Archie to basically come back. Oh, I want all of the freedom fighters to come back over all the IDW characters. No, I'm not like that. There's people that do exist that are like that, but I'm not like that.
I'm defending you, and I don't want people to say, "Oh, he sent his friend after." No, he didn't send me. I sent myself.
Again, this is what happened to JebTube. This is what happened to literally Fukuro. The only thing right now, the only check mark box is I haven't seen any death threat yet.
Well, if you say something else, it will happen.
Like,
I guarantee it.
If I keep going, it would happen. 100%. If I keep going with this, then it would happen. Which is why I'm just like exiting out immediately, because I know that's what's gonna happen later. Find where I can get a like the TM so I can teach my Glaceon Ice Beam. Yeah, this is why JebTube left the internet, is, or well, they probably didn't leave the internet. 100%. They probably just didn't. They just stopped doing Sonic YouTube stuff and just left like the and then left like Sonic community, which is understandable because when y'all see a opinion that y'all don't like, y'all go overboard for it.
Alright, I responded to him.
And these people have no real fucking argument. Because all they can say is, you are wrong. When I never said I was right. I just said I don't believe Sonic IDW is canon to the games. And then basically provided reasoning on why. And part of the reasoning is research, but people are disregarding that crap. We like to disregard Sonic Team. We like to disregard Sega Japan. We like to disregard the actual creators of Sonic. And then we'll listen to Ian Flynn, right? We'll listen to Ian Flynn because he's Jesus Christ.
What gets me... Sorry, I'm eating. What gets me is if you listen to Ian Flynn, even he will tell you that it's not in the same level of canon as the games. He said that. He said, I wouldn't remotely say that they're canon to the games in any capacity, because the comics would have to account for it. Like, did you not listen to what the evidence he showed? And then they're like, oh, but he said that the comics are canon anyway. So he lied and retracted his statement because he knows people are getting on him, like you guys getting on him for it. So he's soft. He's like lying about it again because you guys like to correct Flynn. So at the end of the day, I'm not mad at Ian Flynn because he's lying to please you. I'm upset that he's lying and spreading misinformation, sure. But I'm not upset the fact that he's lying. The reason he's lying is to please you guys, because you guys seem to have a problem with something not being canon.
So everything is canon.
Retracted his statement.
I need everything is canon to justify basically dedicating your time and energy into enjoying something, watching something, or reading something. Y'all need Prime to be canon just so y'all can get a Netflix subscription and watch up Sonic Prime. Which, to be honest, I didn't need Sonic Prime to be canon just for me to get my Netflix subscription and start watching Prime. I just saw, oh, a new Sonic show coming to Netflix. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. I didn't need to hear it was canon. All I needed to hear was new Sonic show on Netflix. Easy. I easily threw my money. I don't need to hear, oh, it's canon, but y'all need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. Y'all need to hear it. I don't need everything is canon for me to buy it or read it or enjoy it. Y'all need it.
It's like, and also, I like to point out, it's not that deep, twin. Like, stop digging in your butt, twin. Like, it's not that deep. I'm not talking about you, Retro. I'm talking about them. Like, if he has the opinion or whatever and you disagree, stop digging in your butt, twin. It's about Sonic, bro. Like, stop being so weird about a blue hedgehog. Like,
they are going over the top. Like, really over the top. Because I said that, oh, it's not canon. I said that it's not canon. When mostly, like, when you think Sonic, it's a video game franchise. It's not a comic franchise, it's a video game franchise. So the primary source material would be the games. Not the TV shows, not the comics, it would be the games.
Most people that responded to you aren't even following you, so you know what that tells me? They're literally looking for, like, videos that contradicts with their opinion and, like, rage baiting.
No. Which is why I refuse to basically spend hours of my life basically commenting to all these people. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up for real.
I know for the comment that I posted on your post, they're gonna click on me and start hating me.
Damn, bro.
And I swear to God, if you guys bring up some shit that's not relevant, like, you know what, Retro knows what I'm talking about. I'm not bringing it up because I don't want to bring it up. But if you guys start mentioning that fucking shit in my area, just because, oh, they're this or they're that, so I'm gonna disregard what they said, fuck you if you're gonna do that.
That would be fucked up. But again, that'd be fucked up because at the end of the day, you're human. Nobody should be doing that to you. Nobody should be doing that to you. That would be insane. That'd be so fucked up. Does this place sell ATMs? I think it's just the yeah, it's just the yeah,
I swear to God, if I hear, oh, they're this, oh, they're that, oh yeah, I'm going to just hate on them because they have a different opinion of Sonic than I do.
It don't matter if you're this or that, you're still human in the end of the day.
I know. But these people aren't. They can't be. If they are, then I feel bad for them. Like, I feel bad for somebody that spends hours upon hours typing out something about what some guy on the internet has to say about their opinion, and then comment and take it seriously. Like, bro, it's Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. There's, like, other things at stake that you could be arguing about instead of this, and you just decide one day to look at someone's video, barely watch part of it, don't even understand where they're coming from, and then just message.
The funny thing is that Ian Flynn would even say, like, this type of stuff in his podcast, where it's like, yo, y'all need to chill out, stop overthinking it. They'll lie and just say like, oh, it's canon, just, yeah, guys, y'all need to chill out, y'all need to stop overthinking it. they're basically lying to y'all faces. They're basically telling you guys what y'all want to hear, so y'all would shut the fuck up and leave them alone. They don't care.
As somebody that does care about Sonic, though, and does care about the actual stories, this is my area of expertise, right? Like, this is something that I have, like, studied, researched, and delved myself in for so fucking long, it's insane. I don't even think that any normal person has done the amount that I have. And to sit there and say that is just insane to me. But anyway, I'll be right back.
Like, oh, you don't deserve the harassment for the video that you made, but you're wrong. You're wrong. Plain and simple. Yeah, that is funny. That is so funny. Like, the funny thing is that I didn't say my opinion was right. I don't say my opinion is right. I'll sit there and defend my opinion, but I didn't say my opinion was right.
But what I'm gonna say is this. I'm going to preface it by saying if somebody mentions because of who I am, they discredit what I have to say about Sonic, then fuck you.
That is fucked up, and they should not be doing that to you for that. Like, that is fucked up. Even I wouldn't fucking do that. That is fucked up!
And this is the kind of people I see on Twitter, too. Like, the people that, like, I've seen people that, like, responded to Cece about her posts about trans rights or whatever. I'm sorry, I had to mention it once. But literally, I saw people responding to that and basically commenting about her as a person because she posted an art about her own, like, political views or her own beliefs or whatever.
She's still
and people didn't like it.
She's still a person in the end of the day. Like, I met her in real life. I've met her at Sonic Expo. She's a chill person. She's really nice. Did not care about what her political views were. Did not care about how she feels about XYZ or nothing like that. She's a really nice, chill person that I met at Sonic Expo in Texas. And basically start demonizing her. She's still a person in the end of the day.
Yeah. Which is why when someone called you mentally ill for having a Sonic opinion, I had flashbacks to, like, people on Twitter calling me mentally ill. For who I am and all that. So it's like... no one's directly said that to me, but, like, I've seen, like, indirect comments about it.
I literally, like, oh my god, bruh.
So I got flashbacks, and that's why I said, you know what, I'm gonna say something, because, like, I'm tired of people calling other people mentally ill just for being who they are, just having an opinion. Like, I'm sick of it. Do I call Retro mentally ill because I disagree with him? No.
Like, over a Sonic opinion.
But that's the thing. Like, our disagreements have nothing to do with Sonic. It has everything to do with political or the way we look at the world, basically. That's stuff that like might matter in a civil debate. But you'll never catch me getting upset at you for a Sonic opinion. Like, the fuck?
Like, I would literally never call somebody like I would like never go that far and say that they're mentally ill. Would I say they're stupid? Would I would say they're stupid? Yeah, maybe. It just depends on what it is. Because if it really is something that stupid, then yes, maybe, yeah. But to go as far to say that someone is mentally ill, no, that's going too far. There's a fine line, and that is going too far. Calling somebody mentally ill for a Sonic opinion.
That's insane to me. Like, I've like, I know that there's some people out there that have a problem with this or that because they think, oh, it's a political statement or whatever you think. But like, the fact that you're going this far to say the same exact fucking shit to somebody that has a Sonic opinion and doing that on the same level as that is kind of insane to me. Like, calling me mentally ill for whatever beliefs you have, okay, whatever, I guess. You can believe that I'm mentally ill, and I can believe you're just a psychopath who needs to get off the internet. But, whatever. But calling someone mentally ill for a Sonic opinion is kind of wild, and to me, I feel like we've descended to the point where we're just gonna say anything just to demean or derail other people when, like I said before in the last live stream, I'm just trying to fucking coexist. This man right here is trying to coexist. So, like, to me, I don't care what his opinions are. I don't really care. I just want to coexist. But if he has a Sonic opinion or he thinks a certain way and differently than I do, there's actually a lot of things me and Rotoro actually agree on. And it's kind of funny to me that there's just that one thing we disagree on, because we agree on so many other things. So yeah, that's why I'm still his friend. That's why I'm still like around, because I still care about him. And we can agree to disagree. We're the example of agree to disagree, but nowadays you just can't do that anymore.
You can't agree to disagree anymore. It's either this or that. It's either this or that, and if you don't believe it, then up. Like, it's just like it's a whole battle. It's like a struggle. Like, it's a beam clash. It's like constantly like fighting. Like fighting and what. And I'm just like, no, I'm not wasting years of my, I'm not gonna, like, this is the thing. The reason why I brought up Random Fox is that I'm not going to be like him, and I've stated that. I'm not gonna be like him, constantly fighting years over this. I'm not, because I have better things to do in life. I said that if he can do it, go ahead. Shout outs to him. More power to him. I'm not doing it. That's why I brought up Random Fox. I said that he's gonna do it, and he's been doing it for about at least 2 or 3 years. Y'all wanna fight someone? Y'all wanna argue with somebody? Argue with him. Argue with him.
Exactly.
He goes on deeper. He goes deeper than me. He goes deeper than me about this. He goes and get more research about this than me. I've done my research, but he does a lot more research than me. Y'all want to fight somebody? Fight him, because he clearly wants to smoke. I don't see this as worth my time. I don't. That's why I mentioned him. I didn't mention him like, oh, I fully believe everything he says. Oh, I'm taking everything he says as gospel
Sonic
truth.
Racing Crossworlds doesn't have a story, and I'm like, the only thing I will say is that you are also, there are only 2 things you're wrong about that I didn't even know at all. Is the first thing you're wrong about was Tangle was mentioned in the Japanese script, and the second thing you're wrong about is that Crossroads doesn't actually have a story. It does. It's not canon.
Which I apologize about that. I apologize. Like, again, I apologize about Tangled, about me saying Tangled.
When you're wrong, you apologize. Like
I'm sorry.
An actual person would do.
I'm sorry about saying that Tangled was not in the Japanese script when she was. I didn't know. It's literally a cutscene that you could very much run past and finish the game without knowing. But still, I'm sorry for saying that Tangled is not in the Japanese script when she is. I apologize. I was wrong. Moving on. I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to come out and say I'm perfect and everything I say is right. But y'all clearly are making it sound like it. I'm not
That's
Jesus.
Even what this person said is that basically who acts like their word is right without doing the research. And I'm like, I also did some research just to double check and make sure all you were saying was right. And yeah, most of the stuff you said was 100% right. The video is still right. The only two things you got wrong, which were actually very small parts of the video, was just the Tangle stuff, and then was also the Racing Crossroads doesn't have a story. Those are the only two things. Everything else is still valid and it still is correct. Like,
which I apologize for saying Sonic Racing Crossroads doesn't have a story. I'll admit that I was wrong. I apologize. Apparently, Sonic Racing Crossroads has a story. It's just not out in front of us for us to see. But apparently, it does.
It's in a manual, basically, in Sonic Channel or whatever. But whatever.
It's in a manual that you literally have to search up for. So it's like, again, yeah. I apologize for saying that it didn't have a story. I didn't know. It was literally something you had to search up on the Sonic Channel to find it. But again, I'm still sorry for saying that Sonic Racing Crossroads did not have a story. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Moving on.
Also, I like to point out that everybody that keeps telling... Like, I know everybody has mentioned this before, but Sonic doesn't have an age. Like, I know that people have already mentioned that, even people already know that, but for those people in the back that aren't Sonic fans looking in, no, Sonic doesn't have an age, because if you click on his thing, it doesn't have an age listed anymore. It's like, it's not even a thing. It literally has type, gender, height, weight, running speed, real name, English name, and that's funny. You know what's funny? The English name is how you say it in English, but the real name, it's translated real name, is the Japanese name. So whatever the Japanese name is the real name of the character. And the English one is just what they refer to in English. And if you click on Emmy, or Amy, you'll see real name, Emmy Rose, E-M-M-Y Rose. But English name is Amy Rose, but the real name of Amy Rose is Emmy, E-M-M-Y Rose. So we are saying it wrong. Any person that's ever called Amy is wrong. Her name is Emmy, not Amy. But, you know, we're all wrong, you know. So technically, if you ever called Amy Rose, you're wrong. Her real name is actually Emmy. It's just her English name is Amy. And that's what I try to keep pointing out to everybody, is that the Japanese is the real thing about the character, the real story, the real everything. English is just the localization of the character and the stories. It's not the real thing.
But people, again, want to disregard what Sonic Team says. They want to disregard what Sega of Japan says. But we want to take everything what Sega of America says is gospel truth. We want to take everything of what Ian Flynn says as gospel truth, like he's Jesus Christ.
Alright, I'm gonna look at Silver for a second, because I haven't actually read all of the bios for Silver. A silver hedgehog from the future world that controls supernatural powers. He has a strong sense of justice and does not give up in hope in desperate situations. With a straightforward and kind personality, he tries to protect world peace, and people's smiles, even at the cost of self-sacrifice. So, Silver is a character that's described as wanting everyone to be happy and smile, even at the cost of his own happiness. That's Silver, apparently, in Japanese, is that Silver is a character that wants everyone else to be happy, regardless if he's happy. So he's very selfless. He doesn't think of himself at all, really. He's a self-sacrificing type of guy. He has a combat ability that can compete with Sonic and Shadow, and is essentially powerful when it comes to using Superpower to protect himself. The only thing about this bio that I would change is it doesn't reference his, like immaturity, because Silver in Japanese is very immature. For example, he's not in Japan. There's a certain way to like carry yourself that's very proper. Silver is very improper. He crosses his legs. Crossing legs in Japan is considered like very, very rude to do. And which even was brought up to Ian Flynn, and he's like, oh yeah, Silver has never been rude in any media whatsoever, which is actually wrong. He's been very rude, even in Rivals, which is not canon, but still, Rivals he was very rude. In Sonic 06, literally, he was kind of rude because he literally told Sonic that he did not care, and he told Amy, he was arguing with Amy, and he was convinced he was right until he was proven to be wrong. And then even like, when he tried to kill Sonic, like, bro tried to kill Sonic. Like, let's think about that. Somebody that's super nice and very, very kind would not go out of their way to try to kill Sonic
twice. He tried
to kill somebody for, trying to, like, yeah, nowadays he's, like, presented as cute and lovable, but not back then? 2000 Silver? Bruh. No. He was kind of a badass, like, honestly, especially in Japanese. Like, have you heard his Japanese voice? Bro sounds like a straight anime protagonist.
Yes, I've heard his Japanese voice in Sonic Racing Crossroads. I really do love it. I do like it.
Yeah, he sounds like a Japanese protagonist. Literally, he is the third Sonic. I know that's kind of weird because he's not actually Sonic, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you know how Shadow's kind of treated as the second character alongside Sonic? Silver is the third, like, Sonic, basically, where he could carry his own game if Sega just, you know, cared. Or wanted to. Eventually we'll get there. Maybe the movies will actually have Silver in, like, 5 years from now, and maybe we'll have the game. I don't know. Alright, Blaze the Cat. English name, Blaze the Cat. Okay, same across regions. Okay. She is the princess of the Soul Empire. She's an empress? So, wait. She is the princess of the Soul Empire. So she runs an empire? Damn. Okay. In another world, in the Guardian of the Treasure, the Soul Emerald, she has the power to manipulate flames and take action herself in times of crisis between the world and the people. She is usually calm. She's usually very calm, but it seems that she is suppressing this inner emotions with the reason. She tries to be faithful to her role as a guardian of the Soul Emerald. She is too strict, and she is really strict and remains to herself, which is why she tends to be shy. However, it seems that Blaze's consciousness or mindset has changed since she met Sonic. By collecting 7 Soul Emeralds, she can transform into Burning Blaze. So yeah, it's basically saying prior to Sonic Rush, she was very closed off, very close-minded, and always to herself. But since meeting Sonic, she's recently changed and is opened up. And apparently she is the princess of the Soul Empire, which is interesting to me. Soul Empire. Did you know that?
Nope.
She's the ruler of the Soul... So, wait, is it actually the Soul Dimension, or is the dimension itself... Is the dimension not called the Soul Dimension? Or, I gotta play these games in Japanese and figure out what the... This is what I'm talking about when it comes to so much interesting things. Now I'm questioning, like, everything I know about Sonic, because it's getting more and more interesting. Alright. Cream and cheese. She's good friends with a Chow and always accompanied by her friend Chow Cheese. An honest and kind-hearted rabbit girl. She is a hard-working person in everything. Oh, so she has a hard-working personality just like Amy, which is why they're best friends, right? That makes sense. So the reason Amy and Cream are best friends is because she has a hard-working personality just like Amy. She's a lot like Amy. She has a hard-working personality. And has a strong desire for knowledge and curiosity. So Cream is described as somebody that has a strong desire for knowledge and curiosity. So she's a very curious person. She wants to know a lot of stuff. She wants to be the smartest cookie. She may not be the smartest, but she wants to be. And so obviously she has that curiosity side, but she has a desire for knowledge, which is very interesting. Which is probably why people ship her with Tails, because Tails is very, very smart for his age. So I could see where that might come from. Alright, so real name is Cream the Rabbit, English name is Cream the Rabbit, gender female, height 7 centimeters, weight 12 kilograms. What I like? TV, especially next show. So she likes watching TV. Which does check out because in Sonic X we saw her watch TV and a lot of the anime. Favorite fruit or favorite food is palm fruit. Palm fruit? What is palm fruit? Palm fruits are diverse fruits produced by over 2,600 palm trees. So it's palm tree fruit. It's palm tree fruit specifically. Common types of palm fruits are coconuts, dates, berries, peach palms, palmetto berries, ice apple, jelly palm fruits. Sweet fruits often eaten or used in fresh preserves. Interesting. I didn't know that, did you? Did you know that her favorite fruits are palm fruits?
Nope. That is news to me.
Alright, Big the Cat. See what I'm talking about when you go and dig into the Japanese lore, how interesting it gets? It makes you appreciate every single character.
Yeah, but it's just a shame that people keep disregarding them. They keep disregarding the main source material. They keep disregarding anything from Sonic Team themselves. They keep listening to Ian Flynn, like their Lord and Savior. Ian Flynn, who's apparently Jesus Christ.
Apparently, Big's favorite fruit is fish, which I guess does check out because, you know, he does fish.
He does do fishing.
A leisurely and calm, carefree giant cat. His hobbies are sleeping, eating, and luring fish. He is kind and strong. He enjoys a relaxing life in nature with his favorite frog, but when his friends are in trouble, he does his very best. That's nice. All right, here we go. Vector. Real name, Vector. English name, Vector. Same across all regions. What he likes, money. Checks out. Band playing. Music, yeah. He likes gum. Okay, Sonic Heroes. What he doesn't like, the landlord of the office. What?
Guess he just doesn't like paying his bills and with the land, and he doesn't fuck with the landlord.
Stunts, reasoning. He likes to reason. Okay. Okay, so he's very good at reasoning. He's very good at reasoning with others. Okay, that makes sense for his character. Vector, a detective who serves as the director, not just the leader, but the director of the Chaotix Detective Agency. He is a friendly and quite optimistic person. He has strong arms, quarrels quickly, and a bad mouth. So he cusses a lot. That makes sense. That makes sense for his character. Yep. So in Japanese, Vector cusses a lot. He has a bad mouth. He cusses a lot.
Mouth.
Does that check? Yeah. But he is weak in affection and benevolent. So he's weak in affection, so he doesn't take well to affection. That's his weakness, and he is very benevolent, meaning that he's very kind and good. His mind is so clear that you can't imagine from the roughness of his clothes and words and actions. His mind is clear that you can't imagine from the roughness of his clothes and words and actions, and his role is usually to reason about solving cases. Okay, so he has a clear mind, alright? So Vector is a reasoning kind of person. He's very logical, very analytical. He likes to look at things from a certain perspective. Yeah, that makes sense. His policy is to love money and to do anything as long as the reward is it compensates for it. But he never gets involved in evil deeds. If you think about it, you can't leave people in trouble alone. You take on requests that are not worth the reward. Therefore, the Chaotix detectives are poor for 10,000 years. Wow. Okay. So the reason that the Chaotix detectives are poor is because he can't leave trouble alone, and he always gets involved in Sonic's, adventures, so he ends up wanting being poor because he likes helping people rather than the reward. So yes, he loves money, and yes, he loves money, but he doesn't support doing evil. So when someone is doing evil, he stands up to it and basically helps them when they're in trouble. So that makes sense. That's the reason he ends up being poor at the end, is because he loves money, but he treasures people more than money, which is respectful.
Well, funny thing is that literally Eggman was like, "Oh, when I take over the world, I'll pay you guys," but it's just they whooped his ass. They whooped my dad's ass, and it was funny.
Well, because he's evil and he's gonna do evil deeds, so that's why Vector was not okay with getting paid. Because at the end of the day, he stands up for what's good, not for what's evil. And Eggman, in that instance, is evil. Alright. Espio. What Espio likes is dumplings. So he likes dumplings? Training dumplings? Dumplings? So he likes very Asian kind of food. That makes sense for his character. He is a ninja after all.
Yeah.
Okay, SBO's real name is SBO. English name is SBO. Okay, so his name is SBO. The opinion member of the opinion member of the Chaotic Detective Agency, a chameleon that controls ninjutsu. He is calm and a quiet man, and he is a cautious person who is too cautious. But he accompanies an important position. He occupies a certain position as the deterrent and the chaotic detectives, which tend to be optimistic and cool. He is the type to burn as dangerous missions as possible. And he is quite confident in his ninjutsu. But like a ninja, he feels aesthetics in indulging in the shadows. He becomes invisible with the hidden leaf technique.
Hidden leaf technique? Yo, my man is from the hidden leaf. I'm joking.
But he also has an But he also has an inadvertent side that reveals his true nature by sneezing. Oh, his hidden leaf has a weakness, so if he sneezes...
No, that does check out, because he did sneeze in X.
He sneezed in X and he went invisible?
Yeah, I swear he did sneeze in X and that did render him...
Yeah, but that's like something randomly that happens in X, but it's explained in his bio, which... Like I said, when you look at the Japanese side of stuff, you understand the characters more.
Again, as I would say, these IDW glazers, they disregard anything from Japan. They disregard...
And when in IDW has he ever went invisible and then sneezed?
Never, actually.
Exactly.
From what I've known,
exactly.
Never.
These characters. Ian Flynn doesn't understand these characters. If he did, then these things would be in IDW. These things would be happening. Like, they would be existing. They would be actually happening. But I bet you he doesn't know that. I bet you money he does not know that SBO, when he's invisible, if he sneezes, he'll go back to normal. I bet he doesn't know that. Alright, Charmy, I guess your least favorite character in this list?
I fucking hate that B so much. That B, I fucking hate that B so goddamn much. But hey, maybe the Japanese side will make me hate him less.
Oh, sorry. Cherry's texted me.
Maybe the Japanese side will make me hate him less.
Charmy is a good person. Above all, he loves to play and always run around energetically. Chaotic Detective Agency is an important playground. I don't know what that means. The type of his body moves before you think about it, and before you know it. It's already too late. A mood maker who livens up the Chaotic Detective Agency with his natural brightness and ease of life. Because of his innocence, he has excellent intuition and often says things that no one notices. White suits and helmets is his trademark. He doesn't get very angry, but when he gets angry, he makes a special attack on the opponent with a needle in his butt and delivers a painful blow to the opponent. So he uses his stinger when he's pissed off.
Which checked out. That checked out.
Cousin
he used his
Heroes,
stinger. He used his stinger on my dad. That does check out.
Eggman got super pissed off that Charmy and Espeon Vector got upset that they were tricked, and then Charmy like got so pissed off that he used his stinger.
Yep.
All right, Jet the Hawk, or as Imsbury keeps saying, Jet the Hawk Tua.
God damn it! God damn it!
It's just funny. Alright, Jet. What does he like? He likes treasure. He also likes himself. Okay. What he doesn't like, guys who are faster than himself. He doesn't like guys?
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
So he's very homophobic? Is that what you're telling me, Sega?
Damn.
He's very homophobic?
He just doesn't swing that way, apparently.
He doesn't like men.
I've just announced Minecraft Dungeons too.
Oh wow. He doesn't like people who are more confident than him.
So Sonic, that checks out. Okay.
Yeah, he just doesn't like men either. Like, I guess he's a feminist? I don't want to put labels on people, but it's almost sounding like he just hates men, and that's basically being a feminist.
My man, he likes women, apparently. He just likes girls, he likes women.
Okay, alright, I'm not gonna hate, I'm just like, what the fuck? It's just a weird detail I didn't know. The leader of the Babylonian bandits. That name, that's so good.
Better than Rhodes.
It's so good. It's so good. Nicknamed Babylon Bandits, who are also nicknamed as the legendary Wind Masters. That's also better than Babylon Rogues. What the fuck? The technique of extreme gear is number 1. I think, what? He thinks he's a hardcore badass. That's literally what it says in his bio. I'm not even joking. I did not make that up.
That does checks out, because he
thinks he's a hardcore badass.
He does believe in his own hype. That does check out.
He has high pride, hates to lose, and doesn't want to show others his uncool side. He has a high sense of...
Yep.
Go ahead, sorry.
That checks out. Yeah, that does checks out.
He has a high sense of having to lead the team as a leader, and although he has a strong traction... I don't know what that means. He's also saved by his broad-minded team members. Okay. He exposes his rivalry with Sonic, who is said to be fastest on Earth. He has a rivalry with Sonic. Okay. Interesting. So, Jet might be a feminist, doesn't like men, and he has a really strong pride. He really, really, really likes to win and very competitive. That's the thing. Sonic, not very competitive, does not care. Jet, very competitive. You know what's kind of weird?
Yep.
Why do I feel like they made Jet in response to the western side of Sonic? As like an opposite, right? Like, oh, Sonic's not this way. Everything you think is Sonic is actually Jet the Hawk.
That is funny as fuck. That is funny. Oh my god!
Like, if you think about it, right? I mean, despite the whole he hates men thing, which I don't know if Sonic ever said that, but the whole idea of him being very competitive, having a strong sense of pride, thinking he's a hardcore badass, doesn't want to show others his uncool side, has a high sense of leadership and has a rivalry with other characters and kind of sounds like a dick almost. Like, I'm not trying to say that Jet is a dick, but he sounds kind of like a dick. That's basically Sonic. Like, Sonic in the Western media, like the localization that they did in the 90s, that's basically Sonic. But in reality, that's not Sonic, that's Jet. And so I'm wondering if they saw what in the 90s what they were doing with Sonic and said, that's not Sonic. Oh, but let's make a character. We like that about this thing, so that's not Sonic, but let's make that another character that's the rival to Sonic, and that's Jet.
That's funny.
That is kind of funny. That is funny.
That is
all right. All right, Wave. All right, so Wave. Wave's weight is secrets. Wave doesn't want you to know. Wave doesn't want you to know her weight. Her weight is a secret. That's literally what it says. It's funny.
Wow.
What I like, treasure and tech knowledge. What doesn't like, a stupid guy. She doesn't like stupid men. I swear to God, if Storm's like thing is about men too, I'm going to have a like, are all the Babylon Bandits just basically feminists?
Like
Are they just a group of feminists?
They like women.
So Wave likes women? Wave likes women?
Yo, they like yo, I like women too. Can I join? Can I join?
Babylonian Bandits?
Yo,
you're part of the Babylonian Bandits?
Yo, can I join the my dad would not allow that shit. Eggman would not allow that shit. Like, no, you can't join the Babylon Bandits.
You basically would get along with the Babylonian Bandits, I think, because they really don't like men, but they really like women.
Like, yo, y'all, like, I don't agree with the whole not liking men whole situation, but hey, women? Like, fucking
stunts. She's really good at attacking and using her tools such as extreme gear, tune-up, and spanner as weapons. A super mechanic of the Babylonian Bandits. Still a great name. It hurts me every time. Why did we get Babylon Rogues? It sucks, it sucks, it sucks. Moving on. Who can modify extreme gear and repair pirate ships. Okay, that's an interesting detail. She is also a famous staff officer. What? She's also a famous staff officer who analyzes information. Analyzes, plans operation, and makes proposals. Because they are full of confidence in because she is full of confidence in her knowledge, she does not accept anyone who does not understand what she is saying or does not agree with. Oh, okay. So she's a Twitter bot. Okay. I'm sorry. But y'all in Retro's post, y'all might actually be Wave the Swallow. You might have the personality of Wave the Swallow. Listen to this. Wave does not accept anyone who does not understand and what they say or do not agree with. So they don't accept anyone who doesn't agree or understand her.
That is funny.
And when she decides to do so, she was determined not to move with any leverage. While she respects Jet as the leader, she also feels like he's an unreliable younger brother. Damn. So all the people that ship Jet and Wave, fuck you. He says Jet is like an annoying younger brother.
That is rich. That is rich.
Also, notice how Silver and Blaze's bios have nothing to do with each other, so they don't really have much to do with each other at all. Yeah. Alright, Storm. I swear to God, if it's about men again, it's not. Okay, cool. I was about to crash out. I'm like, if it's about men again... Alright, what I like. Treasure, Jet. So he actually likes Jet. Unlike Wave, who does not like Jet.
Wait, that's his right hand. Yeah, Jet, that's his right hand, man. That's his right hand.
Yeah, like other Wave tolerates Jet. Storm cares about Jet. He loves Jet. What he doesn't like, an enemy of the Babylonian bandits. So he doesn't like anybody that's considered an enemy of the Babylonian bandits.
Oh, that would be Knuckles, because he considers Knuckles, or he probably just considers Knuckles as a rival. I don't know if he fully considers him as an enemy, but like, again, that's just probably something that's just the English side.
I'm assuming that he doesn't care about Knuckles at all, but when it comes to race time, like when it's time for him to race, he considers him an enemy because he's the guy, he's the opponent, so he has to beat him, essentially, I guess. Yep. Stunts. Powerful attacks such as stretching hands and cat tricks. Cat tricks?
Yeah, another thing is that a lot of people like to bring up Random Fox and how apparently he shipped Cream and like Storm. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, it's weird, but at the same time, that's not relevant. I ignored it because that's not relevant. That's not relevant to the topic. Y'all are literally trying to find things to derail him or basically derail me because I brought him up. That's not relevant to the topic. I don't care. I don't care what he does in his spare time when it comes to when it comes to the Sonic shit. I brought him up because
like whatever gets you off, man. I mean, we all have to.
Exactly.
We all have our own fantasies at the end of the day. Like I'm sure there's other weird stuff that we probably do that someone might not agree with, but hey, it's like nobody needs to know that shit.
I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know he ships like Storm and Cream. That's not relevant. That's not relevant to the topic. I don't care.
Apparently you can discredit somebody based off an opinion.
Oh, you mentioned him when he ships Cream and Storm. I don't care. It's not relevant.
Apparently, like Storm's his arms stretch, kind of like the werehog.
Huh?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, apparently he has powerful attacks like stretchy arms and hands. And can do cat tricks, whatever cat tricks are. I don't know if that's an error or what's going on here, but all right. The heavy tank of the heavy tank of the Babylon Bandits or the Thieves of Babylon. Why are we constantly getting good names for these characters other than Babylon Rogues?
Yeah.
So they're called the Babylonian Bandits, the Thieves of Babylon, and they were also called the Legendary Windmasters. All three of which are not in the English script at all. Crazy. How do you fuck up that badly? Localization? How do you fuck up that badly?
Bruh.
All right. He lacks intelligence.
That checks out.
He's just fucking stupid. you might as well just say he's fucking stupid and is not good at complex logic. Damn. But his power is strong enough to lift a rock. Okay, so he might not be... He's basically what people think Boom Knuckles is. That's basically Storm. So that's kind of crazy. They gave Knuckles the personality of Storm. Somebody that Knuckles despised, by the way. He absolutely hated the fuck out of Storm.
But we need America to take over... of Sega, right? We need America to take over Sonic, right?
Like basically Knuckles was the antithesis to Knuckles was Storm, because Storm represents everything Knuckles hates. Basically. Dumb, stupid, think that they're all that, not very smart. Because the thing is, people don't think Knuckles is smart, but in his earlier Knuckles bio, it says he's very smart and clever. And very crafty. So that means that Knuckles has a sense of intelligence that Sonic doesn't have. So basically Knuckles has Knuckles is smart, except when it comes to like street smarts, right? Like he's not very he doesn't get it right away, but he's very like intellectual. But Sonic is the opposite. Sonic has a lot of street smarts, but maybe not a lot of like actual like smart. You know what I'm saying? I say street smarts as a way to kind of like explain it, but Knuckles doesn't have a lot of common sense, where Sonic has common sense, but Knuckles doesn't. But he's very smart, essentially. Like, Knuckles couldn't read the room, but he can definitely understand, and he's not stupid. Alright. His loyalty to Jet is stronger than that of others, and he is sincerely loyal. But because of this, he often acts recklessly, and as a result, he gets angry at Jet. He has a short temper, but he is quiet and somewhat hateful. Oh, damn. Alright. He has a short temper, but he is quiet and somewhat hateful. Alright, guys. You might have... I retract my statement. You guys might be Storm. I honestly thought you guys might have been Wave, but maybe you guys are Storm, too.
I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead
maybe
as fuck.
You guys have the personality of Storm.
I'm dead as fuck. They were literally they were inserting us into the Sonic, like, canon this entire time. That is funny. That is funny.
So basically, the Babylon Rogues represent the Western side of Sonic.
Yo, that is funny as hell.
Jet, basically the epitome of what Sonic is in the Western market. Wave and Jet are kind of like his lackeys, so the ones that follow Jet, the ones that like Jet, are the ones that basically hate men, hate like people that don't understand them, and then also Storm is somewhat hateful. Like, that's kind of funny. You know, Sonic Team, you're all right. You're all right.
They disregard their vision all the time, and I can't do that. They're the creators of Sonic. It's their fucking vision. If they say that Advance is not canon, it's not fucking canon. If they're saying that the storybook games are not canon, which I love the storybook games, right, they're really good. If they're saying it's not canon, then I guess it's not canon. They're the creators of the fucking story. Why are y'all arguing with the creators? Why are y'all trying to sit there and say that the creators are wrong?
Well, I mean, it is canon. It's just not relevant because it happened in a storybook. The reason it's canon is because Sonic references it in Sonic Generations. He says rescuing genies, a magic book, and saving aliens in interstellar amusement. Which we know Sonic Colors happen. Yeah. Because it's in the fucking game. So the reason that the storybook games don't show up in Generations or show up in the world histories because it didn't happen in Sonic's world. It's Sonic's world history, not Sonic's entire fucking history. So anything that revolves around Sonic's world. And so since Sonic Dream Team takes place in a dreamscape made by Eggman, the Reverie, that's still canon. It just didn't happen within Sonic's world. And also...
So wait, but the thing is, by that rules, IDW should be still in the timeline because that's happened in quote-unquote Sonic's world, but it's not there. My thing is that everyone's saying that IDW is canon, but it's not there in the Sonic world history, and IDW, from what I'm understanding, takes place in Sonic's world.
Unless it doesn't. What if it takes place in another reality altogether? What if it's not canon to the Sonic games, but it's canon in its own reality?
Which I've said, I don't believe IDW is canon to the games. And people are straight up dogpiling me like I'm Adolf Hitler.
And Tangle and Whisper are from a Crossworld, right? Because in the game, it says that invitations were sent to everyone in the Crossworlds. So everybody that exists in a Crossworld got an invitation, Tangle and Whisper included. But they're from another Crossworld. So they're from the comics. The comics are canon, but it's a separate universe from the actual Sonic games.
They have their own continuity, and I've said that. I've said I believe they have their own continuity. They are not canon to the games, but they have their own continuity.
I know, but for some reason they don't care to read Racing Crossworld's like story, because according to them, it doesn't have a story, but it actually does. And if you actually read the story, it says that every single racer is from a Crossworld. So everyone belongs to a Crossworld that was sent an invitation. So literally every DLC character and every single character that's not from Sonic are all Crossworld people. So they all come from a Crossworld. So SpongeBob, Patrick, not from Sonic's world, from a Crossworld. Literally Pac-Man is from Mega Man's from a Crossworld. Tangle and Whisper are even listed as from a Crossworld. I know people would argue and say, oh, but Werehog and all that shit.
You're telling me that Werehog, Sonic, and Sonic would just exist at the exact same time? Like his generation?
In terms of the story, like, you have to take the story at face value. You can't say that it's wrong because that's the story. The story says literally every character that's not the main Sonic characters are from every Crossworld character got sent an invitation to participate in this race. So the story's not canon. Let's get that out of the way. It's not canon, but in the realm of the story that they're telling, apparently, is that yes, Werehog in the confines of that game is from another reality, another world. Just like the Prime, which they specifically mentioned Prime. They specifically mentioned Joker. So that tells you that Prime isn't canon even still. No matter what you fucking think, if canon or not, Racing Crossroads is canon or not, it's not, but if it was, that still doesn't prove their point. Because 9 is referenced as somebody from another Crossworld, which means it's not fucking canon. And if 9 is fucking from another universe, then IDW is too. And that would mean Tangle and Whisper are not from the Sonic video games. Tangle and Whisper are from the IDW series. These are Tangle and Whisper from the IDW series, which means which means that there's still a Tingle and Whisper variant that might exist in the Sonic games we have not seen yet. Or maybe, perhaps, Sonic hasn't met them yet. Maybe. I don't know.
Watch it happen, maybe though. Watch when we get the mainline Sonic game and they're there, but it's just like, it's their first time meeting. I am going to laugh. I'm going to laugh, and people are probably gonna be thinking I'm entering that villain arc that my dad would very much want for me at this point. Oh, laughs so maniacally, like I'm entering the villain arc that my dad very much wants me to be in.
I don't know. I'm just speculating that maybe they haven't met yet, or maybe they have and they just met off screen. But even still, the Tangle and Whisper from Sonic Racing Cross Worlds are the same Tangle and Whisper from the IDW comics, which are not canon, so they're from a cross world. I'm not making this shit up. You can go and read the story of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It says that specifically 9, Joker, Ichiban, all from Cross Worlds. Which means one thing, Sonic Prime isn't canon, even if the story isn't canon, which it's not. Does not mean that the things that it is saying is not relevant to the story of Sonic, meaning that Sonic Prime they recognize Sonic Prime as not being canon. It's from another universe. Sonic Prime is a completely different continuity, a different universe, a different cross-world. So basically, because remember all the way back with the Tails Tube, how they said that the multiverse technically exists within the Sonic continuity? Remember that Tails Tube?
Yeah.
So basically, the reason they say everything is canon is because, if it didn't happen in the Sonic games, Sega Japan is basically saying, okay, if it doesn't exist in the Sonic games, then it's canon in a cross-world. It's canon in a different universe. So that way, the Westerners can have their canon, and Japan can have their own canon, because our canon is a cross-world.
While the real story is what they're telling, is what is their vision and what they're telling us.
Yep. IDW and our localization is a cross world. While our story is the real story. Our story, Japanese story, is the real story and does not exist in a cross world. It is the main universe that we're telling. And I know Americans are going to get pissed. I know if you say, but your universe is just a cross world, it does not exist. The Japanese side is the main canon.
We're still talking about dumpster fire IDW? Yes, because they're still dogpiling me, for real.
Yeah, they still keep on saying stuff, so I keep on saying stuff.
They still keep saying stuff. I said one thing basically to justify why I don't fuck with the Sonic fandom video and stop talking about it. Cause I'm most likely going to not respond to anybody but that I will still talk about it, but I'm not gonna respond to anybody anymore.
Alright, so apparently Oma Chow has a bio. I want to read this real quick.
Oh my
Mysterious
God.
robot that appears everywhere, such as coming to teach you things you don't understand or giving you life commentary on the game. With a cheerful and energetic tone, he delivers information that is close to the ears of Sonic, no matter where he is on land, sea, or air.
Should have been the call.
It is almost shrouded in... Omochao is almost shrouded in mystery, except that there are many of them that is not Dr. Eggman's robot. And it is completely unknown when, where, who, how they made it. So we don't know who made it or where it came from. And it's shrouded in mystery. But apparently there are many Omochaos, so there's not just one fucker, there are 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 dozen fuckers that exist in this world.
And a mass genocide of Omochaos now, okay. That's
what it says, there are many of them, meaning there are many Omochaos.
Have to plan a mass genocide of the Omochaos now. If Ian Flynn never walked in Sega of America's office, none of this would be happening. Honestly, if Ian Flynn kept his mouth shut and didn't have his retarded ass bumblecast, then maybe none of this shit would be happening. If Sega had a chicken chokehold on his ass and told him, you are not allowed to talk about Sonic or answer any questions on your stupid ass bumblecast, then none of this would be happening.
After they actually, what's funny is not a lot of people actually know why he stopped talking about Sonic in his bumblecast, because all of the things they have been saying are stuff that basically have been said for years now. But he actually has stopped talking about Sonic. Why? Because Sega told him he can't talk about Sonic anymore, because he's done a lot of reputable damage that, quite frankly, can't be fixed at this point. But alright, so apparently Chow don't have a gender. That's what it says, is that the Chow don't have a gender. The gender is none.
Genderless, okay.
Yeah, so they're basically almost like Pokemon? Oh wait, Pokemon have genders, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Oh, they do, never mind. I'm sorry. I'll take back what I said. Chow, a fragile, infertile,
all the
therefore pure,
Pokemon
lovable
fans
life.
Are gonna come in. All the Pokemon fans are gonna come in here and raise hell on us now. And then now I'm gonna have the IDW Glazers and now the crazy Pokemon fans here too.
And therefore pure lovable life forms that does not have a predetermined and evolutionary direction. Interesting. So, a fragile and therefore pure lovable life form that does not have a predetermined and evolutionary direction. Basically, it lives near clear water by interacting with other life forms and incorporating and changing their properties. They adapt to the environment and survive. So, they actually evolve based on the environment they're surrounded in. That's why Chaos is a mutated Chow, because it was surrounded by water. That's why Chaos mutated was mutated, is because he was surrounded by water, so therefore it evolved to adapt to its environment. That's cool. That's kind of scary too, because like if you imagine you have a Chow and you're surrounded by a lot of let's say you're in California, for example.
Yep.
And you're surrounded by a lot of forest fire. Does that mean that Chow would turn into Iblis or some shit?
That's actually kind of scary. That's really, really scary. Oh my god, yo.
Apparently a Chow can mutate into anything that it's surrounded by.
So wait, so then how would she... So how... Because Cheese goes everywhere with Cream, so how does Cheese... Huh.
What if Cheese like finally let go and actually truly gave in to their like evolutionary like ways? Cheese would be like a god. I'm surprised Cheese is not a god. So apparently Chows are the most powerful beings in the entire fucking Sonic mythos. Move over, quote-unquote, ultimate life form. The Chows are literally the most powerful. They are the ultimate life forms. What do you, like, they can literally change into anything based on the environment they're surrounded. You know how powerful that is?
Wow.
Like, imagine, like, you're in a hurricane, for example, and you just drop a Chow in there. That Chow will absorb and adapt to that environment and will become the hurricane. That is scary.
Yeah, that's a scary thought.
That's what the character bio is telling me.
That is a scary thing.
What?
Now I'm just thinking to myself that maybe Chow shouldn't really be real and should be people should have Chows as pets. I don't know. It was a the idea is good, but then hearing all this, the disaster that could happen if people had Chows in their possession. Oh god.
Alright. Real name for Chip is unknown. English name is Chip. Common name is Tips. Tips? Chip? Oh, yeah, okay. It's Chip, yeah. Gender is unknown. Type is wait, what? Chip isn't male?
My Chip is light Gaia, and I don't think light Gaia.
And more that I think about it, Sonic never referred to him by any pronoun either, so he never really said he or she in the Japanese either.
Always called him Chip.
Always called him Chip, so... Huh. I always just assumed that he was a he, but maybe I was wrong, and maybe I need to make an apology to Chip. Sorry, Chip. I didn't mean to. I didn't know you didn't have a gender. My bad. Anyways.
Damn, Chip. I apologize I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your info. I apologize.
Alright, so Chip, a mysterious character, has lost all of its memories. The name Chip was given by Sonic from his favorite chocolate chip sundae. He is a huge glutton, and he always has chocolate hidden somewhere. His personality is bright and cerebral. He usually frolics carefully, but sometimes he experts in mysterious powers. Chip's lost memory may hide a big secret. Oh, so they don't really want to spoil Sonic Unleashed, okay.
That would be spoiling Sonic Unleashed for sure.
Yacker? Okay. What kind of diabolical things will we learn about Yacker after hearing about what the Chows are? One of the alien wisps with a mysterious power who lives on the planet Wisp. Okay, so pause. Yacker lives on planet Wisp. Specifically. I always figured that, but it's cool to get a confirmation of that. In distant space, oh, okay, so... Like I said again, Yacker doesn't have a gender either. So it says it literally it doesn't have a gender.
I didn't think so.
I mean, yeah, but it's just eye-opening to think like, oh yeah, these creatures, these things don't have genders. I'm like, interesting. It belongs to the white wisp, along the various white races. While escaping from being captured by Dr. Eggman, Yacker was rescued by Sonic and the others, and set off with Sonic and Tails to get its comrades back. It was cheerful personality, and it tries its best to convey its feelings with gestures, even if it doesn't understand the language. It becomes good friends with Sonic and the others through its travels.
Fang is a cool character. Fang is cool. That Fang is cool.
Okay, apparently we have REM from Sonic Dream Team, which does bring up the question that I brought up before. And I'm going to stick to this. The Sonic Dream Team is canon, just like the storybook games. It just didn't happen. In in the game. In Sonic's world, yeah. Alright. Gender, unknown. What? You don't have a gender either? REM does not have a gender.
Oh, Emerald?
No, REM, the one from Sonic Dream Team, the goat, the sheep character.
Oh! Honestly, I would feel like that REM would follow basically the same rules as Knights, where it's a dream, basically whatever the person perceives them as.
Perhaps that's what they're going for. REM is the guardian of the mysterious reverie, and the one who weaves dreams together. So she's the one, sorry, misspoke. REM is the one who weaves dreams. REM has a strict sense of mission. They look young, but they are only in dreams created by the creator of thousands of years. So they use the pronoun they instead of he or she. Interesting. Okay. Because they were born with a mission, they have a calming presence and calm personality. With a strong sense of justice for thousands of years, it had been all about fulfilling its mission. But through their adventures with Sonic, feeling of kindness, they grow especially close with Cream. So REM grows especially close with Cream because of Sonic and traveling on in his adventures. Because REM was born with a mission. The mission was a mission with a strong sense of justice. For thousands of years, it has always been about fulfilling its mission. But through its adventures with Sonic, feelings of kindness shine through that they are able to get close with Cream. So I'm sorry. I apologize, REM.
It's all right.
It's so hard. It is so hard not to call you she. They, for thousands of years, have existed in this like dreamscape. But like for thousands of years they've existed, and because of Sonic, they were able to get close with Cream. So REM is thousands of years old and exists as long as people have been dreaming. That is insane. They've existed for thousands of years is crazy. That's interesting. All right. Gender male. Okay, I can rest easy now. The king of Dodumpa Kingdom and the president of the largest automobile company in the universe, Dodumpa Motors. A little out of touch and a warm personality, basic, positive, and self-paced, he also has strong willpower. He hides his identity and holds races, experimenting with his machines and under development so that Sonic and the others don't notice. All right, gender for Maria's 100% female, so let's move on. She is the granddaughter of Professor Gerald and is a bright girl. Born weak and affected by an incurable disease, she moved to the space colony Ark for treatment. Shadow, who was born there, lived like siblings, but was caught up in an incident and lost her life. So why was everybody freaking out that they were hinting that Shadow Maria possibly loved you? Was that that has to be a mistranslation or a misquote, right? Because why was everybody freaking out that?
Right? People are freaking out about that.
Yeah, but it clearly states in her bio that she saw Shadow and they lived like siblings until the Ark incident.
Yes, because certain people with their because you know how certain people are with their ships, and then people would like I guess ship them for some reason. Which again, I won't ship them, but hey, more power to you. I guess if that's what you like, that's what you like. I'm not judging, but it's just like people are not like me, right? People are not like me to where they're gonna be like that. Certain people are be like, oh, you ship this and this. Oh, how dare you? That's weird as fuck. Da 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 da. It's literally the thing is like with me to where it's like again, I don't like the ship with Sonic and Elise. That's fine. I said my opinion about like how I honestly prefer that Elise wasn't there, and that it could have been Sally. It could have been Sally Acorns, but somebody called me extremely prejudiced for that, which yeah, it's an opinion, bro. It's an opinion about a blue hedgehog and a human. Like if you like Elise and Sonic together, okay, cool. More power to you. If that's what you like, that's what you like. I don't like it, and I'm allowed to not like it. That doesn't make me extremely prejudiced.
I don't understand. I don't think people know how to argue without insulting people.
Like they called me extremely prejudiced and then blocked me for it, and I'm just sitting here like, what? What? Because I said that, oh, I don't like Elise, and that, oh, I don't think Elise should have been 06. It should have been possibly Sally or make Elise like a cat or a hedgehog. That I said my opinion that I'm extremely prejudiced now. Like just
she still could have been a human. It's just like Jeb2 said, it's kind of like it's not the fact she is a human, it's the fact of presentation that she's like a actual human and not a cartoon human.
Exactly. Which yep.
So it's like if they were to do that, like a Jessica Rabbit kind of situation, I don't think anybody would care. But they didn't do that. All right. Professor Gerald. All right. Professor Gerald, a super genius scientist who is known as the world's best brain, and designed the space colony Ark and created the ultimate life form Shadow. He is Maria's grandfather, Dr. Eggman's grandfather. He was conducted research on immortality to cure Maria, but was captured and executed by gun due to the freezing and cover-up of the project. Yeah, Gerald got blasted.
My great granddad got blasted. he indeed got shot several times in the shooting range.
Dr. Eggman. Alright. Dr. Eggman is male. And what he likes... Yep. What he likes is robots and fried chicken. What does... he likes fried chicken? Don't know why that's such a weird detail. He likes fried chicken. So Amy calling him a mustache monkey may have not been politically correct, right? Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just funny.
Oh
I just had that clip played in my head when he said fried chicken.
Amy, why? Amy, why?
I know if they ever remake Heroes, they're not gonna have that, and it's gonna be so sad. I'm gonna cry.
They're gonna remove it. They're gonna remove it.
I am going to cry.
Japan's gonna keep it in, then America's gonna remove it.
Alright, so he likes fried chicken, okay.
Holy shit, way too long. So they responded to you.
They did?
Yes, they responded to you. Holy shit, way too long. Even if so, if it's still canon and the storybook games are, well, heck, even were mentioned in Generations, even if they don't, Takashi Iizuka, head of Sonic Team, even considered the IDW comics canon.
So?
Why the fuck are we reaching? Sonic Prime is canon because even Tales Tube includes a scene from it. Why are we reaching? But to explain it, why did you put it twice? It's like this for Sonic and Shadow. They went on a whole adventure while for everyone else it just feels like the same. Before Sonic hit the Paradox Prism, also the games do have the things to do with the comics, like why was Eggman's fate after Forces, how he came back? No? Source? Why are we lying?
Okay, so I've read IDW. I don't know if you have. Sorry, I don't mean to be condescending. It doesn't seem like you read the comics.
Why are we lying? Frontiers did not have any dialogue explaining how he came back from that setback on Forces. Generations explain his setback back on Colors after what happened with Colors and how he basically did this whole time eater shit. That explains his what he did after his setback. But in Frontiers, there was no explanation on his setback on Forces. There was no explanation on his setback when it came to Generations. What are your answers then?
So here's my thing. They mentioned, you realize there's inconsistency and mischaracterization like an additional Emerald and Sonic Fighters. Funny, I don't see Sonic Fighters in the canon timeline, do you?
Explain with things with the comics, like why Eggman's fate. Okay, we're again straight up lying. Stage primary form is all white and blue. Also, you realize the games have inconsistencies, mischaracterizations, like additional Emerald in Sonic Fighters, but we don't see Sonic Fighters in the timeline.
Tails being afraid of Chaos Shield. Yeah, that is a mischaracter moment, but the idea of the reason why he does that is because Sonic is gone and he's basically reverted back to how he was prior to meeting Sonic, is what they're trying to say. Is because without Sonic, he kind of...
Sonic aged from 16 to 15 to no 8. Why are we mentioning shit that's not relevant right now? Or for a mischaracterization, like Tails being afraid. Yeah, okay, you talked about that. Shadow in the 2010s being characterized as an over edgy character. That's America. That was America. That wasn't Japan. That wasn't Japan mischaracterizing their character. That was America.
Games like okay, you lost me. Games like Sonic the Fighter, Sonic R, and Sega Sonic are canon but don't have a story. You lost me.
We are losing the plot.
You lost me. I'm done. I'm not responding to you.
Speed Simulator is somehow canon because that's what Sega want. What? What is your source? Source? What is your source? You are just talking out of our ass now. What is your source?
Sonic the Fighters, Sonic R, and Sega Sonic. First of all, Sonic the Fighters, Sonic R, and Sega Sonic do have a story. You are lying. And I will prove you wrong because I will bring up. I'll show you.
Chaotix case files are canon. Chaotix case file are not canon. They're not. They're not a game.
Retro, I read you the story of Sonic the Fighters.
You read me the story of Sonic the Fighters. You read me the story of Sonic R.
I didn't read you the story of Sega Sonic, but it wasn't featured in the release order. But I will send you the manual that I do have.
Rumble, yes. Rumble, really? Rumble, really? Rumble, really? We're saying Rumble is canon. We're saying that my dad. What you're basically trying to tell me is my dad is playing with toys, and my dad challenged Sonic to play with toys with him. We're saying that's canon. We're saying that is canon. Get fucking real.
Alright, so shit. Official Sonic Retro
NoTube is canon, and it's to bridge some gaps, and pretty sure one episode leads the opening with Sonic, Tails, Amy in Frontier. What? See, you're telling... Okay, no. You're telling me that before Sonic, Tails, and Amy went to the islands, right? That Tails did his stupid ass fucking VTuber live stream before they went? You're telling me that he's talking to a bunch of strangers that he has not met about their story, their lore, before going into the islands to investigate why the Chaos Emeralds went to those islands? For the love of God, let's get fucking realistic, please. Let's get real. Animations are canon. Yes, Dark Beginnings. Dark Beginnings is not canon. It's not in the Sonic World history thing. It's not canon. It literally contradicts Sonic X Shao Generations in the beginning. That's why it's not fucking canon. No, it's not. I would say that the prologue thing for Knuckles is canon. Yeah, that is canon. That is canon. That is in the Sonic World history. Yes, it is.
What's canon? I'm sorry?
You're saying Dark Beginnings is canon.
Oh.
He didn't really assign Shadow to it, and it didn't know until he sneak in. Yeah, calling him toxic was much because 3 YouTubers I named are way worse, and he's not objective from it, because again, when he can just look it up himself. What the fuck? I'm toxic because I mentioned Random Fox saying that I could be these people don't listen. That's what I mean by these people don't listen. This is the type of people I'm talking about. They don't fucking listen. They don't listen. They cherry pick and pick the things they want to hear. He actively ignores actual criticism because most of this shit is not real criticism. Most of these shit is not real criticism. This isn't real criticism. It's the same arguments with low substance. Harassing comments doesn't help with him validating his argument. I'm not using them to validate my argument. I'm using them as a reason of I'm not responding to you people anymore. I'm not talking to you people anymore. I'm going on with I'm not going to be arguing with you people. I'm not using it to validate my argument. I'm using it as a reason of, yeah, I don't see you people as worth my time. I have much better things to do in life to be arguing with you people.
Didn't he kind of like say that, oh, like, didn't he kind of just admit that Dark Beginnings isn't necessarily canon though, because he said he admitted that, yeah, Dark Beginnings didn't really assign shot and didn't know till he snuck in yet and all that. So like, yeah, he's admitting that Dark Beginnings is inconsistent. But his argument, I guess, is that, oh, there have always been inconsistencies, so it's okay. But that's an example of something that supposedly happened during when we were actually caring about the Sonic canon, right? Because, oh, you can chalk up the 2000s as, oh yeah, there's all these inconsistencies because that was before Ian Flynn. But this is during Ian Flynn's run of Sonic where we have inconsistencies. So, what the fuck? Like, honestly, if you mention the moon, I can't argue with that.
We're still having inconsistencies even with IDW. You're not fixing the problem. You're not filling these holes. You're making more.
And also in the like I would like to point out, in the Japanese, I'm not saying there's no inconsistencies in the Japanese. There truly is a lot of inconsistency in the Japanese. My point is, there's not as many inconsistencies, and two, they don't care about the inconsistencies because the characterization is still the same. They don't care about the story or the events or if certain things don't line up, as long as the Sonic characters act like the Sonic characters.
Again, I don't care about what Random Fox ships. I don't care. It's not relevant. That shit is not relevant. I said that dude, I could have been worse. I could have been worse, right? Because I've said that, oh, I don't believe IDW is canon. I said I could have been worse. I could have straight up said that it was a fact that IDW is not canon. I said I could have been like Random Fox and said that IDW is not canon. It is a fact. But I didn't say that. I said I don't believe that IDW is canon. I don't believe IDW is canon. And here's my reasons. Here are the points. This is why I don't believe everything Ian Flynn says, because he literally opens his mouth and contradicts himself. I don't give a fuck about what Random Fox does in his spare time with his fan fictions. I don't care. It's not relevant. Y'all are literally bringing up whatever his fucking fetish is just to basically discredit what he's saying. And I don't care. It's not fucking relevant. I don't care. I said shout outs to him because he's still arguing. If that's what he wants to do, shout outs to him. More power to him. I'm not doing that. I'm not arguing with you people for years upon years upon years like how he's doing. I'm not. That's what he wants to do with his life. Shout outs to him. More power to him. If that's what he wants to do, go ahead. I'm not doing it.
Because if I mention, like I said, for example, I defended you and said a bunch of stuff to prove my point, and then they reached out of their ass to pull other stuff, and that's what's going to keep on happening, right? So if I address everything that he said just now, or she, I don't know. If I address everything that they said, then literally we would be in a rabbit hole where they would just mention other shit that's not relevant. And then we'd just keep on doing this forever and ever and ever and ever.
Exactly, and that's what I've been stating. I don't want to do that. I have better things to do in life than to be doing that all day. No. I'm saying I'm not like him. I'm not like Random Fox. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with a bunch of people for the rest of my life. You have me absolutely fucked up. I have better things to do in life than be arguing with a bunch of people that don't want to listen. Just want to disregard the creators. I said that. Yeah, literally, that's what he wants to do. More power to him. He wants to argue with y'all about this. Shout outs to him. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Y'all are clearly not worth my time. Y'all, like, I see that y'all do not listen. Y'all don't, like, literally, y'all disregard anything I say, or y'all would just cherry pick what I say. Disregard any research I did, so I find it as, yeah, you got me fucked up. No, I'm not doing this shit.
I feel like we don't know how to argue.
Exactly, that's what I said. These people do not have a real argument. As soon as I saw that, I was like, I'm out. Nope, I'm out. Nope, I'm out. Nope, I can't do it. No, I'm not arguing. No, I can't. I can't do it. No, I can't. If Random Fox can do that, if he wants to do that, I will say it again. Shout outs to him. More power to him. If that's what he wants to do, he can do that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I have much better things to do in life to be arguing with you people forever and ever and ever, 24/7, 360. Like, no. Like, I got better things to do in life to be arguing with a bunch of possibly, like, because ain't no way these people are adults. I don't think these people, like, if they are, they don't act like it. They don't act like it for real. Like, again, within reading most of the comments, I don't see real arguments. I just see the same arguments that are basically being overly used and can be easily countered. And then not only are those same arguments are being buried by people dogpiling me and calling me a jealous Archie fan, calling me literally, saying that I'm coping, and then straight up insulting me. Yeah, I find it as, I'm dropping this. I don't want to keep going with this. If I do, because it's not worth my time. It's not worth my time possibly getting a death threat over this. Because that's what this is going to lead to. history is doomed to repeat itself, and I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna be that part of history to where it repeats itself again. I'm moving on. I'm not doing this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna be the next person that, oh, let's dogpile him, let's harass him, let's do this, let's do this, let's do that to him until eventually, like, this person just leaves YouTube. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. Not worth the time and energy. I'd rather just possibly move on and talk about possibly like go and probably talk about something else or do something else. I can say, like, I can basically do, because from what I'm seeing right now is I can do as much research I want from the main source. I can do as much, like, bring up as many points as I want to. I can say a lot of things, right? But in the end of the day, y'all clearly show me that it don't matter what I say or what research I do, it will not matter. It will not matter because none of you will listen. All of you will just continue to dogpile me and harass me about it until I eventually bow down to you all and basically go and say, okay, I'm wrong, it's canon, you got me fucked up. I'm not Sega. I'm not Sega. I'm not gonna bow down to none of you. When I'm wrong, I'll say that I'm wrong. And yes, I've been wrong. I apologize that I've said that Tangled is not in the Japanese script in Sonic Frontiers. She is. I've saw it, I've heard it, I've listened to it. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's not really a thing that you could easily run into when playing Sonic Frontiers in Japanese. You can clearly run past that and miss it and play through the whole entire game not knowing that he said that. It's the same thing in English, because I didn't even run into that when playing it in English. I just hear people just talking about it and showing the clip of it happening. And I was like, oh, she got name dropped. But I've never seen anybody pull up a clip about basically talking about, oh, she got name dropped in the Japanese script, because nobody did. No one talks about the Japanese stuff because y'all all disregard the Japanese shit. Y'all all disregard what Sonic Team says. Y'all all disregard what Sega Japan says. Y'all act like Ian Flynn is Jesus Christ, and that anything he says is the gospel truth. You got me fucked up. Like, no, y'all got me, like, y'all got me absolutely fucked up. Y'all got me twisted. No. Saying that, oh, because I brought Random Fox up, oh, that puts holes in my argument. That's retarded. That is retarded. Because I brought Random Fox up and basically saying that he's been arguing longer than me. He goes deeper in this whole entire thing longer than me. He goes and says that it's not canon as a fact when I go and say that, oh, I don't believe it's canon. I brought him up, that puts that all, for some reason that brings holes in my argument. That's retarded, because, oh, he ships Cream and Storm or whatever the fuck, that brings holes in his argument. That is retarded. You want to know why that's retarded? Because it's not relevant. That's not relevant. Y'all are just trying to find reasons to discredit somebody. Y'all have no real argument. And that proves my point. Y'all prove my point. Y'all have no real argument. And that's why I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my time spending hours responding to all the comments. I'm not doing that. I'm not spending hours of my day trying to respond to all of you when y'all are clearly dogpiling me, insulting me, and calling me a jealous Archie fan. And then bringing up all these stupid ass arguments that have no weight to them when they can be easily countered. It's no point. That's why I'm not making a video responding to the comments. I'm not. I'm just going to continue on the rest of my life. I'm not doing it. Nope, I'm not doing it. Y'all want to fight somebody? Y'all want to argue with somebody? Fight him. Y'all can fight Random Fox, but y'all, I'm not fighting y'all, and I'm gonna ignore the fuck out of y'all. He won't ignore you guys for some reason, but I will, because it seems like y'all want to cherry pick anything I say. Y'all want to cherry pick anything I say. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I'm not doing it. Nope, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. What's going on? Oh. I was, sorry, my mom called me.
Fun.
She was saying, what's funny is she was talking about, she's gonna bring me more Panda Express.
That is funny. That is funny.
So either way, even if I bitched or not, I still would have gotten Panda Express today. But I get more Panda Express, let's go. Because my mom knows that I like... My mom even knows that I like Japanese stuff and
Chinese stuff.
Like Chinese food and Asian stuff that she knows. She knows.
Literally... I was literally saying that, again, these people have no real argument. And they're basically reaching so hard. They're reaching so hard. They said, because this person said, oh, because I brought up Random Fox, that means I have holes in my argument. Because I brought up Random Fox, but clearly it don't seem like we've listened to what I said. Because I brought up Random Fox because I said that apparently he's been arguing more than me. he's been pretty much been going deeper in research more than me. He's literally, I could have literally been like him and been worse, right? I could have been worse and said that, oh yeah, IDW is not canon as a fact. I didn't say that, but all of you guys, but all of them are acting like I did. All of them are acting like I did. But then people are coming in like, well, you shouldn't have gotten harassed, but you're wrong. And I'm just sitting here like, do we not know what the definition of opinion means? Do we not know what that means?
True.
I don't even think we know what opinions mean anymore. We don't even know what that word means anymore. When someone basically brings up their opinion, it's just taken as gospel truth. It's taken as it's like it's a fact.
Yeah. But it's not gospel truth.
Yeah, I don't understand how... The funny thing is that they're comparing me to Random Fox. They compared me to him, like, oh, they're basically saying that, oh, this is like, oh, they're saying all these things with their words and then acting like it's the truth. I never said that IDW was not canon as a fact. I said I don't believe it's canon. I don't believe it's canon to the games. I don't believe it's canon. Don't matter if I was wrong or right. In the end of the day, I said I don't believe, as in it's my opinion, and I'm being attacked for my opinion. I don't think I'm being attacked. I am being fucking attacked. I literally showed that I'm being attacked on the fucking video, but again, we're just cherry picking what I've said. We're cherry picking what I've shown. We're just cherry picking. We're just reaching. That's what I've noticed when diving into this, is that IDW Glazers like to do a lot of reaching. They do a lot of reaching. They like to, like, any type of Doritos crumbs worth of shit, basically, they can get, they'll take it. And the thing is, I don't even think we've watched Random Fox's videos, because from what I've known from him, right, from what I've seen from him, is that he doesn't go by his words. Apparently, he has evidence, and it's on the screen. It's just, again, y'all probably just cherry picking the shit that he's saying, too. And again, I don't care what fucking fetish he has. I don't care what he does in his spare time. It's not relevant. I don't care. It's not relevant to the conversation. Y'all are just trying to reach for anything to derail someone's argument. just because I mentioned him, y'all are trying to derail my argument because I mentioned him, that I brought his name up. Hella reaching. Hell, a lot of reaching. Yo, what's good, Sonic Master? I see you. You don't have to spam. I see you.
Sonic
Master 18. Yeah, I see.
Sonic
you.
Master, yeah.
Yeah, I see you. You don't have to spam. I see you.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I don't even feel like I want to respond to this person at all.
Yeah, they're reaching. They're hella reaching, and that's literally what all these IDW glazers would be doing. They all reach. They reach for whatever breadcrumb or Doritos crumb worth of thing they can use to boost their argument, when, to be honest, in reality, they don't have an argument. How are you doing? Other than being dogpiled and attacked by a bunch of IDW glazers, I'm doing... other than being dogpiled and being attacked by a bunch of IDW glazers, because I don't share the same views as them when it comes to the IDW comics, they're attacking me for it. And I'm just like, wow, for an opinion. Like, again, I brought up Random Fox because I said I could be like him. I brought him up because I said I can be like him and say that it's not canon as a fact, but I didn't. But again, we're just cherry pick. We're like, again, it just shows that we're just cherry picking. But somebody says that, and it's funny, right? It's so hypocritical, right? It's very hypocritical. Because someone was saying I'm cherry picking things that Ian Flynn has said. But I'm literally bringing up clips to where he's contradicting shit that he has said. That's the reason. Yeah, just, again, disregard. Hey, they just disregard anything I say.
What the heck?
They disregard anything I say, so now I'ma just do the option of ignoring them. Because I can.
You said, just for your opinion.
All this because I said an opinion, bro. Like, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
It just, again, proves my point on why I said, yep, this is why I can't fuck with the Sonic community. Because of this. It proves my point. That's why I made that video.
Loki, I don't know, I have this thought process where I want to play every Sonic game in Japanese. I'm having the thought process of, yeah, I played every Sonic game, but I didn't play all the Sonic games in Japanese.
Play all the Sonic games in Japanese.
Like playing all the Japanese versions of the games, like starting from the Sonic 1, playing the Japanese version of Sonic 1, it's basically the same thing. I mean, technically, if I were to start, I would have to start with Sonic Adventure, because that's where basically it has like a different dialogue and stuff, because literally the story is all outside of the game. I mean, I could play the classic Sonic games before getting into Sonic Adventure, though. They don't really take that long.
Really don't.
I could just play Sonic. I could just play like Sonic 1 Forever, Sonic 2 Absolute, Sonic 3 Air, and Sonic CD Miracle Edition. Yeah.
Freaking Elden Ring boss fights! Oh my god, in Pokemon.
You know what? I'm going to fucking do it. I'm gonna do it.
What?
I'm gonna play every Sonic game in Japanese. I don't care if anybody watches it or not.
Oh, you about to stream it?
No, but I'm going to make the thumbnail for it right now. Because I'm bored.
Okay, I can hit the save file real quick, and we're gonna jump into Final Fantasy 6, because we hit the 4-hour mark.
Plus, there's some of the games I wanted to, like, replay anyway on the channel. But I just realized this will be, like, my 4th or 5th time playing Sonic Adventure 2 on the channel.
Alright, it's fine. I played, like, Sonic Adventure, like, I'm literally playing Sonic Adventure for, like, the second time-ish, kind of? I was doing like a story like playthrough video, but then like I just dropped that and just did the road. I was doing the road to Sonic X Shadow Generations, so then like basically played it once, then like probably do it like, and then I'm doing it like a second time on GameCube, and then it's like, since I have my HDMI splitter for my PS3, I could do it for the 3rd time if I wanted to and play it on PS3. I'd probably put it in votes before even doing that, and just see if people want it.
Do I have the Green Hill background that I originally made for it? Because I have to go back all the way through. Because I made all of the playing every Sonic game thing. Well, I'm not gonna play every Sonic game. Obviously, I'm only gonna play one that has like an actual Japanese, like if it's any different than the Japanese, like then I'll do it. So basically, if it's like a fucking mobile game, I'm not gonna do it. If it doesn't have a story.
I'm about to say, what am I doing tomorrow? And then I just see Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga.
Like
I was
Sonic Battle has a Japanese script to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonic Battle. The funniest thing is that Etika got his name from Sonic Battle. Yep. Yep. Honey barbecued wings and fries. Yes. Dr. Pepper. Um, no. Honey barbecued wings and fries and Dr. Pepper. Thank you. I'm getting Charlie cheesesteak wings now. Nice. All right, we're gonna play Final Fantasy VI, which is the last Final Fantasy game in the Pixel remaster. Um, y'all want any more Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy playthroughs with these games? Again, make sure to hit that like button. Tell me in the comments below. All that good stuff. Basically, or eventually, I'm gonna put it in the votes, and if I do put it in the votes, just vote for it easily. Which I'm gonna now go and look at the votes real quick. This is a good time to look at. Huh? Then pick bold barbecue. Yeah, I'm not commenting on this guy. I'm not like like one way dreamer, bro. Like I'm not commenting on this. You yes, give me a sprite then. I'm not commenting on one way dreamer because I can't with this. Like oh no offense at all, but most of the is most of easy to he's seen the comments are quite frankly just proves that IDW was in fact canon. There it's just words, bro. Y'all all are just saying words. Y'all don't have a source. Y'all don't have a source. We had to look. The funny thing is, none of y'all provided a source. None of y'all provided a source. I had literally, we had to dig up for to hear Tangled being name dropped in the Japanese script. None of y'all provided a source. Y'all all expect me to take all of y'all words as gospel truth. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all all reflect Ian Flynn to where I'm supposed to basically take what y'all say as gospel truth. Like y'all are Jesus Christ. No.
Yeah, not everything. Yeah, people need to realize that people have other opinions, people have different viewpoints, and And we need to learn how to argue. Like we need to learn to how to agree to disagree, because if we don't get to that point,
you can't be upset at the people who are simply correcting you. The people that were simply correcting me are very rare.
oh yeah, sorry, I'm just making my thumbnail. If I go quiet every once in a while, it's just because I'm making my thumbnail.
It is fine. It is fine. Like, I'm supposed, like, literally all of these supposed people are correcting me are not giving a source. They're not giving a source. Y'all expect me to basically take y'all word? Like y'all are Ian Flynn, like y'all are basically is doing the same thing Ian Flynn is doing, to where I'm supposed to take y'all word for it, take y'all word as gospel truth, like y'all are Jesus Christ. No, no, no. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. No, you got me fucked up. Y'all all got me fucked up. If I'm just gonna straight up just take what y'all say as gospel truth without any source. And if y'all source is Ian Flynn running his fucking mouth, I swear I'm gonna buy a drink. I'm gonna buy a drink. I'm gonna buy a drink, and I'm going to drink, every time when y'all basically bring up anything from Ian Flynn. Anything from what Ian Flynn says. Because again, I proved to y'all that Ian Flynn contradicts himself. All the time. He just runs his fucking mouth. Sake of America and Ian Flynn just run their fucking mouths. Because y'all care about lore so damn much. That y'all won't shut the fuck up. Just say whatever the fuck y'all want to hear, because you guys will not shut the fuck up. Y'all are so obsessed with lore that you guys will not shut the fuck up, and y'all would harass them until they bend the knee. Here's my thing. Here's my thing about this. I'm not them. I'm not them. And I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. You got me fucked up. You want to fight somebody? You want to argue with somebody over an opinion? Guess what? I'm not the one. Go fight Random Fox. That's all I'm saying. Go fight that nigga. I'm not, like, he's the one that's going around saying it as it's a fact. I said it was just an opinion. I said it as just an opinion. I said I don't believe IDW is canon. And I said it as a hot take. And clearly, people are saying it's not a hot take. It is a fucking hot take. Because y'all are all literally dogpiling me for it. If it wasn't such a hot take, then people would not be getting on my ass about this. People would not be calling me a jealous Archie fan about this. People would not be saying, oh, I'm coping. Oh, I'm coping. Yeah, no. Y'all got me all the way fucked up. You all got me fucked up. For real, you all got me fucked up. No. What the hell? Sent a wolf at me? Yeah, I rather not. Rather not argue with these people. Rather not argue with these people because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. See, it is not worth it. I don't think arguing with you people is not worth it. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my energy. But the reason why I mentioned Random Fox because apparently he thinks it's worth his time. He thinks it's worth his energy. Therefore, you want to fight. If he wants to continue to fight, like I said, shout out to him. More power to him. He can do that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
What the heck? I just find it sad that literally we disregard Sonic Team a lot. We disregard like the actual source material. We disregard the games. We disregard the source. Like we disregard Sonic Team and whatever the hell they say. Basically, we disregard what they say, and we listen to a freelancer that honestly has no idea how to write the characters at all. You take what he says as gospel truth, like he's the head of Sega, he's the head of Sonic Team. Which also, by the way, one person said that Azuka says that IDW is canon. Again, y'all didn't provide a source, therefore I'm not taking that as gospel truth. I'm not taking that as the truth. I need to see a source. What the heck? Let's try Thunder King. that was not a good choice. Okay, so then I shouldn't attack that. Shouldn't attack that while he's in the shell. Because that just did so much damage to me. Yeah, I can't wait for the next mainline Sonic game, and like, hey, if like anything that IDW doesn't show up, no hard feelings, right guys? Right guys? No hard feelings? Nothing from IDW, like in terms of story, comes into the games. No hard feelings, right? At least we got Tangled and Whisper if they were to show up, right? Right guys? Right? Yeah, can't wait for the internet to be on fire when that fucking happens. The fuck is that? I didn't even play Pokemon last night. I was playing Fire Emblem Birthright. I need a capture card so bad so we can play all the Sonic DS games. I want to play all the Sonic DS games on the channel. I want to play all the Pokemon games on the channel. People are gonna start.
I actually did that. Yes. I did that too. When I played every Sonic game.
Yeah. People are gonna start. People would definitely call me a PokeTuber for playing all the Pokemon games on the channel if I was to do that.
What, a 3DS capture card?
Yeah, if I had a 3DS capture card. Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons 2 on Switch 2, Xbox, PS5. Don't know how to feel about that other than I did enjoy my time playing the first Minecraft Dungeons. The first Minecraft Dungeons was fun and it had me hooked for a minute. But I was mostly playing with like by myself, and when I started playing with a bunch of people that I used to work with at Walmart, when they wanted me to play with them, they played Minecraft Dungeons. I played with them a lot. And it was fun playing with like a party, right? It was fun playing with people, basically. Definitely it's a whole different ball game when playing with like friends and like playing with people in Minecraft Dungeons. And am I going to jump into Minecraft Dungeons too? Probably. I haven't even watched the trailer yet, but I just see that apparently it exists. It's been announced, and now I'm like, oh, I'm interested. Y'all got me interested, and this is like, hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good.
Nowadays, it's hard to know what's good and what's bad.
Yeah.
Or going to be good and what's going to be bad, but yeah. I'm actively making a profile while eating, which is not a very, like, I don't know how I'm doing this, but I'm doing it.
Yo, all my favorite YouTube animators are posting something. Lily Mation, even though she was in a controversy one time because I guess someone didn't like the take she did with her I guess her video in terms of someone didn't like the take she said. I'm trying to remember which video it was. It was the I think it's the perks of being a fat kid. The fat kid. I think that's the video that sparked the controversy.
What? That's funny.
So, I forgot the controversy for real.
What's the perk? You get to eat as much food as you want, and people don't blame you for it, and then you also survive longer than all your peers if, you know, there was ever a lack of food. Is that the only benefits?
Dude, I literally forgot the controversy. It wasn't really that deep, to be honest. It's just, I guess people didn't agree with certain things that she said within the video.
I'm starting to notice a trend.
It's a trend to where it's like people are not allowed to have an opinion without getting attacked.
And that really goes for anyone with an opinion, honestly. It's not like a them versus us. It's like everybody does it, and everybody does it. I don't know. Why do we do this to people?
Certain people think they're all that, and that means that they can look down on people, which I'm feeling like I'm being looked down. Right now, I very much feel like I'm being looked down upon right now.
I mean, I looked at your subscriber count. Didn't you lose some subscribers, or no? I don't know.
Lost 3 subs. The funny thing is, I lost 3 subscribers, but then gained 4. Funny how that. So I was at 69. I dropped to 60. Dropped to 67, I believe, or like 66. I'm sure.
What? 6'7"?
Damn it. I dropped to that, but then immediately shot up to like 470. So I'm just sitting here like, funny how that works. It's so funny how that works, you know?
You could say, well, I may have dropped to 6'7", but well, I gained about 6'7" too.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Damn it. I already have to deal with Emsberry's brain rot. Like, I have to deal with that. Only the reason I would consider her my spirit animal because she's wild, and to be honest, I can get wild too.
You know, that was the exact phrase they used when marketing Zootopia.
Oh.
They used that phrase, "get wild."
It's very cool. Again, met her at Sonic Expo. She's cool. Ouch. So Terra was being mind controlled. She was a slave, or made a slave. And because of that happening, and because of her being a slave, being mind controlled, she helped these soldiers attack these people that are apparently chasing me right now. Is what I'm getting what I'm supposedly is getting the story from right now with this game.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe there is a thing as to too much Chinese food.
Well, there's always saving the Chinese food for later.
I must be Goku. I must eat all, inhale it. And
Honestly,
then after seconds, after like 20 rounds.
I blame Goku for my eating habits. It's not that, I would constantly just keep eating and eating and eating and eating over and over. No, he eats fast. He eats fast. And I've been and to be honest, I feel like I blame him on why I eat fast. I would be one of the first people done with their plates while everyone is still eating. Everybody would be like, "Damn, you're done? You're finished?" And I'm like, I'm done. Yep, done my food."
Bros, no, you're like the quiet one that doesn't talk and just eats while everyone else is talking.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you don't talk, you eat, and then everyone else is talking, and then eat a little bit, and then talk, and then eat. You just sit there and eat and eat and eat without talking. So it's not that you eat fast, it's just you don't talk when you eat. So you're done before most people are. Like right now, I'm eating and talking. And then I stop a little bit, and then I talk, and then I eat. But you eat, there's no talking involved. I mean, I do understand you a little bit.
But even then, in certain times, if there's a time to where I would talk while eating, I'm still like eating still, and I would still be done before everybody else. I remember my mom always loved going to the buffet. My family always liked going to the buffet. And I would be the first one to finish eating and would be getting my second plate already. And it's funny because it's like I literally I grew up with having a Game Boy Advance SP. I grew up with having a 3DS and like a DS to like occupy me or to distract me. So where it's like, oh, you would think the game would also slow me down on finishing my food. No, it doesn't. Even if I was to like have like a tablet or like or a phone to like watch something, I would be watching something while eating and not slowing down on the eating. I would finish. Oh god, I dropped my controller. Ah! Thanks. I'ma be right back. Cause my food is here. But I'm trying not to die. What happened? What happened? What happened? What else? I looked away for a second and two of them are down. That is not good. What the heck? I don't think I want to use my thing for. I don't think I want to use my points down for that. Coins and fries. I don't understand certain fast food places would do this thing where they'll put the fries. They'll just dump the fries in a bag. They're not in like a container or anything. They just dump the fries in a bag. Like, the thing is about Fridays is that I remember that what they'll do is that they'll put a cup and then dump the fries in the cup while still technically dumping the fries into the bag.
Oh, excuse me, did I just burp? Did you hear that? I'm sorry.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear like a burp or anything.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm making a thumbnail.
Nice.
For Sonic 1.
Oh.
What?
The Mughals troops that I put out might die. Well, they're going to die. It's just Mog. It's just Mog. Yo, is Mog gonna pull this off? Is Mog gonna?
Yeah, there's one time. There's one time where somebody, I switched like Japanese to Japanese audio, and I didn't go subtitles on, and then someone said, I don't understand what they're saying. When I said, read. And then they're like, oh, I can't read. I was like, okay. Then just enjoy my beautiful voice.
Like I said, it's the sad reality of is that most of like it's only a majority, like a minority that reads the IDW comics, because the sad thing is that most Sonic
most
fans
of their audience, most of
don't
the audience
read.
that are clamoring that it's most of the audience that is clamoring that it's canon don't read them.
They don't read. Shoot, even IDW fans don't read them. They just watch people voice act the characters and just dub the comic. They watch voice dubs of the comics. They don't read the comics themselves.
Yeah. Why is it?
We can't be here anymore because the people in this town are after us.
Yeah, older fans of my series will look at me and be like, wait, didn't you play all the Sonic games already? And then the newer fans will be like, oh yay, new Sonic game.
Honestly, I don't get people questioning me when I replay a game, because like, oh, he's playing it on this console now. Oh, he's playing it on that console now. Like, if I was to get a PS2 right now and then get Sonic Heroes on the PS2 and have it in the votes, nobody's gonna question like, oh, you're gonna play Sonic Heroes but on PS2 now.
Yeah, but I'm titling the video playing every Sonic.
Oh, so then people are going to question you and be like, didn't you already do this?
Yes, but it's a rerun. because some of those videos are outdated. You know that some people don't realize this, but I started getting popular off of this, right?
Yes.
Playing every Sonic game, so why not do it again? Yeah. Because everybody seems to like it. And some of the videos are outdated anyway. And I also get to play the Japanese audio on top of it, so it's kind of a win-win. So it's something I did do and something I haven't done. So yeah.
I think all those people that get upset with you playing it in Japanese are gonna return.
That'd be funny. Why would they do that?
Like, I would think they won't, because you play the games in Japanese, so and they don't like that. Therefore, they would probably just go about their day and leave.
Who would actively stay and hate on a video they don't like?
All the people that are apparently dogpiling me right now.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, yo, if you didn't like my opinion, then y'all could have just bounced. Y'all could have left and watched something else for real.
Or they could have just ignored it. But Sonic fans don't know how to ignore anybody. They just have to state their opinions. Oh my god. Because if you don't hear my voice, damn it, I'm gonna get mad and I'm gonna hate you for the rest of your life. Should I play just Sonic 1 though in the first stream, or should I play other... I don't know. Sonic 1 isn't really that long.
Now, you can always do the thing that I do and just play all the characters.
Yeah.
Like, when I played Sonic 1, I was like, huh, this is short. This is short. Let's, play the other characters to make this stream longer.
Yeah, but why would they like hate on me for doing something that I already knew, and then why would people be upset about me replaying the Sonic games? Don't people really like the Sonic games? Do we not like the Sonic games, or?
Yeah, but it's not that they don't like the Sonic game, it's just that they don't like Japanese Sonic, which honestly is the real Sonic. They don't like the real Sonic. Like, they like this poorly localized Sonic.
It's like, oh, if Sonic doesn't speak English, then I'm gonna leave.
So if Sonic doesn't speak English, and then if he's not a hypocritical asshole, then I'm leaving.
It's like, and then I'll get people be like, when I get to the Jason Griffith stuff, see, they're fine with me playing it over Ryan Drummond stuff, but oh, when I touch Jason Griffith's games, I have to play it in English.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no. I like Jason Griffith, but I'm not gonna say he's the best Sonic. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say he's the best Sonic, because Junichi is still Sonic in Japan.
For over a decade. Over than a decade.
2 decades. And people say, oh, Roger Craig Smith is the longest running Sonic voice actor. I'm like, nope. Didn't see, bitch. 1998 to 2026. And I'm like, well, if you hate my opinions and hate this video, you can go to Ritoro64 and tell him all the stuff you hate about me.
God damn, bro. They hate you for that. They're certainly not going to like me because like again I be praising Japanese Sonic. I literally say that Japanese Sonic is the real Sonic, and that English Sonic is poorly localized. English Sonic is poorly localized Sonic. Sonic clearly goes through what every other anime goes through, being poorly localized. That literally proves Sonic is definitely Japanese. Like, definitely Japanese, 100%. Literally goes through the same issue like every other anime goes through, being poorly localized.
And it's not like, oh, well, Sonic used... No. It's like, well, Sonic used to be Japanese. I've heard that argument too. Like, Sonic used to be... He was made by Japanese, but he's not Japanese anymore.
What?
Because of Sonic colors.
That sounds so stupid.
And then there's people that say, oh, he is Japanese, but I want him to be American.
Okay, we clearly didn't play Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
I think they did, they're just in denial. They're like, no, but that's not a good game. You want American Sonic, but good. Still, you want Archie. You want Archie Sonic the video game is what you want. You want Sonic game, but it takes place in the Archie universe.
But that's technically what they want with IDW. They want a game that revolves around IDW, and that's not Sonic. That's not Sonic Team.
Yeah.
Hey, if we get a game that revolves around like the IDW series, that's not Sonic Team. That's definitely not Sonic Team for sure.
Are you eating?
Yep.
Oh, I can tell. Because you sounded a little, like, weird at first.
Where the heck am I supposed to go? Where am I going? Oh, this has to be the right way. No, it does not. Okay, where am I supposed to go? That's literally my problem with these pixelated Final Fantasy games. That you can get easily lost.
Excuse me.
Where am I supposed to go? Feel free to wander around the castle. I've been wandering around this entire time. What? I want to continue the story. Where am I exactly supposed to go? Continue said story. Okay, this person sells things, but I don't know what type of weapons, what weapons do you use? The knife, okay.
Everybody's like, I remember when you did this. All the people on the channel.
Yeah, but you played them all in, like, English. I'm just sitting here, like, I wonder how they would feel when you do it in Japanese. I wonder how they would, like, react.
And if they hate me, they're gonna call me a Japanese elitist. Watch. It's gonna be my own.
I'm surprised people haven't called me a Japanese elitist yet. Yeah, I'm literally waiting for that point. I'm really just waiting for that point. Like, I have not heard that anyone called me a Japanese elitist yet.
You'll get it.
But I'm literally gonna sit here and be like, being called that is so dumb. That is so dumb! Cause they're acting like that Sega is an American company. They're acting like Sega is not a Japanese company. Like, that's what kills me about the whole thing of, Japanese elitists. Sega's a Japanese company. Sega's Sonic team is mostly Japanese. Well, what are we talking about? This probably was a mistake. Leaving the castle was probably a mistake. About to die. Never mind. Alive. I'm still alive.
I watched some of my earlier streams and I'm like, damn, that was good. And then other ones, I'm just like, I hate the mess out of that. And I really want to retry to do better.
Yeah, it's like the same thing, like with Commander Mining 456, to where like he's done things, and then he's seen the things that he's done, and then he wants to redo them. That's why he's redone Color so many times. He's redone color so many times, and it's funny. He's he's definitely like a perfectionist. Like he wants to like do things like perfect. I felt like I kind of got that from him because if I was to mess up something, I'm just like, we're restarting that. I'm restarting that. I want to restart. Like, I would be so quick to hit the restart button.
That's funny.
Traded the throne for his freedom. This person was next in line for the throne and said, nah, I don't want to be the king. I want to be free to do whatever I want. Clearly I'm in the right path because I just triggered something's story. He's like, oh, the king said they would marry me if I get old enough. You gonna be waiting. You gonna be waiting a long time, Missy.
I'm watching my old videos while editing, and I just am laughing at myself because I literally keep dying over and over again. That's funny as fuck. Oh, you're in this stream, by the way. Like, not your stream, but my stream that I'm watching.
Oh, snap, that's funny.
Yeah, and what's funny is I can't tell which of you are talking. It's throwing me off.
Yo. Like someone from the Empire is here to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they followed me. Yeah, they followed me. Yeah, they're here to.
You were talking about you in the video. You were talking about No Nut November.
Oh my god! Why was I talking about that?
You're basically like, don't let anyone touch your rod, and then I said, let someone else do it for you. And then you just started dying laughing, and then right after I said that, I died.
No! Oh no! Like
it was the Sonic until it was the Sonic Robo Blast 2 stream.
Oh my god! Yo, that is. Oh, okay, so it had to have been November. It had to have been November at that time. If I was talking about that.
Yeah, and it's like you're like, oh, don't let anyone touch your rod, and then I'm like, don't, like, men don't give up or whatever, and then I'm like, let someone else do it for you. And then literally, literally the chat died. that day. Literally, they had no. I was getting spammed with like chat messages left and right. Right after I said that, everybody just went dead quiet.
Like, yo, chat, don't let anyone touch your rod. Like, don't, like, I literally came out and said that.
And then I literally had to follow up with just like, let someone else do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is that got a lot of likes. It's probably because of what I said.
It was so funny. That shit was so funny.
I could not perfectly time another good joke. Alright, I did a Sonic Racing Crossroads Sonic Marathon stream. I guess I did.
Was thinking about that, but I didn't have all the Sonic racing games at the time.
Oh yeah, I did play Smash Ultimate because it had Sonic in it.
Yep. Still haven't done it. Well, I did kind of actually for the Etika stream, but like I never really fully like did like a playthrough on Ultimate yet because like I was like still like I still didn't do Smash 4. I didn't do Smash 4 yet.
Just a Sonic fan ranking every Sonic game and putting them into a timeline. I'm so glad nobody commented on this. Because I mean, oh my god, playing Trip's story while talking to people. You know how difficult that is?
It is.
Literally, I'll just be hearing Jamari talk in the background or hear Retro talking in the background, and then all they heard was, fuck.
It all depends on certain games too, where I'm just like, oh, I can just casually talk with you guys, and then while playing a game. And then there's certain moments in certain games where it's like, oh, I need to lock in because this shit is like actually difficult.
But I just watched my Sonic Superstars stream. Like, I'm watching one of my Superstar streams, and apparently we're talking about Peter Parker and Spider-Man.
What are you talking about, like different Peters, or like we're just talking about one Peter?
I don't know. Jamari is crashing out about something about like Spider-Man, and then I'm trying to. I'm struggling for my life, trying to survive.
He crashes out about Spider-Man.
Something about Peter Spider-Man, and then you commented about it. And then I'm just struggling for my life. It's like that one meme where everybody's like casually like talking, and then you just see someone else just like burning and then screaming. Oh, that's why we're talking about Spider-Man. Because you were in New York about getting ready to go to the,
Oh yeah,
the Switch 2 launch.
The Switch 2 launch event.
Yeah, that's why we're talking about Spider-Man. And then Jamari is crashing out about Spider-Man for some reason. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Like if you could like save at some point during trips, like final boss. If I could save at all, there was like an auto save for like one of the like when I got done with the first phase. You know how happy I would have been.
Would be nice.
He said we're not in Harlem, so he can't find Miles. So that's why we're talking about Peter.
Yeah.
Because I brought up, what about Miles? And you said, oh, well, we're not in Harlem, so we're talking about Peter.
He moved from Brooklyn to Harlem.
I literally said that too. You said because he moved from Brooklyn to Harlem, and I literally just started playing the video, and I said I thought he lived in Brooklyn.
We're just supposed to go this way now. Confused on where we're supposed to go now.
And now Jamari's talking about like black this, black that. I'm like, what is happening?
Hey, why does he keep bringing up black?
I don't know. Like we start talking about Miles Morales, and then he's like, "Oh, it's because he's black," or so. I was like, "What?" I never stopped to like listen to Jamari. Sometimes he does talk about like the randomest of things.
Yep. He talks about the most randomest things sometimes, to the point where my brain sometimes might check out. At one point, my brain might check out.
Oh shit. Fang just showed up with his robot.
That was probably a mistake. That was probably a mistake. And now I have no idea where I'm going. Can turn off encounters? Okay, good. So, like, I can turn... Wait, we have the option to turn off encounters? That is insane. Square Enix gave us that option? Oh my god. Okay, so then I can literally just go through this and, like, find where I'm supposed to go then before... Alright, I'm gonna look for where I'm...
And now I'm crashing out because I'm mad that Izuka said we can't have Classic Shadow and Superstars.
But yeah. Yeah, I knew that Sega was not gonna give us a Classic Shadow. I knew that shit was not gonna happen.
And I'm right though. I'm right. If they were to say, oh yeah, if we were to have Classic Shadow though, I'm right in the sense that it wouldn't matter canonical wise. The reason they're doing it is not for story reasons. They're doing it because like the Sonic fans wouldn't like it. Yeah. It's not because they don't want to do it, it's because the fans would say, oh, it's contradictory to Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, and people will hate it. And these lore...
Because everything is canon. People. I said because everything is canon and we can't have nice things. Why is something I said, what, like 9 months ago still relevant today? That's how you know that we're kinda not in a good spot right now, when I could say something I said something from a year ago and it's still the same shit happening.
Yeah, we're still in the meta era.
Yeah.
This isn't no Renaissance era, this is the meta era. Again.
Meta era 2.0 is what I call it, because, yeah, it is a different era, just with a different writer. That's the only difference, so it's Meta era 2.0.
That's why I think Prem will just stop making Sonic videos, because I don't think he wants to stick around for another decade of meta era.
Sonic Superstars was literally better than Sonic Frontiers.
Yo, don't let them hear you say that. Don't let them hear you say that. Because people will just defend Frontiers with their lives apparently now.
We're talking about the Sonic card game, like, coming out, and I'm saying that we still don't have it. We still don't have it.
Because they canceled that game. That game stopped, like, production. We're not getting that game at all. Yeah, us talking about that definitely aged like milk. It aged like milk.
He's like, I'm like, I even said I don't even think I'll play that card game on the channel at all. I guess it's true. I guess it's technically true. I can't play it on the channel because it's not coming out. I literally said, what if Studio Ghibli did a Sonic thing? That would be kind of cool.
That would be sick. Yo,
yeah.
I don't understand why Like, I don't understand why they haven't gotten Studio Ghibli to do anything Sonic related. I don't understand why they haven't done it. Like, they had Toei Animations do something for CD. I don't understand why they haven't had Studio Ghibli do something.
Oh yeah, I said I don't have a Switch 2. Sitting here looking at my Switch 2. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I got a Switch 2, like, on midnight launch, before there was any talks about, oh, we're raising the prices. Yeah, I can't. I'm so glad I got the stuff before they just started like, oh yeah, we're raising the prices. There's talks about them possibly raising the prices, but then again,
I can tell when you're hyped about Mario Kart World because you're talking about how Mario Kart World was great and you liked it. You can't wait to play it. After you played it, you're like, I don't understand what.
Yeah, I played the game now and I'm just sitting here like, yeah, Nintendo, y'all had me hyped, and y'all killed that hype by not giving us like anything good. I was so hyped about Mario Kart World, and then that hype was killed. That hype was killed. That hype was killed because y'all didn't live up to the hype, Nintendo. Y'all didn't live up to the hype.
Oh no, I had a crash out.
Crashed out?
I crashed out on the final boss.
Wait, which game was this?
Sonic Superstars.
Oh.
The Supersonic one. Cause like, here's the thing, like, you suddenly have to homing attack the like meteorites, but it never tells you like how exactly you're supposed to homing attack them. So like you have to like, it's like almost like you have to perfect parry. Like basically, you know how the perfect parry work in Frontiers? You had to do that. You had to do that, but like with the homing attack. And I did not know that you had to do that, so then I was trying to figure it out, and I was on 16 rings. And it took so long for him to actually do the animation for him to do the homing attack, so I ran out of rings. And I started crashing out, because I was like almost done with the boss.
Once again, Sega throwing you to the wolves, not really explaining to you how to do certain things, and just telling you good luck. Yeah, that trend has not that trend has been around for a long time, and I don't think it'll ever go away. Like, that trend is never going away.
I literally collected like 200 rings. I was a champion. I literally collected every single ring I saw.
Like, watch when the next mainline Sonic game comes out. We're going to get to that point to where we're supposed to do a certain thing, and they don't tell us we're supposed to do that certain thing, and then we're all confused on how to do said thing and be stuck for like a minute until someone on YouTube covers what you're supposed to do with certain thing. Happens every time. Happens every time.
Why did I say that? I don't like that I said that. Why did I say that?
What did you say?
I said Knuckles is a beautiful man, and he... and I said that he was... I basically said he was hot.
Yeah, Yeah, let me tell you this. So, Brone is a huge Knuckles fan.
Yeah.
So yeah. I would just say watch out on that because not only is she a huge Knuckles fan, but she can box.
Right.
She can box. So like just be careful in trying to get Knuckles. All right, be careful. Like if you're trying to take Knuckles away from her, like yeah, just be careful when trying to do that. She can box.
Oh, you naive fool! I literally am calling myself a fool because, like, you naive fool. I literally said at the end of Superstars, I said, I don't have to play Sonic anymore. And then I'm sitting here just like, you naive fool. You fool.
Ooh.
You fool.
You're like, well, that's not necessarily the case. There's more.
You know, if you can't look back at your old videos and basically say, why did I say that? Or that was stupid, I shouldn't have said that, then honestly, I don't know. I will admit, I am an idiot.
I would look back at certain things and be like, why the fuck did like I would be like, yo, wait, I said that? We said that? Like I said that? Why did we say that?
Yeah, those credits are too long. There's certain things I'll agree with my past self, I guess. Is that because it's funny because I'm talking to myself about myself.
Yep.
This is kind of like very meta right now. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got an and jump scare.
And jump scare. And jump scare. How she would just randomly pop out that time.
Yeah. Yeah, and so she doesn't like playing. She hasn't played a Sonic game in so long.
And I'm just sitting here like, I don't get the notion of that. I get Smash Brothers, but Sonic, no, because he doesn't even touch his Sonic games like that anymore. He does is play Smash every single day. He doesn't even play his Sonic games anymore.
Oh my god, literally, Jamari was playing the Japanese version of Persona 5 or whatever, and then he was like, oh my god, it's so hot, and then you said to Jamari, he's like, oh, he's gooning. He's gooning.
Yeah, he's gooning. Yeah, he's gooning. I would very much
I
say
did that too. I literally said, I want to play. I wish someday I'll play Star Wars: The Complete Saga with a friend, and that happened actually.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to play the Complete Saga with a friend at some point, and I did that. I'm glad I can, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's good.
idea what those do.
It's like, it's cool that you can look back on some of your streams and said, yep. It's like, I wish I could do this when you, like, past self. And then you could say, I did that afterwards. It's like, I'm accomplished a goal. She said I have not touched a single Sonic game since I broke up with him.
Yep, I knew it.
And I said a single Sonic game, really?
Yeah, it's the whole thing of people saw Jeff as the Sonic person, and I'm just sitting here like, why? Why? He doesn't even touch his Sonic games like that anymore. He doesn't play his stuff anymore. The most he would do is he would literally just play Smash every single day. Nothing else, just Smash every day.
I said I'm officially done with the marathon. Here I'm sitting, creating another part. Oh my god, none of my videos aged well, did they?
Or you're playing these you're about to play these games again.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't have to touch a Sonic game ever again. And here I am making a thumbnail for a Sonic video. Never will I ever. And then I do the exact thing I said I never will do. So maybe I just shouldn't say anything. Maybe I should just say I'll never do this, because then I will eventually do it.
Mari in the chat saying that he loves Final Fantasy 6 next to 7, and I'm just sitting here like, I just realized what I just said, and I wanna jump off a very high place. God damn it.
Wait, Sonic said something?
No, Jamari is in chat, and he said that he loves this game next to 7. I'm playing Final Fantasy 6, and he likes Final Fantasy 6 and 7. Every time, I cannot say those numbers without actually actively hating myself now.
What, 6, 7?
Yes.
Well, just give it about 6 or 7 minutes. You'll get used to it.
Oh my god!
But all it takes to beat those games is about 6 to 7 hours.
Oh my god.
Also, why did he say that in the chat?
Why did you say that he likes Final Fantasy 6 next to God? Oh my god. Oh my, and I was about to say it again. I can't say it. I cannot say it without actively hating myself.
6, 7?
Yes. Oh my god.
Dang. Damn. Alright, well... How would you rate these games? Well, I give it a 6 out of 7.
Oh my god.
On a scale to 6 to 7, how much do you like this?
I love Reina, right? I love Reina. She's VTuber, and then it's just like she says brain rot. She would say brain rot. She would say brain rot sometimes, and I'm like, God damn it. It's the same thing with Bibu from Hololive. She will say a lot of brain rotted stuff, like all the brain rotted stuff. I'm like, why? Why? These relics have something. Okay.
Time to watch my Frontier stream. $4 hours. Holy balls.
We're trying to do everything in Frontiers. It takes a minute.
Yeah, it does.
You can make Frontiers like the longest game, or you can make it the shortest.
Well, I didn't just play Chronos though. I played through like half of Array's Island too. Really, the first thing I do when I boot up Sonic Frontiers for the first time, and I played it on the channel, I said, why does Sonic sound stupid? I know that I probably got a lot of people upset for saying that.
I feel like you would get a lot of people upset for saying that now, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, like, at first, like, I will admit, when I first played Frontiers, I had that honeymoon attitude, basically, thing, that honeymoon thing, but after that, and then just looking back at it, I'm just like, what is this fucking writing?
And my literal excitement for the game was like, I can't wait to play this game. I'm so hyped, yo. And then I boot up the game, and I'm like, okay, still hype. And then I see Green Hill Zone, and I'm like, you could hear my heart drop.
We can't escape
You could,
from
like,
Green Hill Zone.
You're like, it's Green Hill Zone.
Can't escape from Green Hill Zone. We can never escape from Green Hill Zone. Yo, what if Green Hill Zone is in this next mainline Sonic?
Okay, I said it was from Sonic Generations. I'm wrong. No, it's actually from Sonic Unleashed. But yeah.
We grab what I said. Can never escape from Green Hill Zone. Sonic Team loves their Green Hill Zone. Oh boy, Sonic Team, please stop bringing back Green Hill Zone. Stop bringing back Green Hill Zone.
And then I mentioned the short quills, and apparently somebody didn't like that I mentioned short quills and started arguing with me in the chat. It's like, bro, it's just his, it's just a model or whatever. Stop coping. Stop trying to cope or something.
Why is that the first thing people go to? Why is that the first go-to thing when we
I don't know. That I'm coping?
Yeah, why is that the go-to thing for everybody?
I don't know.
Like, every time when, like, there's like an argument that starts up, you're coping, up, you're coping, you're coping, but what? Why is that the go-to thing? Do y'all have a real argument?
I said, well, at least it's read by Ian Flynn and not Ken Pontek and Warren Graff. I mean, hey, it couldn't get any worse, right?
Got worse.
Ooh.
It got worse. That aged like milk. It got worse.
That hurt. That hurt.
Because now we don't know. We can't tell what's canon and what's not canon anymore. You can't tell what's canon and what's not canon anymore. You just all think that everything is canon now.
I said, I said maybe if we had a DLC where Sonic had longer quills, maybe I wouldn't hate the short quills. But we don't have that, so I'm pissed. That's what I said.
Wait.
I literally said I literally said like Sonic sounds so weird throughout the entirety of this live stream. I probably said it like 30 or 40 times.
That definitely upset somebody for sure.
Yeah, definitely somebody clipped that and put that on the reasons why I hate the Sonic fan base. Somebody put that in a clip and said, this is the reason why I hate the Sonic fan. Complain about the voice acting.
Like, oh, they complain about the voice acting, they complain about the quills, they complain about everything. Damn, we're not allowed to criticize stuff.
Wait, hold on, what did it?
There's a difference between criticizing somebody and dogpiling someone, by the way. Before someone says anything about like, oh, so you can criticize something, but we can't. No, that's not what I'm saying. Everybody can have criticism. I can't
believe I said that. I literally said played through the islands. I said, man, I feel bored. I can't believe I said that. I was ahead of my time. I was ahead of my. I knew what I was talking about. Somehow I just got stupider over time. I knew what I was talking about day one, and everybody gaslighted me into thinking that this game was great. And I knew from the very get-go I was bored, and I'm basically complaining about how like nothing's happening.
It's kind of the same complaints about IDW. Nothing happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm playing through this game and nothing's happening so far. I said, well, the game seems fun. That didn't age very well.
That is literally the only defense I have for, like, that's the only defense I could say for Frontiers. The gameplay is fun. I'm having the gameplay is fun, at least in open world, but like I can't say the same. I cannot say the same for cyberspace, to be honest. I'm not having fun playing the same level design from past games again, but them being made into Green Hill Zone and Chemical Planet and then Sky Sanctuary. Were the like city cyberspace levels fun? Yes. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yes, they were when they are like original like level designs. Yes. But are we talk? But if we're going to be talking about like all of cyberspace, like all of the levels, no, no, they were bad. They were bad. Most of them were bad. Like I would like literally, I would rather Sega basically focused on the levels over the open world.
I'm literally commenting on how like Eggman's mouth isn't moving, and I'm like, wait, was his mouth supposed to be moving? I can't tell.
You know, I wasn't so sure, but I was thinking like his mustache was kind of moving, so I'm just thinking, okay, maybe his mouth is moving, and I'm just blind, because like, oh yeah, I do have to wear glasses. Like, I could just be blind. I could be just really blind, and I probably need to check my check my eyes again with the eye doctor. But no, I don't really seem like his mouth was moving.
All right, how did I feel about when I heard Amy for the first time? I can't wait to hear my first reaction to this. All right, here. My first initial reaction is, why is Sonic so sad?
Where the fuck did this go? Head east. Okay, head east.
Yeah, that's I agree with that. I still agree with that.
What?
I said I don't really like Lost World all that much, and I said I'm okay with that. Yeah, even like years ago, I still thought Lost World was not good. I didn't really like it. I didn't say that I hated it at the time. I said that it was still good, but now I'm like, no. It's to me right now. It's like, no. I don't know what I was talking about.
Still like Lost World. It's just like, is it the best game? Hell no. No, I would like. I don't like it that much. No.
I literally said, wait, Amy was being held prisoner, and then that thing went inside Sonic. So Amy went inside Sonic, and I'm like, wait a minute, I shouldn't say that.
What?
And the chat was like, what?
What?
And I'm just like, I don't like how Amy just nonchalantly said okay to Sonic, feeling like the thing that went inside of him was like some sort of a boost. I was like, I don't like the idea of her just nonchalantly being okay with Sonic being like zapped with something, and then her just kind of like, well, okay.
It's like, when it comes to Amy, it's like she's in character or whatever, but it's just like the writing is not good. Because what do you mean? Oh,
I said it was in character. I said, well, it is in character for Sonic to run away from Amy, and that's kind of what he does. Is he's like, actually, I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna go find Tails, and I'm like, well, that's actually that's actually something Sonic would do in this regard. But then I'm just thinking, I didn't actually know that he would stick around, so.
My thing is this though, is that like the writing is like. Her writing is not good, because what do you mean I want to share my love with the world? What? Haven't you been doing this since like what? 2000s? Haven't you low-key been doing this for the since the 2000s? Why are you saying, oh yeah, I want to share my love with the world? You've been doing that since the 2000s, Amy. What the fuck are you talking about? And Knuckles is like, oh, I want to get off my island and see the world. You've been doing that. Oh. Like, again, back then I'll admit, yeah, I had that honeymoon phase, right? To where it's like, oh yeah, I like the game, I like the story, da 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 da. I like this and this and that. But it's just like the more I kept playing it over and over and over, I started seeing flaws. And I started seeing problems. And I'm like, this is not good. Until that whole like situation to where like Tails like talking about like, oh, I'm wildly inconsistent, da 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 da, like that pet talk crap. I'm just like, why do we need this?
I said I haven't seen Sonic this beat up since Sonic and the Black Knight. I guess that's not wrong.
I'm like, even though this is very contradictory to Super Sonic, but in Final Horizons, apparently like after like the final like big bad, like for some reason Super Sonic was drifting in space with like bruises and stuff and a lot of like battle scars and battle damage and on him. But I'm just sitting here like, that's very contradictory to how Super Sonic works, because apparently in Super Sonic 4 you're supposed to be invincible. Nothing is really supposed to hurt you, low-key. Unless some exceptions, like I guess the Phantom Ruby in certain other things.
I mean, I looked up supersonic transformation. It literally says an invincible form in which Sonic was transformed with the power of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. So it's not us saying that it's invincible. It's literally part of the thing that it is.
People said like, "Oh, this is from y'all words. This is not from our. This is like our words completely. This is not from us. This is from Sega and Sonic Team themselves." I don't mean America. I mean Japan. You know, the people that are the reason why Sega of America even exists.
I literally screamed when Sonic looked at Amy so slowly, and I literally screamed just like a... I literally screamed like a banshee. Playing Sonic Frontiers on the channel for the first time. Because I'm just like, what is that animation? Are you there?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just watching myself just like... I'm just like thinking to myself, like, why are we just standing around and talking?
Yeah.
I was like, why are we just standing around and talking? And to all those people that say, well, all of those stuff is optional. No, I'm actually in a actual cutscene to progress the story. I'm just standing around and talking.
A lot of nothing happening, just like standing around and talking. Yeah. A lot of standing around talking and lore dumping, and I'm just sitting here like, what's the point of Tails Tube then? Like, what's the point of Tails Tube?
I raise a very good point. Why did Sonic not want to help the Coco? Like, I was thinking to myself, isn't that part of Sonic's nature not to like not like wants to help people? Doesn't he like helping people? But why is he like not wanting to help the Coco?
He's quote unquote worried about Amy and wants to help Amy first before anything else, and I'm just sitting here like, what?
I'm just like, why is there an extra mini game where I have or mini area where I can only unlock it at night? Why can I only do certain things at night? And I'm like, man, I hope there's a mod to fix that later, and there is. Man, I feel so critical of Frontiers. I'm like actually thinking to myself, I literally said that I love this game, but then when I'm watching myself play it for the first time, I'm like, why is this way? Why do I have to do it that way? Why is Sonic acting like? Why does Sonic sound like this? It's like my inner thoughts are like telling me this game is bad, but my like I'm getting gaslit by most people saying, oh, it's good. So like, oh yeah, it's good. Therefore it's good. I don't know. I'm having that deja vu where I'm like thinking to myself, everybody telling me it's good, so I'm like, yeah, it's good. But then I'm listening to myself play it by myself, and I'm like, this isn't good. I don't really like this. But then I said, but I keep saying, well, the gameplay seems fun. That's what I keep saying.
Literally the same excuse that I would do every time for every meta era game of, well, the gameplay is fun. At least the gameplay is fun. Like, literally the one excuse. Well, at least the gameplay is fun. At least the gameplay is fun. Like, Sega, I'm tired of saying that, bro. Sega, I'm really tired of constantly saying at least the gameplay is fun. I want a good story, like Sega. Can I have that?
Bro, someone asked like what difficulty the game was on, and I said in a loud voice, hard, and I said pause. And I said, hey, look, it's the lost child, because I didn't know her name was Sage.
Yep.
Well, I'm having the reaction that Sonic had at the end of Frontiers. My reaction is an underwhelming, well, that was fun. That's literally what I said. Like
yeah.
at the end of my stream, and I didn't even know Sonic was gonna say that at the end of the game. And I was like, when I ended the stream, I was like, I can't wait to play more of that. But then I was like, at the end of the stream, okay, what's my initial reactions? And I said, well, that was fun. And I said it exactly like Sonic did, not realizing Sonic was about to say that when I finished the game.
way they all miss.
I feel like that's what most people are saying about this game is that, well, at least it's not this game. Well, at least it's better than this game.
People are literally doing like what everybody wants to be. When you have a different opinion, that's like negative towards said thing, the first thing that these people that have these excuses will immediately say, oh, you're coping, you're hating, when they're self-projecting themselves. They're the ones that are actually coping.
I said, well, it is kind of sad Sage died. Hold your breath.
It's like, yeah, bro, I like Sage. Why did she had to die like that? Oh, she's not dead.
I said, imagine the Sonic series ends with Sonic Frontiers.
That would suck.
Yeah.
That would suck so bad.
I'm like, and now Eggman's depressed going forward to the next mainline Sonic game, and I'm like, ooh, I was wrong too. I was wrong. Poor baldy nose hair. I was actually depressed. Like, at the end of the game, I was actually sad. Because I actually, like... I didn't care for Sage until, like, she actually died, and then I was like, damn, she is actually dead. I was actually kind of sad. And then I'm saying, what if this is the start of Eggman, like, becoming good? And what if Eggman actually, like, isn't bad anymore? And he's, like, actually a good person? And then I'm thinking to myself, man, that didn't age well either.
Honestly, I didn't think that would happen. I feel like Sage is, like, very aware of how Eggman operates and how like he wants to conquer the world, and I honestly think she's all for it. Like, oh, father wants to basically take over the world. Oh, I'll support him in any way I can. That's it. That's basically what's happening. Like,
and literally when Sonic says, well, that was fun, and then I'm like, wow, Sonic, you ruined the moment. Well, I just watched someone die. That was fun.
Like,
it's like it's basically like at the end. Imagine he said that at the end of Adventure 2. Like, wow, Shadow just died? Wow, that was fun.
Just sitting here, like, Sonic, like, not cool Sonic. Like, that would be the first time I would literally go and say not cool Sonic.
But I guess we gotta get moving. Y'all have big plans? Really? Are you sure about that? You're gonna hardly recognize me by the time we see each other again. Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. I'm sure you're gonna be completely different and not doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sake of America, for gaslighting me into thinking that we're going to have some type of big character growth thing for Tails again, when honestly he doesn't really need that. Honestly, you need to just be fucking consistent with his character for once. Same thing with Knuckles. We're not gonna see like him off the island and him venturing off with some shit. Yeah, thank you for gaslighting and lying to me about that. Another thing, thank you for once again for lying to my face about Sticks in Cream coming for like something. Thank you for lying to my face about that.
I even commented on that, like started screaming. I'm like, Sticks is canon?
My Instagram post is still up to where I'm just sitting here, like I was so naive. Like I look back at my Instagram post and I'm like so naive, thinking like, oh my god, Sticks is canon. And again, yeah, I was naive. Like I was like, the funny thing is, I was one of them to where I was saying, oh my god, IDW is canon, Tangled is canon. I was one of them. I was naive to think that, but then I'm just sitting here, like, when I look at the Japanese side, which is actually the fucking true side of Sonic, that's the real side of Sonic, I was like, huh. So Tangled really isn't canon, and I was lied to and gaslighted. Yeah, never again. Never again will I allow that shit to happen to me again. I would not fall for Sake of America's lies ever again. I would not fall for Ian Flynn and him running his mouth saying a lot of random shit and taking it as gospel truth. You got me fucked up. Never again. Never again. People are basically thinking, oh, I'm gonna take what they say as gospel truth without a source and think that, oh, what they're saying is 100% true. Yeah, no. No. You got me fucked up. Got me fucked up for real. But anyway, I can't wait for Mega Man to show up in Crossworlds. Can't wait to see Wily's castle and play through it. It's gonna be hype.
Yeah. I'm just looking back at this and getting sad. Like, I really thought Styx was gonna, like, show up.
Tangled is canon, which, oh, that means IDW is canon. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Like, and then reality hits. None of that is happening, and we were lied to.
And then people are gonna be mad next mainline Sonic game when they don't show up at all.
And
then they're gonna know we were right.
And I'm just gonna be I'm not even going to be. I'm gonna be just like humble about it. I'm not even going to try to use this as a full-on gotcha moment. I'm be like, y'all see y'all were fucking, like, I'm gonna be like, y'all were fucking lied to. Y'all were lied to. this happened, y'all were lied to, and I refuse to be lied to again.
And this is why I say always, like, check the Japanese side and see what they're doing and what they're saying, because Pariah really opened my eyes about a lot of things when it came to the Sonic franchise. And one of those things was he made me want to play all the games in Japanese. And so I did. So yeah. If it wasn't for him, I don't think I would have ever known. So yeah. If it wasn't for him and a few people telling me, oh yeah, check out the Japanese side. Check out the Japanese, see what they're saying. And then the controversy about how like it didn't match up with the Japanese dialogue, and how actual people from Japan were pissed off about that. That the Japanese, like, in the English dialogue didn't match up with the Japanese dialogue. So like what the Japanese characters would say didn't correctly reflect in English. And it's weird because Frontiers was the first game to do this, but they didn't have a problem with the 2000s games.
Because the 2000s games, they were close to matching up with like what was being said, but not really.
I mean, certain things would be not said.
Then when it comes to Frontiers, it's like, oh, it's getting a completely
different story. It's not just different dialogue, it's a completely different story.
We're getting a whole different script than they are.
Which is the problem of having two writers in two different regions. Why they thought that was a good idea, I have no idea. Apparently Morio Kishimoto was the one that rewrote the game.
That's funny as fuck.
And I'm thinking to myself, well, why didn't he just rewrite the English one too?
Because they...
Why didn't they like start with Ian Flynn and then just like rewrite his dialogue and then put that version in? Because apparently the one that he wanted didn't even make it in. It's basically the one that had to get revised over and over again until they finally said, okay, fine.
Yeah, that's the thing about Ian Flynn. They constantly are telling him no. Even Sega of
America, even Sega of America are telling him no, we can't do that. Because when he says Sega, he's actually referring to Sega of America. He's not talking about Japan, because he doesn't work for Sega of Japan. They don't really fuck with him like that. I mean, they do. They know he exists, but like, he doesn't directly talk to Sega of Japan. He directly talks to Sega of America. And Sega of America tell him, no, we can't do that. And they kept telling him, no, we can't do that, no, we can't do that. And then they're like, okay, fine. So if Sega of America is telling you not to do something, you know you're doing something wrong. Because Sega of America, remember, they are a branch, but they still are a branch of the Japanese version of Sega. So yes, some of the things they say do matter, but it's only when, if, like, let's say, for example, the Sega of Japan were to they were to contradict what Sega of Japan said, then you would take Sega of Japan over them. But just because they do say stuff doesn't mean that it isn't worth considering. Because they are still part of Sega. You can't just disregard anything they say because, oh, it's just Sega of America. No, you still have to, like, consider what they say, just
not everything.
What they're saying, not everything, yeah. And in this instance, Sega of America is 100% right. Like, why, like, he complained and said, oh, if you don't like it, then it's Sega's fault, or Sega of America's fault. And I'm like, no. It's like, oh, they're the ones that have all of these,
He basically bitches
mandates, right?
Mandates. Sega mandates. The mandates he quote unquote like claims that exist when there's other writers that write the characters correctly that never had to quote unquote deal with these mandates that he claims that exist.
Like, oh, Sonic's not allowed to cry or whatever. When that was never a mandate. Sonic just hates tears, so that would go against his character, dumbass.
Literally, Daniel, like, he cried in Scrapnik Island. He cried in Scrapnik Island. What do you have to say about that?
I don't know. I mean, he cried in Sonic X.
Exactly. So I'm just like, what are these supposed mandates? You mean?
It's harder. It's hard for him to cry. Like, yeah, he doesn't cry easily, but when he does cry, it usually is something that really, really moves him.
Like, you mean like when Sega gives you feedbacks because you can't ride the fucking characters? You can't write the characters? You can't write them at all? Admit you're just a bad writer for Sonic and you can't write Sonic. He did do that. I'm sorry. He did technically admit that because he said that, oh, the comics will never be Sega Sonic, basically. That it would never basically be on par with the games. That Sonic,
because honestly, let's be honest, if he had it his way with Sonic, they would be fucking art. It would not be the games. It would be Archie.
Yeah, it is
all of these people that are basically calling you an Archie fanboy and getting upset about, oh, Archie this, Archie that. Literally, they would not like Ian if they actually did their research because he's an Archie Sonic fan.
That's the funniest thing. Like, if I wanted Archie so damn bad, I would want for Ian Flynn to stick around. If I like Archie that much, if I really did like Archie that much, I would want for Ian Flynn to stick around. Because he's pushing to try to give us Archie Sonic tech in a way. He's actively pushing for that crap. And if I was such a huge Archie fan, I was a jealous Archie fan like everybody is making it out to be, then I wouldn't be saying, oh, I don't want Ian Flynn writing the games. I would be saying the exact opposite. I would be trying to advocate on trying to keep Ian Flynn around, other than saying, get rid of him. I guess they just don't know. They don't know Ian. I feel like they don't really know Ian Flynn's background.
Okay. Did you? I just looked at the Sonic World history again at the characters. You know Xena from the one girl from one of the demons or whatever.
Yep.
actually, her real name is not Xena. That's just an English name. You don't want to know her real name is?
What's her real name?
Gina.
Oh. Fuck.
Gina. Gina.
So that was a mistranslation.
Yep.
Oh my
god. What she likes is free time and nail art. What she doesn't like is the sound of conch shells without sharpness. So she doesn't like the conch shell, basically.
A dog whistle.
Yeah.
That what that conch shell was. It was literally just a dog whistle.
She is in charge of information management of the 6 demons, and the secretary of Zavok. Wait, hold on. His real name is Zabok.
It was not Zavok?
It's Zabok with a B.
Another mistranslation, motherfucker! Oh my!
It's a lot of the meta era too.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Orbot. Okay, he's the same. Orbot is highly intelligent, serious, and steadfast. He's faithful, obeys the orders of his master, Dr. Eggman, and does his job seriously, but sometimes angers Dr. Eggman with sarcasm. Against Cubot, he is in charge of the... Yeah, I don't know how to say that right. Sage. Okay, Sage is the same. A girl with mysterious atmosphere, originally the latest artificial intelligence. Okay. Metal Sonic, stunts, features. An ultra-high performance robot built by Dr. Eggman to compete with Sonic. Metal Sonic is built to resemble Sonic, and his speed and power are not inferior to the original. In the past, he tried to control the Egg Corps by improving his body with an ego due to the high performance of the AI chips, but was stopped by Sonic and the others after it was once returned to its original obedient combat mecha form by Dr. Eggman. Chaos? A mutant of the Chow. In ancient times, with his gentle personality, gained the power of the 7 emeralds to keep clean water around the altar and protect its people from foreign enemies. However, the fighting people, the ancestors of Knuckles who came to steal the emeralds, sacrificed the Chaos Guards. Enraged by this, Chaos takes in 7 emeralds and transforms perfect chaos and goes berserk. It caused a great flood and almost destroyed the world. Due to Tikal's prayers, Chaos was sealed in the Master Emerald along with her consciousness and fell into a long sleep. 7 emeralds went missing and came to be known as the 7 Chaos Emeralds, a stone that brings chaos. Wow. That's actually some deep hidden lore. So they were just called Power Stones back then. But the reason they're called Chaos Emeralds, the 7 Chaos Emeralds went missing and came to be called the Chaos Emeralds, a stone that brings chaos. Because of Chaos, the Chow, the mutated Chow, the god of destruction. Did you know that,
That's supposed to be Perfect Cell, right? That's supposed to be Cell, right? Right, bandacologist? Right? I'm not even gonna say his name. I'm gonna just say his YouTube handle. Right, bandacologist? Right, bandacologist? That Crash bandacologist? That's supposed to be Cell, right? Crash Bandicoot colleges, that's supposed to be a ripoff of Cell, right? Yeah, I don't think so.
I bet you most people don't know this, but the reason the 7 Chaos Emeralds are called the Chaos Emeralds are because it's a stone that brings chaos, and because of chaos, it's called the Chaos Emeralds. So didn't we get the origin of the Chaos Emeralds from Chaos himself, like Sonic Adventure?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why did we need a clarification of Frontiers then? Mephiles, okay. A hapless Solaris, the god of fire with a will that was sealed by the Book of Darkness. When the Dark Book was destroyed... Wait a minute. You mean the Scepter of Darkness? Or is it called the Book of Darkness? Is that also another mistranslation? So instead of the Scepter of Darkness, it's called the Book of Darkness. When the Dark Book was destroyed, he copied Shadow of the Shadow of Shadow and resurrected in its form. An unvigilant being who tries to mislead and take advantage of people with his mysterious words and actions. Infinite.
That's what it takes to be infinite. Still criminal how he had this.
So Infinite's not actually his real name. His real name is unknown.
Really?
So he just calls himself Infinite. Yeah, he just calls himself Infinite, but his real name is unknown.
Like, his theme is so fucking good, but he's such a pushover. I can't.
A masked man with mysterious powers that surpass Sonic's speed. The jeweled Phantom Ruby on his chest creates a terrifying virtual reality. Due to his immense power, the Eggman Empire quickly expanded its power and gained control of the 99% of the world. Zabok and then Zaz. Zaz is the same, but apparently it's instead of 2 Z's, it's 1. So it's not Zaz with 2 Z's, it's Zaz with 1 Z. The battle maniac of the 6 demons. Among the 6 demons, he prefers violence anyway. He loves battle. If an unknown enemy appears, he'll challenge the opponent where he opens. When you're forced to endure a battle due to a strategy or preparation, you'll be frustrated and relentless. Even such a powerful, crazy Zaz is open to the members of the 6 demons. And listen to what they said in particular, and you recognize it's Zabok. Yeah, that's actually his name. His name is not Zabok, it's Zabok. And Master Zeke, as being superior to himself, swears the alliance and is careful about his words and actions and values the minimum of courtesy. So yeah, Zabok's name is Zabok. And Xena's name is Gina.
Thank you so much for the mistranslations, sake of America. For real, like, oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god.
English name is Zor, but his real name is Zoa. The depressed guy.
Oh my god.
In charge of intelligence activities of the 6 demons, with his espionage activities and make use of his heightened speed, he has the ability to be recognized by others. Yeah, his name is Zoa. Are all of the Deadly 6 just mistranslated?
God damn it.
Zamam. Actually, Zamam is still the same. Zaman is still the same. At least you got something right, I guess. Master Zik, but his real name is Master Zeke, Zeek. Okay, I guess that's close enough. Alright, the classic characters. The fastest hedgehog ever travels world at speedest and confronting peace in anything that threatens nature. Although he usually enjoys a leisurely life with his friends, he never missed Dr. Eggman's mischief. A motivated genius engineer and pilot of Sonic's plane, the Tornado. He can also fly by rotating two tails like propellers. Sonic's best friend and best buddy. Yep, and Emmy's name is still Emmy. It's even in classic, so they can't say it's a mistranslation because if it appears multiple times, it's intentional that their names are these things. So Amy's name is Emmy, and I can't believe that Amy has been mistranslated this whole time.
Translated this entire time, but we've just been calling her. We've just been constantly been calling her Amy all the time, but it's Emmy.
Yep.
It's kind of weird to call Amy Emmy now, because Emmy is kind of a controversial name now. At the moment.
Emmy Jones.
Yeah, thank you so much, Emmy Jones. Thank you for that.
I'm thinking that she did that on purpose because she knew that Amy's real name is Emmy this whole time. How did she know this and not anybody else? It's beyond me. I mean, hey, you gotta respect her though. Like, in terms of like knowing the Japanese stuff, she knew the Japanese characters.
I respect her because like, hey, at least she knew the characters. At least she knows the characters.
Metal Sonic. An ultra-high performance robot built by Dr. Eggman to compete with Sonic. It is built to resemble Sonic. And its speed is powerful enough to the original. It synthesizes what Dr. Eggman's intention is and is hostile to Sonic. Trip? A Trip, a girl who lives in North Star Island and is a lizard. The type of lizard she is a Yoroi lizard. I don't know how to say it. Apparently, her name is Trip the Sun Gazer. Apparently she's a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh!
This is a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh?
Her type is a Yorier lizard, which is something originally found in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait, she's a monster card? She's a monster card? Oh my god. Wait, her super can't be a reference to Blue Eyes White Dragon?
Maybe that's what they're going for with the character. I mean, it is fairly common for Sega to use other like IPs from their and their stuff. Like
funny. That would be so funny. Freaking Trip is blue is basically a reference to Blue Eyes White Dragon. That is funny.
Real name, question mark, Fang the Hunter. English name, Fang the Hunter. So they're just not referencing Neck the Weasel at all. It's completely Fang. A nimble bounty hunter, Jabberk, that flies around in a search of prey. He has used various names for many years and is also wanted in He also is trying to outsmart his opponents and aim for his prey with his favorite machine, Marvelous Queen. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep referencing that.
What the heck is blowing up my phone? For a moment.
I don't know.
Something from Kobana 9456. Oh! Oh my god. Thank god. There's people that have common sense that exist. There's other people like us that have common sense that exist. Apparently. Someone replied to One Way Dreamer, that one guy that was saying like, oh, you can't just come here and complain about, and say that everybody is basically harassing you, even though I am getting harassed. You're trying to downplay that I'm getting I'm getting harassed, which is kind of diabolical. But someone saw the clip at the end. Someone literally saw the clip in the end of the video. So I'm like thinking to myself, yo, there's people that actually watch all the way to the end. Thank fucking God. Because I showed the clip to where Ian Flynn straight up said, "Oh, I don't want to say that the comics are canon to the games in any like capacity." There's actually people that actually watch the video all the way through. Oh my god, the whole maybe the world doesn't, maybe my great grandfather wasn't right? We don't need to drop the we shouldn't have dropped the ark on the earth. Never mind, maybe there is hope.
Well, I mean,
oh my god, maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope for this planet. Oh my god. Where am I supposed to go? I'm so confused here because I try to go into so many. areas, and now it got me here using a chocoball to like not keep getting run into encounters because I'm tired of it. And now I'm like actually confused on what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, somebody commented saying, somebody commented saying how most just say you're wrong, or if Ian Flynn said it, which he had a clip of him saying he doesn't want to call the IDW comics canon. But if you have any other proof, I would like to see it, because I'm on neither side. I just want an answer that doesn't have a hole in it. And I did not give any answers with holes in it. Again, I said what I believe. What I believed was that DW is not canon. I showed reasonings, and none of those reasons had holes. Other than, well, I guess there's some things that I got wrong, which again I apologize about. I apologize for things that I've gotten wrong. But it doesn't literally affect my points, bro. Like, holy shit! So they're shit. Like, we literally. So the world maybe isn't really that hopeless. The world isn't really all that hopeless. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, there's actually people out there that actually pay attention, thank god. Man's brought up soft canon, and it's a soft canon, which that kind of doesn't diminish my point.
Wait, that's what I said.
Yeah, but there's dragon person that's in like my replies right now. Dragoon, my bad, Dragoon. I need to wipe my glasses. Dragoon Smash 1395. Holy shit, like, damn, maybe the world isn't so doomed after all. Damn, maybe I won't have my villain arc. Sorry, Dad. Okay, I've been running around with this damn chocobo not knowing where exactly I'm supposed to go. I can't go this way, because this guard right here, for some reason, it's just gonna stand there and just block the way and say, "Oh, you return! I have to grab you now." Like, oh no. This is my problem with the pixelated Final Fantasy games, is that you can easily get lost, and they won't really direct you where you're actually supposed to go. you could miss something, and when you miss something, you're lost now, and you have no idea where to go. I've been running around here for like a hot minute, not knowing exactly where I'm supposed to go and what I'm supposed to do.
Like, I don't know. I just love the Japanese side of Sonic, and you can hate me for it, but I'll die on that hill. I'll continue to play the games in Japanese and watch in English subtitles and be okay with my life.
Literally, that's literally the thing with me, is that I like Japanese Sonic. And I like the early 2000s. I love the early 2000s, to where we had things translated we had things that were close to the translation of like the stuff in Japanese. We had it like that, and I want it to be like that again. That is my main, like, that is like the biggest wish list thing I would ever ask for when it comes to Sonic at this moment right now, is to have like the stories almost close one to one as basically the Japanese stories. Because the time when I came in is when they were focusing on the Japanese audience. When the company decided, okay, let's literally focus on our own people. Let the Japanese people be Japanese. And have it be translated to English.
Yeah, in Japanese, Maria begs Shadow to go help. Don't care about her, go help grandfather. And that's exactly what he does. He leaves Maria there to go help Gerald. To showcase that Maria is selfless. And she thinks about others rather than herself. But that's not there in the English version, which is written by Ian Flynn. Huh, interesting. Well, I'm watching the Japanese like stuff right now.
And again, the whole Japanese purist, that is dumb. That term is dumb. I feel like you're saying that like Sega is not a Japanese company, and I find that dumb. I find it very dumb. I don't think anyone should be called a Japanese purist for preferring the actual source material over localized slop.
I won't take this back. I think Ian Flynn is ruining the Sonic like mythos, like game lore. I think he should just stick to writing the comics and never touch the games.
Never again.
Like I'm not opposed to Ian writing Sonic stories. I think he should. Matter of fact, I think that he's really great at it, but only for the comics. But don't touch the games. Don't touch the main Sonic universe. Everybody's gonna get mad at me and say, oh, but they're canon, shut up. No, they're not. And if they are canon, they're in a separate universe. That is my only thing I'll say, is if they're canon, then they're not canon to the games, they're canon because they're in another separate universe. Similar to the games, but not exactly the same. It's basically like saying, well, some sort of the events of the games have happened in the comics. But it's not directly followed up from the games, if that makes sense. So like the games, in the comics, the games happened, right? Some sort of events of Unleashed happened, some sort of events of Frontiers happened, some sort of events of Forces happened, some sort of events of all of the games have happened. But obviously some details didn't happen, otherwise there wouldn't be all those inconsistencies that I mentioned. But some sort of those events did happen in the comics. So the way I see it is the games, like in the comics universe, the games are canon to the comics, but the comics aren't canon to the games. So if you're talking about strictly the comics, then yes, the games are canon to the comics. But if you're talking about the games by themselves, as they're made by Sonic Team, they're not canon. They're not canon.
That's literally what my point was. I don't believe that IDW is canon to the games, but everybody, as soon as I said that, people started dogpiling me like I was Adolf Hitler. I'm telling you, like literally, people started dogpiling me and getting on my ass. Like I'm Adolf Hitler basically. Oh, you said that my favorite thing is not canon to the primary thing of my favorite thing? How fucking dare you? That's what it feels like I'm getting right now. And then I'm being compared to Random Fox because, oh, I brought him up. Oh, because I brought him up. No, I straight up said I could have been like him. My earphone's about to die. I brought him up because I said I could have been like him. But I wasn't.
I even mentioned how, like, contradictory the relevant.
Exactly, the dude is legit. That's why I'm not like, cause Mans is not bringing up shit that's relevant. He's not bringing up shit that's relevant to the topic. He doesn't have a real. This person is proving my point. They don't have a real argument. So they bring up things that are not relevant to the topic. They basically try to say, oh, well, Random Fox has holes in his argument because he ships Storm and Cream. I don't give a fuck what he does to himself in his spare time. Why the fuck would you tell me that? I didn't ask for that information.
Thank you. I was literally explaining that it's a soft canon. And this person said none of what you said changes the fact that EW comics are only soft canon, and that sage thing happened in Frontiers. And this person said, well, from how Ian Flynn described it, it's as if the games don't double down on something from the comics, then it is not canon. For example, since Tangle was name-dropped in Frontiers, she is canon, but something like Surge that isn't in the game yet is not canon. But that case is more of a not canon yet than it never will be. Same with plot points from comics like the Metavirus arc until they are confirmed by the games is not canon, at least not yet. And if something from the comics contradicts game lore, then the part of the comics will be changed to fit the game lore.
Exactly. So it's like, again, it's not canon to the games.
It's a soft canon where they can change and mix things up if they need to. Is what I was trying to point out to everyone else that's keep clamoring that it's canon.
Like, how is it how is it a soft canon when, like, Frontiers, Tales 2, oh my god, bro. Crossworld is not even it's not even in the show timeline. It has a story, which I'm gonna stop saying it doesn't. I'm gonna stop saying it doesn't have a story, because it does have a story. I again apologize for saying that shit doesn't have a story. When it does, it's just not canon though. The story is not canon.
Exactly. Yeah. You were wrong, but you came to the right conclusion, I guess. You got the wrong equation, but you got to the right answer. That it's still not canon, regardless. Because there's no way in hell I'm going to believe that Joker from Persona 5 and Ichiban from Yakuza is canon to the Sonic mythos. Just like I don't believe Godzilla is canon because of Rumble.
Exactly, but these people try to gaslight you into thinking otherwise. Or will basically want to get you in their mindset. They want you to basically be sheep. They want you to be zombies and sheep. They want you to basically take everything Ian says is gospel truth. Take everything he says is gospel truth. Take everything he says as the true thing. As he is Jesus Christ. He is our Lord and Savior. He saved the Sonic franchise with Frontiers. We are reaching. We are reaching hard. We are reaching so hard. And that's what I feel like. We are the IDW fans are reaching so hard. It's they're not even hiding that they're reaching hard.
I really would like another Sonic anime though. Like, that is something that I do want, is another Sonic anime.
That would be nice.
And then have Ian Flynn can write it. Just have him on it like you did with Shadow Generations, and have him
on that chicken chokehold.
Yep, or have a gun strapped to his head if something happens.
Okay, I'm confused. Therefore, load this. We're going to follow a different perspective now, because I'm confused. Oh my god. The guards are empty.
And it's also a crime, I'm watching Dark Beginnings again, it's also a crime that Without You is not actually the end credits of Shadow Generations.
Damn, how can y'all do my girl Casey Lee Williams like that? She makes all of the hype Ruby music.
You dropped a banger and didn't even use it in the official game. I mean, they made it's like, oh, but they didn't license her to make a full song. They did. They gave her a full song. They just didn't use it.
You're like, I don't like talking to strangers. Give me some cider and I'll talk to you. What? So I gotta start looking for some cider or whatever. Search for a draft. Rich people always have secret passages. Okay, so I'm searching for said passages or searching for whatever could be a trigger. Don't seem to see it or feel it. I'm checking every nook and cranny and nothing. Do I have to fight? Stay away from the armored soldiers. They'll kill you just for talking to them. Oh my god. I couldn't steal from the merchant. The merchant's trying to fight me.
Excuse me. That's wild. The merchant really tried to put his hands on me for real.
Well, that was a mistake. Rich people have secret passageways. You have to search until you find the place where you fill a draft. But I don't. I'm searching everywhere, miss. I'm searching everywhere. Like, what else could I possibly search for? Like, I've been searching everywhere. Said only let the merchant through here. You mean the merchant I beat up? There we go. Now we're dressed up as the merchant. Easy enough. Oh fuck. Oh, we're just stealing these freaking people's clothes at this point and putting them on. That's crazy. So now we're dressed up as a soldier, right? So they'll let us pass. I'm about to say, they blocked this place from head to toe. Are we about to steal a ship? No. This ship isn't going anywhere. It's not allowing us to do that. You know what? I'm thinking I'm supposed to take the dude's clothes and not kill him.
I'm just sitting here watching the Shadow Generations cutscenes in Japanese. And the more I watch them, I'm like, Maria basically said that, that she wants Shadow to walk in the light and defeat Black Doom. So, like, she's okay with him defeating Black Doom, but she wants him to kill Black Doom, not with anger or revenge, but to kill him with pure of heart and kill him with light. Like, so he's not full of rage or anything, or doing it out of rage. He's doing it out of a willingness for light. Because the shadow shows you where the light shines. That's why she named him Shadow. Named him Shadow because a shadow shows you where the light shines, is what she says. Which is nice. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is a mistake. Oh, this is a mistake. We don't have the item, do we? Oh wait, yes we do. Yes we do. Oh my god. Like, oh, I forget. You forgot the password. Oh my god, so now I have to guess. The music's up. Turn this house into their headquarters. No! I shouldn't have done that. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I just realized I shouldn't have done that. Never mind. Well, it's already... damage already been done. Can't do anything about it. I can't look at all the other perspectives now because of that. It's fine. It's cool. It's okay. was close. I don't think I have another. Okay, yes I do. I'm about to say, I don't think I have another Phoenix down. Yes I do. Never mind.
Oh, I just saw Twitter.
What happened on Twitter?
A few things that I want to quickly note. Apparently, the guy on Sonic Twitter that does the Sonic news or whatever says Shadow's original voice actor says Sonic and Shadow are mirrors, not just rivals. Their relationship shifts between rivalry, friendship, teamwork, reflecting each other in different ways. Nothing I disagree with there. The funny thing is I scrolled down. Yeah. But the funny thing is I scrolled down and I see someone quotes it and says their relationship shift between rivalry, friendship, lovers, and teamwork. And I'm like, that's not what they said.
Oh my god, bro. Like, this is what I mean by the Sonic fandom likes to reach. We like to reach. We like to cherry pick. We like to reach.
Everything you said was right until you added the word lover in there, and I'm like, what? You added a word they did not say.
That's what I mean by, like, we the Sonic fans like to reach.
So here's what it actually says. The relationship between Sonic and Shadow has always stood out as one of the most complex in the franchise, and now it's been clearly defined by one of the characters' original voices. I don't know why we're, like, acting like this is some groundbreaking news when all of this shit has already been existed in the Japanese stuff, but, I mean, hey.
We like to disregard the Japanese stuff.
Yeah.
We act like Sonic is
in a recent interview, Shadow voice actor David Humphrey described their connection is something far deeper than simple rivalry. According to him, Sonic and Shadow act as reflections of one another, with Shadow seeing Shadow as a darker version of himself. Really? Where did you get that idea? Terios? The reflection of? Really? I've been saying this since, like, years ago. It's like some groundbreaking thing. As it's already been established years ago. Like, I'm not, like, saying that David Humphrey's wrong for saying this. I'm saying that's fine. Like, obviously he's just stating that's how it's been, but everyone acts like this is some, like, groundbreaking news when
it's been common
it's really
knowledge.
not.
It's been common knowledge.
It's like seeing a mirror of yourself, but Sonic's looking at Shadow going, this is a darker image of who I am. There's a part of Shadow that emotion and my voice are felt in Sonic, or vice versa, that leads to more. By spending that time together, going through these adventures together, Sonic and Shadow are mirrors, but they're also rivals. There's also friends in certain instances. It's a whole gambit. That idea has been present since Sonic Adventure 2, but Humphrey makes it clear that the relationship has never been limited to just one label. It's just between any given situation, moving from rivalry to camaraderie to moments of friendship. He also pointed to the flexibility as one of the reasons the series continues to resonate. That's why I think the franchise is going so well and is growing, because all of this is still there. I mean, there are still times they're rivals, there are still times where they want to compete. There are also still times they work together. It's wild, yet still satisfying to have all those between those characters. Sonic's original voice actor, Ryan Drummond, shared a similar view, emphasizing Shadow was never meant to be a traditional villain. I love the flavor that came in with Shadow when Shadow came in, because he's not exactly that. He's not evil, he's not dark. He's just trying to do the right thing. He's dealing with his own tragedy and his own thoughts of revenge. In Shadow, he's got all these amazing human qualities that a lot of people can identify with. Humphrey added that Shadow was designed from the beginning to exist somewhere between hero and villain with a wide emotional range. They wanted him to be a lot of different levels, a lot of different emotions. Shadow didn't know who he was and why he was there, but why he also wanted to be darker character. He wasn't just edgy. He wasn't just a villain. He was more of an anti-hero. Really? Whoa. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm being sarcastic, because why are we talking about this? That complexity is what continues to define Shadow. His story is not just about competing with Sonic, but about identity, loss, and redemption. Really. Shadow fights through the grief and the pain and finds a way to get to the other side. I think people need that. They want to get to the other side. They want to know how. Maybe for them, this character helps them get to the other side and helps them find that direction in life. The other side? What is he, the chicken that crossed the other side? How does Shadow, why did the Shadow cross the road to get to the other side?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't need to make fun of David Humphrey, but it's just funny the way he said it.
Not with you.
Someone mentions wow, it's like they even did this in Sonic and Tails R, and I'm like, oh, you brought up that.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's actually controversial to bring up now. Even though I still stand by with what I said, I think I actually prefer Sonic Tails R over what the hell is the Chaotic Space Files. And again, that's very controversial for me to say, but it's just better. I'm sorry. It's just that Emmy Jones knows the characters and wrote them pretty well. I'm sorry for basically straight up saying, well, bringing her up and all that stuff.
But this guy is dumb as fuck.
At the same time, it don't matter. It don't matter what the controversy is with her. She knew the characters and she wrote them very well. Her controversy is irrelevant to the.
Someone said they didn't say anything from the games is where they know that Shadow is friends with Amy and Sonic and friends. He said that Shadow and Amy are friends. He can tell they're friends because of Twitter Takeover podcasts.
Yo, you can't be sick. Yes! See ya! Yes?
No,
cause Rita told me you wasn't gonna be here. Yes? I'm being asked by my cousin if like cousin about why I didn't tell her about me paying for the family on going to the Mario Galaxy movie, and then I was like told that she wasn't gonna be here. She wasn't gonna be here when we was going, and I went to go like the day of release. I'm gonna go again in Florida to see the movie in Florida with Jamari, because he says he wants to do that. He wants to see it like with me while we're in Florida. I was like, yeah, sure, we can do that. We can do that. We like I'm probably have already seen the movie, but like of course I'm willing to see it again. But yeah, you can't make this shit up. Yeah, people think that the Twitter takeover is canon.
I sent you the screenshot too.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up. People really think that the Twitter takeover is canon.
I consider him Amy considers him one thanks to the Twitter takeover podcast. Like, he really thinks that because the Twitter takeover said that they were friends, that they are friends. Like, what? No, they're friends because it's already been established before that was even a thing.
Yeah, but he thinks that, because of the Twitter takeover, yeah, they're friends. These people think that the Twitter takeover is canon, and you cannot make this shit up. You can't make this shit up because it's right there.
Like, I sent you the screenshot, and I don't know if you're looking at it or not.
I'm looking at it. Frank, not saying that last name because the last name, because I don't out of respect, because I'm not trying to butcher.
Yeah, but like, these are the people you're arguing with, Retro.
Yeah, and that's why immediately I'm just like sitting here like, yeah, no. I don't want to argue with these people anymore. I don't think that it's worth my time.
It's not. You're not just stupid. You're a new level kind of stupid.
Like, they just created the new type of stupid. A damage that you can never undo, kind of stupid.
The damage a damage you cannot undo, kind of stupid. I know what you're referencing to.
Yep.
I missed the 2000s? Man, you have no idea.
I missed the 2000s so much. I missed the 2000s so much. And Sega keeps showing us the 2010s we don't remember what happened in the 2010s. Like come on, bro. That's like one of the worst eras of Sonic in terms of story.
Wait, did Sonic Amy channel just refer to Sonic as a her?
Sonic Amy did what? Sonic Amy did who?
Oh, Sonic Amy channel. I think they accidentally misgendered Sonic.
Yeah.
Because someone said, Pika said, I ship so peak their fans are willing to ignore 50-ish years of terrible writing in order to embrace their moments of greatness, meaning Son Alley. And then I guess somehow she said something along the lines of Amy ships them too, or whatever, and then Son Amy channel responds, Amy ships them? No, that nonsense was from Ian Flynn, who wrote Amy completely out of character in that issue of Archie Sonic. You mean in general, right? You mean in general, he constantly mischaracterizes and writes Amy out of character. But in reality, in Archie, she's not out of character because, it's a completely different universe. But, whatever. Amy Rose canonically in the official game canon would never support the idea of Sonic, and Sonic would never be okay with any other girl being other than with herself. I think you're talking about Amy here, but you say Sonic would never, and then you say herself, and I'm like, what? English, please? Even Boom Amy got heated when she saw Boom Sonic being too close to those twins. Why are we bringing up Boom?
Oh my lord. That's a good question. Why are we bringing up Boom?
But yeah, Son Amy is canon, but I don't like the Son Amy channel because they're the other side of the spectrum where they're too toxic.
They're basically one of those toxic Amy fans that were like, let's boycott Sonic X-Shadow Generations if they don't change this one single cutscene that doesn't hurt the gameplay nor story.
Here's how the Sonics describe their respective Amy's. Game Sonic, she's awesome. Movie Sonic, she's a badass. Hope in movie 4, we hear movie Sonic tell Amy Rose that she's a badass. I hope that he doesn't say that. Son Amy channel, I hope he doesn't say that. Because I don't want a moment where Sonic and Amy are like having a moment and then Sonic's like, wow, you're really an independent female that really knows how to carry herself. I don't really want that. I don't know. How to draw Sonic. Ooh, that's good. That's a nice drawing. What do you think, Retro?
That I feel like what's gonna happen is the thing that I don't want to happen. That they're gonna do that. That we might get that Hollywood bullshit treatment to where we have to have the females be like badass and independent woman, and basically like have the men look like idiots and stupid, basically. That's literally what happened in the Minecraft movie.
Yeah, it's like, wow, Amy really is an independent female that actually knows how to be a badass. Well, we're just gonna have it spelled out for us. That it's a basically empowering girl episode instead of about Sonic the Hedgehog.
And it's gonna suck, and I would not understand why. I would not understand why Ben Schwartz would think that would overtake Sonic 3. Like, people want that.
I mean, I'm all for, the idea of people having because I like the Barbie movie was great. I liked the Barbie movie, even though some people didn't for some reason. I thought that was that made sense for why it did what it did of the independent female, actually being independent and, standing up for herself and all that, because that's kind of the point of the movie, essentially. You can hate it, but you don't have to watch it.
I never really watched the Barbie movie, so I don't really know what to say about that.
You're good. I was just commenting that you don't have to watch it, is what I'm saying. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it. It's kind of. The Barbie movie is basically for little girls, not for you. So. I don't understand the idea of grown-ass men out here criticizing a movie meant for little girls.
And that's why I didn't watch it, because I thought the movie was for basically little girls that like Barbie dolls and stuff. I thought that was what the target demographic was, but I was like, yeah, no, I don't want to see this. I don't want to watch this. I'd rather watch something else.
But yeah, that's why I got a little triggered by people that got upset by a Barbie movie and kind of like analyzed it as if it like really, really mattered when it really, really doesn't. But what I was trying to say is that I'm all for that. But that's not what Sonic is. Like, I'm all for movies doing that, but there's a time and a place for movies to do that. And that's not what a Sonic movie should be doing. But I feel like that's what a Sonic movie is going to do. I look at this independent female, it's gonna inspire little girls to be independent. They don't need no man. They're, strong on their own. I'm all for that, just not for Sonic, please. And that's also not Amy as a character. So, Son Amy channel, no, you're full of shit. If you actually believe you want that. Like, they want basically the reverse Son Amy, where Sonic is the one wanting Amy, and Amy is the one running away. When I don't want that.
I don't want that either, but I feel like that could be something that they'll do.
Yeah.
That is the exact opposite, so where they flip the script. To where it's like, oh, it's Sonic that is having a crush on Amy, and then Amy is not the one with the crush yet. What the hell am I supposed to do with this boss? No, bro. Hold up, go to... I hope it didn't autosave. Please okay, it didn't autosave, thank God. yeah, if like the thing is about Jeff Fowler's writing is that so far Jeff Fowler kind of been cooking, but it's just like at the same time though, like, well, when it comes
the only character,
to like Sonic, he hasn't really been cooking. But I'm hoping that he makes it to where like Amy's in character. For the love of God, make Amy in character like how you did Tails and Knuckles. Don't start pivoting now. Make Amy in character like how you did Shadow to like Shadow.
It's gonna be. Here's the thing: if he does her in character, it's gonna be hard because you're gonna have a bunch of people hate it and a bunch of people like it because nobody can ever agree
on how
what Amy is. How Amy should be, yeah. Unless you do some compromise like in the middle, which, or you just make her a completely different character and make her just a different character and a different adaptation, which honestly at this point I'd rather him do. Just make her more like have the remnants of Amy's personality, but have her be a completely like different personality entirely. Because, like, if you just make her, like, super bubbly and super interesting like that, then that would be interesting. Like, just make her interesting, make her bubbly, make her optimistic, positive. And, I mean, she's got the current VA for it, so... Hey, yo.
Hmm?
Someone responded to Sonic's post about Mega Man coming and all that, and basically said, get ready to mega bust. I'm like, hey, yo.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm so mad.
Yep.
How long does it take most men to last in bed? About 6 to 7 minutes.
Motherfuck. Okay.
I literally saw that and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, this boss fucking sucks. This boss fucking sucks. This boss fucking sucks. Like, yo, like Square Enix, what the fuck is this fight? The fact that you're telling me I have to sit here and spam Runic several times to avoid getting hit by magic and have Locke keep hitting, like, this fight sucks.
So what's after Final Fantasy VI?
7?
7?
Well, Crisis Core, actually.
Okay.
If we're talking about within story lore, it would be Crisis Core, which Crisis Core happens before 7. IDW is not even close to being canon. It's only canon if Sake of Japan says so. Thank you, but we keep disregarding Japan.
Yeah.
We keep disregarding the actual creators. We don't listen to them.
But you know, the only people arguing with us are about 6, 7 years old, so... I'm sorry, I'll stop. Alright, I haven't finished watching going through the rest of, this thing, so... Let's go through more of the Sonic channel.
We hit the 8-hour mark. But the reason why I'm still playing is because I want to beat this boss, but this boss is so fucking stupid.
Best female is definitely Amy.
Interesting.
Wow. One-way dreamer. No offense at all, but most of the easy to he's seen comments are quite frankly just proof that IDW was in fact canon. While some of the comments were super disrespectful, you can't be upset at people who are simply correcting you. Also note how you only showed comments saying you were wrong, and none of the comments with genuine proof in them that it was canon, such as my own.
Yeah, these are the type of people I'm arguing with. Like, these people have no real argument.
And then Dragoon Smash says, "I most just say you're wrong," but Ian said it was, which he had a clip of him saying he doesn't want to call the IDW comics canon. But if you have any other proof, I'd like to see it, because I'm on neither side. I just want the answer that doesn't have any holes in it. Oh, you already read that, right?
Yeah, I read that not too long ago. And like again, the one-way dreamer, bro, like that's like literally, you have no argument. These people have no argument.
To be fair, they don't explain what happened to Eggman a lot of the time. How did Eggman get out of the White Void? How did Eggman survive Advance 1 and 2? How did Eggman come back from Unleashed? Nobody cares. Okay, here's some answers at least. White space, there's none. LOL, also fun fact, the game was going to give an answer on how they escaped, but Izuka rejected it. I wonder why! Advance 1 and 2, there's like a glass protecting him from space. Even if not that, then him landing in the water like he did in Sonic 3. Unleashed, it showed him chasing his SA-55 after he was roasting him. Dude, in both advanced games, he is on the moon and gets his mech blown up while still there, but he is too close to the moon for Earth's gravity to pull him. So that's a fair point. How did he go from the moon back to Earth in the water like Sonic 3 if he was in space where no water or gravity?
Or basically, this person's basically taking what the like this person is probably trying to take shit that like what Origins had in the thing.
Yeah, but
they're taking shit from what Origins had in their cutscene.
Yeah, but the cutscenes aren't canon. The cutscenes are just a cute little thing.
But they believe it's canon. That's my thing. They're using they believe it's canon. They believe everything is canon. And when someone is not believing that it's canon, it's a problem to them. Oh, how dare you think that this isn't canon? And
Dude, are you surprised that Egg Mobile can survive something like that? I mean, it literally survived the black hole from Colors, and also Sonic didn't launch him. That was Dark Gaia, and again, we still see what happened to him after the game. Are we just talking about Unleashed now? Also, I meant at the tail end of the Egg Dragoon boss fight, where Sonic ripped Eggman pot out the trash mecha and tossed him into the stratosphere. Also, my point is, they let Eggman come back without explaining it before. That's a fair point. Like, why did he just suddenly now we're arguing about Unleashed instead of IDW?
Because that's my point. They don't have a real argument, so they bring up everything else that's irrelevant. they don't have a real argument, which is why I'm not arguing with them. They don't have a real argument. They bring up shit that's irrelevant. Or they just say, "Oh, Ian Flynn said it." Ian Flynn said it basically. So we're taking what a freelancer says as gospel truth. He doesn't work at Sega. He doesn't work at Sonic Team. He's not a Sega employee nor a Sonic Team employee. We're just taking words from a freelancer's mouth. In which I prove that that man contradicts himself all the damn time.
Yeah.
So why are we taking words from a freelancer's mouth as gospel truth like he's Jesus Christ? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Should I pee?
You gotta pee.
Ugh. So I'm a little screwed here, and I'm gonna have to basically do the boss legit. Because I didn't wait. Oh my god. This boss fight is so fucking ass. Yeah, don't understand why Square Enix like thought like that these gimmicks, that these gimmicks, that these certain gimmicks that they have on some of these bosses would be fun. I don't understand how Square Enix thought this. Certain things that you have to do in order to win these bosses. I don't understand how they thought that it was gonna be fun for people. Like, I'm all for strategy and all that shit, but like some of this stuff is not necessarily strategy. This is just gimmicks, like certain like gimmicky shit that you have to do, and it's annoying. It's not fun. It's annoying. But yeah, I'm gonna end it. We hit the 8-hour mark. I wanted to beat the boss, but I'm done. I'm ending it. For all the people that basically came into the stream to support your boy, say hello, all that good shit, thank you guys so much. You guys are the Roans, you guys are very much appreciated. Even my lurkers that basically came here to see me play some Pokemon Legends ZA and some Final Fantasy VI on the Nintendo Switch too. Thank you guys so much. I do acknowledge you guys. You guys do exist to me. Thank you guys so very much. And for everyone that's basically watching this as a video right now, I want to thank every single one of you guys for watching this wonderful VOD. And if you guys liked it, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, slash the notification bell so be notified when I do another video, live stream, community post, whatever the hell I do on this channel. The next time you guys will see me will be tomorrow for some Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. That is it. That is all I have to say for tonight. Always remember, guys, to please take care of yourselves and have a damn good one. Peace.